Welcome to Lazy Sunday number 5. I'm Devious Dave Rose. Hope you're doing well. As always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We've got Ronald Booth, The Goon, It's the Costanza, Bo Knows, Latino Heat, Jay Diz, Bry Guy, It's Steve Callan, and I'm sure a few more people will filter in. It's a lazy Sunday, it's cold, Dad's sleeping, so I can't make too much noise, so I got a load of laundry that's being done right now, just trying to take care of a bunch of different things without making too much noise, and I thought I'd jump on since there's not much going on this afternoon. There are some sports games going on. There's an NFL game today at 3 p.m., so it's only in 10 minutes, between the Rams and Buccaneers. There's college football going on. NBA's playing tonight. Lakers and Heat at 6 p.m. NFL tonight with the playoff between the Bills and the Chiefs. 6:30 p.m. CBS. Grizzlies and Maverick 7:30. Nets and Timberwolves at 8. Jazz and Warriors at 8:30. And some basketball games. Washington, Oregon, Butler and Providence for NCAA. So I'm thinking there might be some people watching that stuff today. I'm wondering what you guys are doing. If you're watching any of the foosball today, any of the basketball games. But yeah, it's a lazy Sunday. It's cold again here, and because I gotta learn how to speak American properly. We're looking at, it feels like -4 currently, or -20 Celsius. So yeah, it's fucking cold. And yesterday Ken did Insomniac, and it wasn't a bad show. I got commented by many people that Mello was up to his old antics again. Well, I was watching too, but I mean, like, they agreed, like, he's up to his old antics. He's just talking over other people, and I can't remember what it was. Somebody sent me a clip where they were imitating him, and I don't know, Ken said something. Oh, yeah, it was the Schwarzenegger thing. It was like, oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then he chimes in and does his thing, and it's back and forth, and just, oh, Mello. Then he tries to start shit in the chat with me, fucking saying all these things that aren't true, and he's a dim one, as it were. But a few other things have been actually happening. That's why I didn't make this into a drama diner, because there's a lot of different things that I'm going to discuss, and not all drama. But it appears, from what I was told yesterday, I believe, that, and this could have been on Friday as well, but looks like Danny MT is back being featured on Joe's shows. Which just goes back to prove the point that I was making for quite some time, which is when somebody's on the outs with our side of the pond, Joe's best friends with them. But when we're cool with that person, Joe's on the outs with them. So, anything to fill that show, or whatever it is that he does, with anybody, seat warmers. It's like the Oscars. You need somebody to be there. It doesn't matter if you've got, as Ken said, the meth head and the drunk, who are constantly speaking and want to be the center of attention and featured and just talk over everyone, mow them down. But, as long as he's got the numbers there, that's good. And something else I don't understand, some people do, like Joe does this, I know, but I think, well, Drew did it just because of that game that he played where there was people cycling through the show. But I don't understand how anybody can watch a stream and also be on Discord at the same time. It's like either you're paying attention to what's going on the show, or you're just having a conversation on Discord, and I mean, you can't even hear what are these fanboys who have it playing on their TV while they use their computer to go onto Discord or something. I mean, it's so distracting. I don't understand how you can watch a show and be part of a conversation at the same time. And I remember when people would do this for watch-alongs and stuff. I'm like, oh, you're going to join the Discord to watch along? And it's like, no, I'm watching the show. Like, that's just going to distract me and take me away from that. So, yeah, I just don't understand this big preoccupation with Discord, being on Discord while you watch a show. It's just so stupid. But yeah, so apparently Danny MT was back at it again. I haven't received any clips about that. Just told that he was on there, and I just quickly skimmed through the episode and heard, oh, okay, there he is. Here's talking here, and oh, who's this freak? And oh, look, it's Luis Alejandro's back, and it's a disaster. And we were talking about it the other day. Well, I think it was talked about on No Hard Feelings on Monday. And then I think I talked about it on one of my drama diners as well. But, yeah, it's just typical. And everyone sees it for what it is. The desperation to remain relevant, for one. And just the total destruction of quality assurance and control. Because having Garguts on, having Jesse on, Luis Alejandro, my God, it's just so bad. And I even got a message this morning. I don't know why. Keith messages me. He's like, "Did Joe talk about me on Monetize This?" I've been saying this for fucking the longest time. I can't even remember. There's a chat the other day where I mentioned this. It's like, I can't remember the last time where I watched a full episode of Monetize This. And it must have been the Friday prior to the election in November 2020. So I don't understand, Keith, why you're asking me that sort of shit. So, and stop asking me about fucking triple C's, okay? I don't do that garbage. Never done that garbage. Don't plan to do that garbage, and I don't want to know about that garbage. So leave me alone with that shit. Shout out to Leaping Lizard in the chat. Says, "Oh God, Danny Micro Testicles was back." Yes, he was. And another thing I do want to mention. Hopefully Ken's listening, or at least he'll get in here. Oh, look who it is, Danny MT. Laugh my ass off. No one tells you. You watch and you go back and review. No, people do tell me. What about fucking? Well, actually, I'm not going to out him. But yeah, no one tells me. I've got better things to do on a Friday night, like the show I did with Drew the other day, or usually Friday Night Fire, which is a big bulk of it. Are you back from Russia there, or have you been sent to the front line so you can die a nice good death at the hands of Ukrainian, you fucking commie scumbag? Or are you still faking it? Are you still pretending to be in Russia when you were still just in fucking Texas? Come the fuck on. And again, look at where you've been relegated to. Look at where you've been relegated to. Speaking of faggots, well, this was what I was getting to before this faggot showed up, and that's why I was saying, hope Ken is at least listening. Because I was watching Insomniac yesterday, and just as Ken goes offline, ends the stream. Oh, Joe ends the stream. Really? It can't be more transparent than this now. It can't. And it's happened so often. Joe, Ken will go live randomly during the day, and then boom, oh, Joe's live now. Oh, look at that. And then it won't, you've got people who are listening to us, also listening to Joe, saying, hey, he says he's gonna just be there for a few minutes or something. And then, well, he sees that Ken's still going, so he keeps going. Come on. It can't get simpler than that to see. Leaping Lizard laughs and says he never went to Russia. Well, see, a lot of people suspected that as well, and we know that Russia's infrastructure really isn't that good. So call qualities and internet stability definitely aren't as good as in the West. Oh, you don't want to make me cry. Remember your age. What, do a lot of 41-year-olds cry? Because you cried like a bitch when fucking you couldn't get on shows and shit. Well, you cried like a bitch when you were on the phone with me, drunk as off your ass. Like, shut up. Look at this guy. Make me cry. My God, you are a sad sack. And again, why don't you go hang out with like Joe or Garguts or something? I mean, that's where the misfits go, right? And how old are you, Danny? You're like 30-something, right? Wouldn't that sort of indicate that the younger person would be the one to cry? Right, right. But yeah, I thought it was quite comical that Ken went offline and almost instantly after Joe did as well. But usually Ken goes long on Saturday nights, and well, we see that Joe's shows also seem to match that. So, Bry Guy says, still waiting for Saturday Night Thunder to debut. Saturday Night Thunder. Who said that? That rings familiar. Saturday Night Thunder. Was that Joe? I don't know. But yeah, Skype lines are open, so if anyone wants to call in, feel free to do so. We can hang out, shoot the shit, and discuss the happenings in the community. Speaking of which, as many people have said, and I must agree, but the last Drama Diner, number 63, the one that was close, it was 9 hours, 45 minutes, I think, something like that, was literally one of the best Drama Diners ever. Not just for the duration of it, but for the content and for what was accomplished. Truly legend. Damn, it's fucking dry here. Our first caller. We welcome the Great YR.
Yeah, I didn't really want to dive into any drama per se myself. I wanted to dive into the whole rock thing.
Actually, that's a great point. Before you do, I just want to say that I don't remember the last time you did talk about drama on your own show. So, I don't know. And the last time you were on my show, you really talked about Bullfrog, really. You didn't talk about anybody else. I know that some other people apparently seem to think that you're talking about them and that you better shut your mouth or they'll give you something to talk about. Well, I'll give you something to talk about. The fuck out of here. Who are these fucking faggots, YR? Well, we know. It's a rhetorical question, really. It's a rhetorical question, so you don't have to answer that. But I did want to make that point that you haven't been doing shit, and yet people are shitting on you. So these people should be the ones that guard their tongues lest they be cut out. YR, you have the floor.
I mean, like, I could and do all that and all that.
You could, but you haven't.
You know, I'm just, yeah.
Exactly. You're showing pros and patience, and certainly not aggravating anybody. So it's these people who are quite delusional. But you wanted to talk about...
They need the attention.
Well, very much.
They need the attention.
But you raised a good point about that, and that is something that I'm glad that you wanted to discuss. So please, you have the floor.
Well, I heard Mello say it, and then I heard Ken say this, that Rock is dead, and that is totally opposite of the fact. If Rock is dead, they wouldn't be... I mean, there's so many points I could go off of, but... It's the fact that I guess Ken and Mello only listen to what's on the FM radio, what the hits are and stuff, which is your hippie poppy crap, and your rap stuff and all that stuff. I guess that's what they only listen to because, I mean, you have bands like Metallica that gross first place every year with touring. I mean, they make a ton of money touring around the world. I get like the current, what's hot and all that stuff. You're not really right now, but your Justin Bieber's, your Beyonce's, if you want to, stuff like that. That's what's hot, and it's not the fact. You can, without these rock groups, there wouldn't be all this stuff. Without your Aerosmith, there wouldn't be your Run DMCs.
But it's
you get what I'm saying?
And they might try to take the stance that. You're just listing older bands right now, nothing new, and they might try to equivocate that with that rock is dead, that there's nothing new on the scene, and I detested that in the chat because Canada itself has an amazing music scene. In fact, it depends on the region you are, but Montreal's got an amazing music scene. Toronto has an amazing music scene, and it's not just rock, but they themselves have great rock scenes on their own. Montreal's got an amazing rock scene, and there's new bands coming out all the time. You won't know this if you listen to FM radio. You have to either frequent, places where they play live, or you have to be following either college radios or more underground radio, or even streaming services that feature more or lesser known bands. but they fucking rock. There's so many great bands out there right now. So many
Yeah,
great
and why?
rock bands out there right now, and I think there's a resurgence in a good sound of rock music, not like the shitty Nickelback crap that's just the same chords and it's just
Right.
garbage. It's like there's really good music out there.
We just take you just like take for instance just the instrument itself, like a guitar, and how there's your Les Pauls, there's your Fenders that just stood the test of time as an instrument, and that tells you something right there that that music, that whole culture will never die.
Shout
Its
out to Clam
instruments
Baked in the
alone live
chat, an
on.
actual artist and musician,
Ah,
and he says punk rock is alive and well. Most new bands I've heard are better than the older ones. The scene is doing great out here. I'm glad to hear that.
now maybe, I mean, obviously, like
Chili
the
Cheese say if
business.
rock was dead, I wouldn't have a job because he works as a I think it's audio technician and other musical things like that.
If
So
I mean, look, there's no type of genre that's really dead, because even your take for instance like your new wave, your '80s stuff, your Flock of Seagulls and all that shit. They still tour and shit, bro. There's
and
still
and you
these
still hear their
festivals and
influence in other bands today.
yeah, like all types of music lives on forever. And people forget that Aerosmith really brought rap into the mainstream with that whole
They did
Walk
with
This Way.
yeah with
They really
Run
did.
DMC.
So, it really all leads back to the rock. It leads back always to the Beatles when you really think about it. Uh, people have to give their respects and not just shit on something. And, no, it's about us carrying that torch and flying the flag of rock like me and Dr. Brown do. I mean, it's people like us that keep it alive. I'm saying your Chili Cheese Jays uh, and others that play instruments itself, just like Clam Baked, me and Dr. Brown, uh, it's a whole nother, it's a hard thing to talk about. It's kind of a slap in the face when you have people say that, but it's all right. They can listen to their rap and hip hop or whatever Ken and Mello listen to. Uh, but I know Ken listens to his rock stuff too. I know he knows better. Like, I can't believe Ken said that. I would expect like a Mello to say, but I heard Ken say that. He's like, yeah, man, rock's dead. Like, I was like, come on, what? I know that Ken loves him some rock. He loves him some not Collective Soul. He likes the Pearl Jam a lot. He likes the Doors. He likes the good shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know he knows
Yeah, he
better.
knows rock. But to
Yeah.
say rock
So
is
it's
dead
like,
is just it's very presumptuous in my opinion, and it's just false. Especially if you do know. And I used to really frequent a lot of bars, clubs, whatever, but they would have live music. Sometimes it
yeah.
would be friends of mine. Sometimes it would just be like I got nothing better to do. Let's go fucking listen to some music. Maybe meet some people, and those are the best places to listen to these bands, man. It's
I
somewhat
mean,
intimate, but it's also lively, and you hear them sound really good.
and like you compare that to some type of like rap or hip hop show, you do stand the chance. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff that happens at the hip hop shows. I mean, whether it could be some type of gang violence or stuff like that,
Like
that you have to
clockwork.
also keep in mind. You have to keep in mind, like, hey, I'm going to like with the rock and roll show, maybe you have to worry about like the pit thing. What is it called?
The mosh pit.
The mosh pit, but that's kind of here
Well, it
nor there
depends. There's
these
usually a
days.
mosh pit area. It's not like the whole place is a mosh pit.
Yeah.
Then
So
again,
like
things like what happened with Great White can happen at rock bands too, or rock concerts.
Dad and Dimebag.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
That's really true.
And we're gonna get it because on our rock, we haven't made it there yet, but we're gonna get into that Great White show and all of that, like the 2000s. We haven't made it there yet on our list, but we're getting there. You know what I'm saying?
Side
Uh,
note: Are you guys actually ever gonna talk about new wave?
I mean, we'll get like the deaths.
Like bands, like
I mean, yeah, we'll get to it, but we have like I like to keep up with the topics. You know what I'm saying? Like
I hear
we're
you.
on
I'm just wondering
this
because like you're moving through the all these eras and stuff, but new wave did have some influence and such. So
because right now we're doing like the tragedies
yeah,
throughout all the years. So there's lists of people we know, me or Keith or others never heard of, but we get through them. And obviously your big ones, your Kurt Cobains and all that, we get through. But When Ark has this list, I mean, we've been doing this for over a month, the same topic. There's a lot to get down. But yeah, of course, when we get out of that topic, we'll.
I do want to say one thing
I
to
mean,
Leaping Lizard. He says people have been saying rock is dead since it started. Rock will never die, only evolves. Rock and roll ain't no solution. Rock and roll. Is that the line?
no, rock and roll ain't noise
Oh,
pollution.
ain't noise pollution. There we go. Rock and roll will never die. So even AC/DC
Would you say rock and roll's a solution?
is no solution. I was like, but that doesn't sound right. It's been a long time since I sang that song. I prefer Bon Scott over Brian Johnson, but because Brian Johnson really is hard on the throat. I guess
And
that's
if you
what
look
she
it up,
said.
Back in Black, I think Back in Black was the third highest selling album in history. I think that's
Quite
correct.
possibly. It definitely was
I
up
think it's
there on the
number
charts
3.
for quite some time.
Thriller, and then this Whitney Houston one, I think.
Dark Side of the Moon I think Dark Side of the Moon holds the record for the longest, the album that was longest on the charts.
Yeah. So when people say, I know people like their rap and stuff, but it's like, come on, guys, let's.
Chili
And it's
Tuesday
really
is
mellow,
mentioning Mastodon in the chat. You know them too, right?
I heard of them, but what are they, like a more harder? See, I don't know the new stuff. I mean, I don't even know if they're new. See, I mean, I don't.
No, they've been
There's some
around for a
bands
while.
Well, to dive into the drama aspect, I know
Go
I
for
wouldn't
it.
say anything, but this. I loved Ken's show last night, and Mello was he was just on one, I guess. I mean, he's changing costumes, and I think
Yeah,
he
that's
thinks
another. I'm
everyone's
glad you
looking at
brought that
his-
up. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
The whole changing of the costumes thing. It's like, give it a rest, dude. Please. It's not funny. It's just stupid.
I'm going there and I'm looking at Ken's video. I'm looking at Filthy's video. I'm not there to see fucking Mello's video. I think he thinks he's the only one on video. Like that's what.
Well,
it seems like.
he
Very
hands it up
annoying.
for the fucking camera every single time.
He doesn't need to do that. He's fine without doing that. That's the
I
thing.
know,
Like,
and
he's
I've
tolerable
said
without-
this, and in fact, I've mentioned this on air and off air, and I've mentioned it to Ken and to all other people. Is that when he's acting normal, he's okay. It's not
Yes.
the thing is though he purposely pumps it up for the camera, and it distracts and it just ruins. I mean, again, he doesn't need to keep like saying the same line Ken does. Back and forth.
It's not the fact that he has Mello on. No, that's not like we're not trying to.
Because Mello's behaved himself in the past.
Yeah. And he's Ken's friend. He never causes Ken problems. So hey, I'm saying, why hate a guy that doesn't cause Ken problems?
Well, if he starts to affect the quality of the show, then certain thoughts are justifiable.
Oh, and then you said he was talking shit in the chat. What was he saying in the chat? Like he's being a dick.
What's that say? Sorry?
I said you said he was talking shit in the chat.
Yeah, he was just talking garbage.
Well, Mello.
Then he's trying to tell me about religion and shit, and it's like, but you don't even know your own religion.
Yeah, like what are you talking about? And then like he makes his hair like he like puts the gel in his hair at the start of the show, and then like 2 hours after the show, like he's like during the show, or whatever, he comes back and the hair's all messy and it's like changed again. It's like, come on, dude. It's like a ham planet for real.
Exactly. And look, we love Ken. Ken's gonna have whoever he wants on his show, and if they're not detrimental to the show, then that's awesome. But if he just toned it down, there'd be no fucking problem. But it's like, it's not that I'm crazy. People see what I see too, and they've said the same thing.
Well, I wished you would have called in, or Mr. Drew would have called in.
I was thinking of calling in, but there was too many people. It was already getting like quite full. There were a lot of people talking over each other because by that point you had Shannon, Ken, Tommy, and Mello, and then Bird called in.
Oh yeah.
So at that point it was just going to get a little too crazy, and I didn't want to. Again, I don't want to call in and be negative. It's unfortunate that Mello's causing it, but I don't want to call in and be like, "Hey Ken, hope everything's good. And by the way, let's bring your whole night down now by saying, Mello, why do you keep acting this way?" It would have just fucking fouled the mood. not mellow
Well, I
delivered.
mean, you're good. You're good for that for a couple times a year. I mean, you've done that before, where you kind of, like, oh shit, Dave Rose called it. Here we go. Like that's,
But it wasn't
when
over the
Melo's
top.
being a,
Like the last time I
yeah,
did that, remember the time like and he started yelling over me?
yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, so
No,
he
so
knows like I get to him too, as in like he knows that I get to him and he just doesn't want to admit it.
when I don't want, like, Ken, we're not trying to bash you or nothing. Just,
Yeah,
but
but
at least we
Bry
give
Guy
the
has a
credit
point.
that,
Tame your mellow.
yeah, at least we give the point that Melo is. It's not like the fact that it's Melo on the show. Nah, he can be tolerable.
I talked about
Yeah.
this the other day on my stream, but I talked to somebody who's met Mello in real life, and he tells me he does not act that way in real life. So
Dang.
and then I was like, I knew it,
Wow.
because yeah, he just does it for the camera. He does it to be over the top, and I mean, even Tommy doesn't go that far. Yeah, will he put on sunglasses inside? Will he touch his eyebrows and whatever? Yeah, but it's not like he's constantly getting up to change costumes. It's not like he's constantly talking over Ken like with the same joke and stuff. Yeah, sometimes he'll ramble on just like I do, and he won't hear Ken talking like, "Hey, Tommy, hold on, hold on." But at least he has more self control, I think. Well, in some cases, but
And this is a little nitpicky, but I hate it's right on up there with the one of my pet peeves of hanging up on people and muting on the show. This is right on up there. Like when Ken or anyone else does some type of voice or like, ugh, Mello does the exact same mimicking right after. It's so annoying. Mello is not a voice guy. Just God, dude. Like Ken could be like, oh, like Woody Woodpecker, then Mello could go, like repeat the same thing. It's like, oh my God, who's the star here? Is it Ken or fucking Mello? Like Mello, stop. Just stop trying to. He tried to get. I think like in wrestling terms, he tries to get himself over too much. If that makes sense to our wrestling fans out there. He really tries to just make it about him low key with these changing of the costumes and you know what I'm saying? And I don't know,
yeah,
he's a
no, that's
co-host of the
exactly
show,
what it
I
is.
guess,
It's making it about him.
but he's a co-host, so I look at like you could look at it like okay, so he can kind of throw in some stuff because he is a co-host. Say he's a
Filthy's a
caller, he could
co-host.
do certain.
Filthy's a co-host. He doesn't ham it up for the camera.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know. I mean, you can shit in one hand and wish in the other on this Mellow thing, but uh, he's just gonna be him.
I just don't understand why he just doesn't, pull it in, reel it in. It's like why does he have to do the stupid masks all the time? Why
Yeah.
does he have to do the different like looks and the hats and the costumes and all that and and give it up with the Fommy shit? It's fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
Trying to rile up
Yeah, and he's
Tommy.
trying
Like,
to
bro,
rile up
Tommy's just trying
Tommy.
to
I
have
mean, you can rile up Tommy with really almost anything. So but
yeah,
just I mean, the Fommy thing, the Fommy ship sailed long ago, and hopefully it
yeah.
crashed and sank. But it's just give it a rest, man. I mean, I
Just pretty
think
horrible.
I've shown people like for example when I've been on Friday Night Fire, I think I've shown people that I do try to stay on top of things. So can I talk over people sometimes? Is that something to do with Skype? Yes, as well. But I also am known to do that. Um, and when I'm aware of that, I do stop it. So it's those things that you just have to have some self-reflection. I go back and listen to the great replay value that I create, and then I hear times where I'm like, I could have handled that better. Oh, I should have paid attention when I heard that. And it's trying to make it a lot more balanced and to ensure that everyone has their voice heard. So yeah, do I
Well,
fuck up sometimes? I do, but I try to be aware of that so that I avoid it in the future.
I was listening to that show last night and to get off topic a little bit because you did mention it, but I was watching that damn game last night. Did you watch that game,
I did not.
Green Bay? See, I was rooting for Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay, to win the whole damn thing because of his controversy recently. I'm a big Aaron Rodgers guy, but I think he's going to retire or go to another team or something. It just San Francisco, they might take it there. They're like a Cinderella team. San Francisco and Bengals. I mean, people forget the quarterback for the Bengals was like the #1 draft pick, Burrow from LSU. They won like a bunch, and they were really good. So like
So
they have a good
who? Okay,
quarterback.
so it was the who was it that won yesterday?
It was Titans versus the Bengals.
Oh no, that's right. It was
Bengals
Green
won.
Bay, and then who did they play? Was it the Chiefs?
San Francisco. San
Oh, the
Francisco.
49ers. Okay. So yeah, so were the 49ers not expected to win that?
No, Green Bay was supposed to smash them. They were in
Really?
Green Bay,
Okay, so it was like
snowing.
a surprise. It
Yeah,
was unexpected.
yeah. It's kind of, and then fucking Tampa Bay might not even win because they're not really all 100%. You know, but we'll see. It's still Tom Brady. Like I'm rooting for the Bucks, but I really want. I'd like to see.
Tom Brady's where?
You
On
know,
what team now?
he's on the Bucks,
The Bucks.
Buccaneers.
Okay. But they're looking like
But see, on
they might go all the way, huh?
I mean, it's Tom Brady, but they don't have. They have some injuries and everything like that. And,
It would be
uh,
kind of cool if they won. I mean,
yeah.
again, he'd get another ring, and he'd be like, warned you fuckers. And
Well, looking at it right now, if I had to root for a team, like I would gonna go for the Bengals. That quarterback, I liked him when he was in college. He was like the #1 draft. He just came in the league, so that'd be cool to see. Kind of like what's his name from
Jadis says
Kansas City.
there were two upsets yesterday.
Yeah, two upsets.
Well, what was the other
Yeah.
one?
Well, it was the Tennessee Titans versus the Bengals.
Oh, so
Titans
who won
supposed to
that?
win. The Bengals.
And they weren't expected to win.
Nah.
Okay, well,
I mean, people forget that their fucking quarterback was good in college. Like LSU, come on, that was fucking. They're winning big, so he's a good quarterback, young quarterback. Uh, just like the Bengals, they never win. You know what I'm saying? It's been like
see, I
since
could
the
get back
80s
into
or something.
American football if it wasn't the NFL because they've gone so woke that I couldn't care less. I'd like to see them all go bankrupt. But
Well, they're like the playoffs is not that bad. They don't really like. I haven't really seen them do any national anthems to be honest, but which is
weren't they
weird.
going to play the black national anthem first before the American national anthem?
I
Didn't they
bet they
say?
play it like there, and not. I don't think they
They probably
televise.
don't air
They
it
do, yeah.
because
Yeah.
the entire was it not the entire but the big portion of the viewers are all white, so they don't want to offend them with something that's so woke and stupid, but they still
Well,
played it there.
what's the black national anthem? Shake a booty,
I,
pimps and hoes. Like a rap
apparently it
song or
exists.
something?
When I first heard about it, I had no clue about it, but apparently it exists, which I find hilarious. It's like, well, so they're not Americans then? It's just fucking stupid. More fucking racial
Weird.
division and wokeness.
Well, I do support, you know, Ken and New York part of because New York really is the heartbeat of America. We really gotta. It's like
I don't believe
and I
it.
remember I visited there once. Have you ever?
Yeah, I've been to New
Have you,
York.
isn't it great?
No, it's not. It's a fucking
Right, it
shithole
was.
now. Again.
Well, and I went to the Times Square part, so it was like tons of
When did you
people. It was
go?
really
What year?
2005.
Okay, so Giuliani had already gotten the opportunity to clean up the town. I went in '94 and it was a shithole. And
Yeah,
now, from what everyone's saying, it's back to that shithole status.
yeah. I went after 9/11, obviously, but it was a couple of years, probably like
Yeah, well,
2006 or
Rudy
something.
Giuliani cleaned up the city.
So it was nice, and that's probably my second favorite place to visit. I would want to go again would be New York because it really is full. It's like a big outdoor mall. There's every store you can think of. There's fucking
Yeah, but
food and everything.
I'm not visiting a city to just buy shit, dude. I'm going to a
Well,
city
nah,
to go to
it's
museums, maybe, to see some architecture, maybe try some of their famous foods.
well, yeah. We rode the subway to the old Yankee Stadium. It was still up. We went over there, rode the subway. Like how you do it there. The whole New York experience. You know what I'm saying? Pretty cool. But that would be the same. Really, like over Boston, like Boston ain't got shit on New York, bro. New York is like the clout. of America. Everyone goes there first, like when they come over here overseas, like Titanic, like Statue of Liberty. No other state has that. Like, I mean, besides like a Washington D.C., they have the monuments and shit. But you know what I mean? Like, New York is the shit. You know,
Eh, I
and
don't agree. It's
it's in major movies. It's like the
so
surroundings
Toronto.
is in
Toronto
movies.
fills in for New York in major movies.
Like what do you mean? Like the background scenes and shit, like
They filmed
scenery.
they filmed the movies in Toronto and then claim it's New York.
What?
Oh, dude! Like, there's so many movies that are famous for doing that here. Like that, they filmed in Toronto, but they're famous American movies that filmed in Toronto. So, Police Academy, for example. What was it? Short Circuit. I think 1 and 2. Minority Report.
Really?
Yeah, there's a few. There's several. There was one with Wahlberg that was filmed here, and he was a cop. And I know he plays a cop a lot.
Yeah, a lot of them.
But I mean, yeah, he's got one of his joints here, the Wahlburgers.
Oh,
That-
I did. Before I forget, I did watch Scream, the new one.
oh yeah, how was that?
I mean, honestly, like I would. Damn, it smells like weed out here. So, like, I didn't watch it at a movie theater. I found a thing on the internet. It's like it
Good
was
quality?
like no, it
Oh,
wasn't. But
pity.
I got through it. It was literally someone filmed it in a Chinese movie theater, but I got through it.
Yeah, those are cam
And
views.
honestly, like it's like any other screen. I mean, like
Really?
nothing like like the old cast comes back, but it's like it's not really like I wouldn't go out to the movies and see it. Like I wouldn't waste your time. Just wait till it's on the
Yeah,
app or something.
that's why I'm waiting for Spider-Man because I see there's cam videos out there, but no, I'm not. I've been looking forward to this movie, the only Spider-Man movie really, and I want to see it in good quality. So if I've got to wait months, I've already read the spoilers. I know what happens, but
Yeah.
I just want to see it in good quality, and I always prefer to wait if that's what's required. But I just want to say a couple of things here. Currently, the Rams are leading 3-0 against the Buccaneers. So keep
Where are they
people up to
playing
date.
at?
I believe they're in Tampa Bay.
All right. Yeah, I think they're in LA last week when they played anyway. So shit.
What do you bet on these guys, or do you just hope that
Nah,
someone
like I
win?
want to. I want to see. Like I don't want the Rams to win. No, I want to see Brady, and the whole thing. But I do want to see like the Bengals too in there. I'm not really a KC. Like I'm not a Mahomes guy. Like he's cool, whatever. But like, he doesn't really do anything for me. Uh, you know. I mean, obviously, if he won, that'd be cool because he's a young quarterback, blah blah blah. But I don't know. I have a feeling we might see Kansas City and Tampa Bay in it again, like last year.
As the final
Be cool.
for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we'll see how Kansas City plays, and obviously what Tampa does today, right now. But it'll be interesting because I think the Buffalo Bills plays Kansas City tonight. I think it's the night game.
When I
Correct.
looked at the list, I didn't see them. I read it off, and I didn't see.
See if there's a game tonight though, like 6 or 7 o'clock. It should be
But
Kansas City.
I went through that already.
Let me look. Let me look.
Okay, you can go ahead and look, even though I said what it was.
Yo,
But
Keith got these. Keith got these Carlos Santana earbuds.
what?
Pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. Chiefs versus Bills today at 5:30.
Hold on. Oh, there. Yeah. So yeah. No, 6:30. Remember, you can't spell best
Oh
without
yeah.
EST. But okay, so I was wrong there. But yeah, so Chiefs with the Bills tonight, 6:30, and you're looking forward to that?
Yeah, That's gonna be a good game. That's a Drew game. It's a gatekeeper Drew
Are they
game. Kansas
do you know
City,
where they're
what I'm
playing?
saying? I think it's playing in Kansas City. Let me look.
Because if it was in Buffalo, they'd be dealing with some cold, some extreme
Yeah,
cold.
they're at Kansas City. Yes, Kansas City, Kansas.
Derek Hance in the chat says the Super Bowl is in L.A. Rams could potentially be at home. That would be an advantage, definitely.
Well, see, that's the thing. You got Snoop Dogg and all those guys doing the halftime thing. So it's definitely like on paper, yes, that would be pretty damn. All right, I see your. I mean, either way, like I'm not like compared to baseball playoffs to football. Like I'm more into the baseball because my team's always in there. You know what I'm saying? So like football, none of my.
What's your team? The
I,
Astros?
for baseball, yeah. For football, like I guess you got to go your home team, but like they're not, I'm not really too invested in football for my team, honestly, because they suck. So that's the point. I mean, football's never been number one for me anyway. It's always been like basketball, baseball, golf. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to me, the best championship games are World Cup. I love
You
watching
like
World Cup.
soccer?
Yeah.
Oh my God, come on.
It is
Soccer should
literally
be
watched by
illegal.
over 1 billion people around the world. It is the most popular sport.
Yeah, but it can end in a tie, like 0-0, shit, right?
Not for the World Cup. The
They have to
final,
do.
there has to be a winner. But yeah, there are games that ended in 0-0. That means they're both really good.
You compare that to hockey, it's basically the same thing, but hockey's way better than soccer. So how can you even give soccer the time of day? Soccer's better than hockey, in your opinion?
How many times do the players in a hockey game get to jump back on the bench and get relief? You don't get that in soccer.
I mean, come on. You can't really compare.
Dude, they're running back and forth along a field that's larger than a football field. You can't tell me that that's not skillful.
But that's their choice to play the sport.
Dude,
it doesn't mean I have to watch it.
Oh, come on, man.
It's so boring.
No, you're it's false equivalencies. It's false equivalencies. And baseball, they're just sitting on their ass most of the time. Come on. Baseball's a boring sport to watch. Unless it's on TV because you've got,
it is during the regular season,
commercials. You can
when it's playoff time and they're switching pitchers every other inning and shit. Like it gets really intense and very nerve wracking, especially when your team's playing. Like Ken knows what I'm talking about. All your baseball fans out there, they know what I'm talking about. Like baseball really is like basketball too. Really, it's all about the last moments of the game and shit. But it's hard.
Where are my Latinos at to set this guy straight?
Soccer's garbage, Dave. Come on, it's so boring. Like I get it. Texas is full of soccer. It's like almost our number one shit here is fucking soccer.
Dude, it's fucking intense, man. It's intense. And when you see good players like Messi, for example, or Ronaldinho, it's like watching magic.
Tennis is more athletic than soccer.
No, it's not. Again, you get breaks in tennis.
So you're saying in soccer that, they have timeouts, right?
They have timeouts if it's allowed. But, if someone gets injured, they get a timeout. But it's not like they're calling timeout every time. Like, they're just playing 45 minutes straight, little break,
really?
Scrum in the locker room, and then another 45 minutes straight. And, hey, if somebody gets a red card, that's it. They're out. So now that team is at a disadvantage because that player can't go back on the field.
Well, I'm sure they get rehydrated and shit during their halftime, right?
Yeah, but only during the halftime. That's it.
Because you're making it sound like, well, that's fine. That's all.
No, it's not, because you got a hockey player that's spinning around the ice for 5 minutes, gets onto the bench, hydrates, and then another 5-minute break, goes back on the ice.
Yeah, but have you ever skating itself is, anyone can run across a field. Like skating itself.
No. Not everyone can run across a field because you got to consider also the impacts on your legs. Meanwhile, a skate is thin and is geared specifically to glide on ice. There's a huge difference.
It's more dangerous than running on grass. Come on.
No, we're not talking about dangerous. We're talking about what's more physically intensive.
All right, we need to get a hockey guy on here because Dave.
No, we need to get somebody who knows soccer.
Have you ever played sport?
And Jay Diz makes a great point. To train for soccer, you do a lot more running than any other sport when training. And, you do a lot of stuff.
So you could say soccer is the most physically enduring sport. Number
I don't
one. Is
know
that
if
what you're
it's the
saying?
most, but when compared to the ones you're talking about, it is. For example, with tennis, you serve, you hit, you hit, you hit. Okay, cool. They're going at it, and then out of bounds. Okay, so back to your spots. Okay, there's a break, right?
Mm.
Um, Baseball, they're scratching their dicks there in the fucking bullpen. I
That's true.
mean, yeah, hockey obviously much more and I love hockey, man. I love hockey. Um, it's a nice fast sport, and there's a lot of tactics involved. There's the aggressive aspect of it when you've got to deal with people who are fighting. So there's a lot of things that I love about hockey, and I love watching hockey games. They're not boring to me.
Well, see,
Basketball
this is the
can be
thing.
enjoyable, but it becomes a little slower paced as well because timeouts and then fouls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I do like the strategy, and I do like again, some people with their 3-point shots. It's just incredible to see that stuff. But golf. I mean, you can't tell me that even though it's a sport, you can't tell me that that's physically intensive, unless you're drinking the entire time that you're out on the fucking links. Um, what else? I mean, it's all in scale, dude. You got to understand that.
Well, it's hard because you are, I think the Hispanic in you is making you lean towards the soccer.
Of course it
In
is. I know my
America,
bias.
see, America, if you're born in America, like you're gonna love football and baseball, and especially as a kid, like baseball is usually like the kids like thing, little league
You
and
don't
all
talk
that.
to
Like
many
everyone,
Hispanics, do you?
What do you mean? I just know they like soccer, and
Yeah, but you're saying,
uh,
oh, in America. Well, there's a lot of Hispanics in America, and I kind of would be willing to bet that they enjoy soccer.
I'm saying there's more Hispanics in Texas than America. I would say
There's more what?
Hispanics in Texas than there is in America.
No, no. I think
I mean, I know
California has them beat.
California has a lot, but Texas is
I'd have to look into the
a
numbers
melt.
to be certain.
Like they call stuff like a melting pot. Like we're in a melting pot of like chili con queso here. I mean, it is. I mean, really, Houston alone, you could just like your Houston's, your San Antonio's, but it's very, Tex-Mexy here nowadays. There's a lot of Hispanic people, Dave. You
Yeah,
know what
I
I'm
know.
saying?
It's literally right on the border.
Like if you were here and you saw, you'd be like, "Holy shit, dude, you're right." Like that's what I mean, obviously, like California has a lot, but like Texas is huge. It's growing, you know. But unfortunately, you just got to learn to uh, melt with them, Dave. I mean, I'm surprised you like soccer. I mean, I really think it should be illegal as a sport to play. It's hard. It's so. I never got it. I never played it. I mean, I know Bob Marley used to play. Like the Rastas play soccer a lot. Jamaica, it's a big thing there.
Yeah, it's a big thing in the
But
rest of the world.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely the number one world sport for sure. You know.
But there's been a lot of people that have been getting heart problems in Europe. Like almost I think it's over 100 at this point, but almost every single game you see of European Premier League, um,
Yeah.
you're seeing these people and they're doing intensive running, and then they'll literally just drop, their keel over in the middle of the field, grabbing their chest. And we'll see what happens come this November when World Cup is, because
Mhm.
if they keep dropping like flies like this, I don't think there's going to be anyone left to play.
So the number one soccer player, like the Tom Brady of soccer, right now would be that Ronaldo guy,
Well, it's debatable. Some
Cristiano
people
Ronaldo.
would say it's Ronaldinho. Some people would say it's Messi. Um,
Mhm.
there's some really, really good players out there.
And what's
Yeah,
your
I would say
favorite team?
Messi because I'm also biased and he is Argentinian. But he truly is the.
Uh,
I saw this short documentary on a sports channel once where they actually broke down all his stats and shit, and they're like, this guy literally is the greatest player to ever live.
and
So it is kind of
see
crazy.
what. Did you know Danny MT was in your chat
I know. I saw.
earlier?
I let him
Oh,
speak.
okay.
But he was
I
just
know
saying
if he
some
saw
dumb
you.
shit like, "Oh, I don't want to make you cry." It's like, From what? And then I called him out for faking probably being in Russia, but we never got any information about
Look,
that.
your poll's full of. I mean, not the poll's full of shit, but how would you say Jacob RP, if he's winning in the poll, amps it up more? I mean, he's on camera sometimes.
See,
But
I
not
don't
as
agree
much
with
as
that
Mello is.
personally. There's obviously a lot of
Yeah.
people that are anti Jacob here, which I don't blame them for. But I certainly don't. I added that in there just because
Yeah.
I saw it. But I certainly don't think that Jacob hams it up more than the Ham Planet himself.
Good God, guys. Vote real when y'all vote, too. Oh, shit. Look who's on the call.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, mate?
Yeah, I know you
So-
need your security blanket, YR, because you're feeling
Nah,
triggered because
he-
I've revealed the truth about how soccer is the greatest sport to ever been created. But now you've got your security blanket here, so he'll make you feel better.
Keith, why are you acting Dave
Oh.
Rose about triple C's and shit? Come on.
Oh, well, I know he likes to get high.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I like to get high, not stupid. And I haven't gotten high in a long time because I've built such a tolerance up to cannabis. That's what I do.
See, I thought he was asking you about like scientific stuff about it. I didn't think he was trying to
No, he was trying to push his
peer
drug
pressure you
shit on
into-
me. He's like, "Oh, have you ever tried this? Well, if you haven't, this is what you feel like." And like, whoa, and like, whoa, and I don't want to hear that shit.
Keith, it does fuck
All
you
right.
up. Yeah.
I'd rather do
Yeah,
coke than that
Dave's-
crap.
Dave's a cannabis guy, Keith. You know, when you're like a cannabis guy, you don't fuck with other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Wiz Khalifa, you know?
right.
You don't do
Yeah, he has
anything
that
else.
song. Mary, 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 I ain't fucking with no other drugs.
So, like, what do you
All
think
right, Dave,
about
I will stop talking to you about triple C.
Yeah, don't talk to me about any drugs for that matter. By the
Are
way,
you on
update
your,
on the score. Rams now lead the game 10-3 against the Buccaneers.
You know, I bet you the end of the game, like fourth quarter, they're going to come back. Brady's going to come back. Keith, you have the Carlos Santana earbuds?
Yes, they're on right now.
Oh, they sound like shit.
They work
They
perfectly.
do sound like shit, and you sound like shit. Like you can't even hear you. Like you sound like you're in an empty room.
It's like you're in a paper cup. Like you're
Oh,
inside
I
a paper.
guess-
I mean, they're not bad, but it's like weird.
All right, maybe I should tell my mom to take them back.
Nah, they're cool. I mean,
Well,
was gonna get a
if this
pair,
is how
but-
they sound, then if they only look good, I guess that's their only purpose because they certainly don't sound good.
Right.
Carlos Santana's
Hey.
full of shit. Why would he sell you that piece
Yeah.
of crap?
Well, why would Dr. Dre buy cheap fucking headsets from China and then sell them as Dre Beats? Because he can make money off his fucking name. It's not because they're good. Beats were always
And he-
garbage.
Keith, she bought it at Ross, right? You can't take it
Grundig
back at
or
Ross.
Yeah.
what's the other one? Fuck, I just had their name. German companies make probably the best electronics, followed by the
Really?
Japanese. Yeah, or at least audio equipment. But yeah, the
Can I just
Germans
take these
just
out and
make
talk through
incredible
my phone?
stuff. All
Yeah,
these have.
talk through your phone, Keith, and let's see how it sounds.
All right.
Sounds
But
like
that,
you're in a paper
that comes
cup.
with,
It sounds like garbage,
Okay,
dude.
let me
It
do
sounds
it.
like absolute trash. We're gonna have to. Well,
I
I'm
think-
gonna have to remove you if it doesn't get fixed because I can't make out heads or tails of this, and nobody in the chat can either.
Well, I looked them up. They cost $30 on Amazon, and they look like a bootleg iPhone, the Apple ones, the white ones. you
Oh,
put in
Bose.
your ear.
Bose was the company I was. Bose and
Oh yeah,
Grundig
Bose is good.
have fucking incredible audio equipment, and their headsets are quite good, and speakers and such, and microphones and. Sorry, Sennheiser. That's the one. No, well, Grundig. No, but Grundig is a brand though. I'm almost sure of that. Hold on.
We don't have those.
I
We
was
don't have
confusing it with
Grundig.
Sennheiser though, but Grundig.
We
Yeah,
don't have
Grundig Radio.
here. I have that here.
Don't
on
try to
Amazon.
gaslight me. I knew Grundig was there.
We don't have no grunt dick. How's that?
Do I sound better now?
Way fuller, yes. Way fuller.
No.
All right.
Well, actually, hold on. A little bit better.
Okay. And about if Joe talked about me on Monta, this like I thought maybe someone might have sent you a clip.
If Joe talks
About
you, it's
you?
gonna be the same old. Yeah.
Yeah, because of how I acted towards him on Bullfrog show.
He probably doesn't care. He's just gonna keep with his little pot shots, like, yeah, oh, yeah, hi. Like he's just gonna do that. I mean,
Yeah.
again, I'm not really interested in what Joe's doing unless he's really, saying things like he did the other day, which is why I reviewed it, which was that he contacted everybody, and that what was it, Ken? I commented the other day. There's so many fucking drama diners, but Ken stealing people, lying, fake friends, blah 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 blah. Then there was him being on Bullfrog show where he revealed that no, he didn't actually contact everybody. It was just some people. So I had to comment on that obviously, but for the most part, I'm not really interested in combing through any of his shows just to see if there's a little jab here and there to discuss. He's also sort of laid it back a lot because in the past I would do a stream and then he'd go nuts and do a stream and try to beat me, and then eventually I think the drama wars taught him, nope, that's not a good idea when it comes to Dave. I was relentless,
wow. Cool.
relentless during the drama wars.
Definitely.
Great. So why are you vacuuming now? Now that Keith
No,
has
I'm
come
right
to
here,
cover
Keith.
your shift, you're just gonna phase out?
Keith, what do you think about? Did you watch Ken's show last night, Keith?
No.
Oh. Shit. Do you think rock and roll's dead?
No. I think if you want to hear like new rock, you turn into Octane.
Yeah.
Octane is like the greatest rock station ever.
It's an actual radio station or on the internet?
It's on Sirius XM.
Hold on. Say that again.
It's on Sirius XM.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a subscription to that. My vehicle is enabled for it, and I was given a free trial service, but the idiot fucking moron person that I got on the phone, English wasn't their first language, and I don't think French was either. I don't even know why they're here in the first place servicing this, but they couldn't even get it fucking working and kept having me do the same stupid thing over and over again. It's like, look, are you not understanding this? Like, I just hate that so much. No,
how I give you directions.
No, it wasn't like that. It was more like, I'm gonna bomb you and your family sort of accent.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I
can even imagine that she was wearing a hijab too. I'm almost sure of it.
Would you like me to give you direction in English, sir? Do you want me to kill you? Would you like me to kill you?
Derek Hans says in the chat, people still subscribe to satellite radio. Why not, Derek Hans?
Yeah.
I mean, there's some places out in the world where you can't access the internet for one, and satellite service is actually good for that. And I mean, also, why would I waste data on
all right, so
hooking? I'm still talking. Hooking up your phone to your radio and all that shit when all you can do is just flip on a switch and you've got Sirius flowing and thousands of different channels.
There's a version of
God damn it.
All right, my bad.
Real quick. I am subscribed to XM. I've had it for like almost 2 years, Dave. And I only get it because there's this rock show on every day, Eddie Trunk. And so sometimes he takes calls. Sometimes he has interviews with bands, rock news, kind of like Metal Maniacs, but it's way different. I mean, it's like
better.
A call-in
yes,
show.
We know better.
And that's the whole because they have theme days where you can call in or top 20s and all sorts of shit. It's very interactive. Plus the interviews, like he has real, Ace Frehley's best friends with him, Lars from Metallica is best friends with him. He comes on every so often. So big names. And that's really all. I don't listen to no music on there, honestly. It's there, but like during Christmas, I like the classic Christmas tunes. But I just get it for that one guy, and I don't have Howard Stern on it because it's a different package. I think it's like a $15 package. I got like the $9 package. So
I don't know. To me, Sirius XM has lots of different options. I like the idea that you're not
Oh,
dealing
yeah.
with commercials, and yeah, you get all these like talk radio, podcasts, all this sort of thing, interviews, and I'm down with that sort of thing. I like the idea of having something that, although premium, I don't have to deal with these stupid commercials or like fluff. If I want a certain type of music or a certain type of genre, I pick a station and it's good. I don't have to worry that the radio station's now going to just diversify and start to play things that shouldn't even be in the same thing. And I see advantages to Sirius XM.
I like commercials, like when radio. It's how it should be. It's how it
I
always
hate
was.
radio commercials. They're actually made to be especially dumb. They make the actors in the commercials sound retarded. They repeat things over and over so that like it's like those infomercials like just call 1-800 blah 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 for this. That's 1-800 blah 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 for this. That's 1-800. It's just like stop with the repetition. Or they even do shit like they have commercials with people just like Tony fucking eating while doing the commercial, because apparently that's like, we're trying to convey to the idea that the idea to this person listening that, this person's eating. No, that's rude and disgusting. I don't want to hear that shit on the radio. I don't want to hear the slurping sounds of somebody eating. It's fucking disgusting.
Hot chick, sexy blonde eating.
Well, you can't really see through radio, can you? It's pointless.
And you are right.
There's an FM station that is just like Octane. I think it's on the iHeartRadio app. It's probably the greatest rock station on FM. It's 107.9 Colorado Rocks the Rockies on the iHeartRadio app.
So apparently Tiff says that you can apparently get Spotify for free if you hack it. Okay. But see,
really?
Spotify uses data. I guess unless you're using it from the computer, but.
Well, yeah. I mean, I used to do the Spotify thing, but when you have Amazon Prime, then you can have an Amazon Music account, which is basically all the same shit. I got a big playlist. Thought about Marley live. Nice. Live. Keith.
Yes.
How?
Get to the fucking point.
Are you watching the football, Keith, today?
No.
Speaking of that, currently the score is Rams 17, Buccaneers 3. Sorry, in the second.
Ah, fuck, dude.
I played soccer 5 years in a row in Special Olympics.
Did you beat Dave?
No, probably not.
What position are you? Goalie or?
Offense. I wanted to be defense, but my coach wants me to be offense.
Why? You more like?
I don't know.
Are you a better kicker or something? Well, I don't know what the positions are. Foreman, frontman. Positions?
Well, I mean, he has he has like 3 offense and 1 defense, and I guess he has the slower guy as defense.
Man, you guys just is this what you normally do during your shows? Just so
Are you talking
organized? Like, what's going on here, guys?
What are we doing, Dave?
You're just sitting, chilling, like what is this? Like Joe Cronin show? Now, I want to address this that I just saw, and I wanted to show it to everyone on the screen here. But this picture came out. Meet Riley Roberts, Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez's boyfriend, and the comments hilarious. Hey, look, it's his favorite sex position. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. I just want to quickly go to the chat. Apparently, Tiff has YouTube Premium for free. Now, that I'd be interested in learning how to accomplish. Spartan King says, Tiff, I heard the other day Dave call you the Wonder Woman of the community. Do you agree with this comparison? I've always thought of you as kind of the Smurfette of our little community village here. Smurfette was basically the village whore. So I'm not sure if that was the best analogy for it. Because again, think of it this way. The entire village is male except for Smurfette. What do you think's going to happen? Tiff says, I always liked helping people beat the system. Fuck the rich bastards. I guess that's not referencing Spartan King's
What about
comment.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs?
Only in very rare circumstances and obviously under paid conditions will a woman fuck 7 midgets. Okay? Doesn't happen in normal real life.
We're like the 7 midgets and she's Snow White then. There's no...
No, but that's this again, that doesn't happen in real life. It's only on
No, I'm
fucking
saying
Pornhub.
she doesn't do that.
Exactly.
You
So you
said
can't compare
Smurfs
that.
do that. Then I don't know. She's just the queen of the community drama.
No,
The
she's-
drama community.
Wonder Woman is a very capable person and able to defend herself and really, show people not to fuck around. I thought it was a perfect analogy.
Well, like Shannon would be like the queen of the community, but then like the drama community, it would be the queen would be.
Well, it depends on what kind of analogy you're trying to use. It's, if you're using superheroes, you could make Shannon anything you want. I mean, you don't know much about, the comics, so I don't expect you to know that.
Yeah, I barely know about Batman.
Extreme Shaft says, what Smurf would Keith be? Touchy Smurf.
Oh God. Was Extreme Shaft gonna blame Dave for associating with the sexual predator now? He's on the show. I mean, Extreme Shaft, guys.
Leaping Lizard says, I remember the first time I went online, I had AOL for free for 5 years until they caught me. Yep. That happens.
Well, you make the new account, you get the trial, right? And you sign up for a different thing after the trial.
Yeah, but sometimes their billing department isn't too aware of what's going on. So just a reminder, people, Skype lines are open. The more, the merrier. This is a Hangout and call-in. And it is a cold, wintry Sunday here in the Arctic tundra that is Canada. So let's warm up by the drama fire and relive the days of glory.
Did you agree with me and Keith's assumption about how the ice caps are melting because of the warming?
You were just saying that to troll.
I mean, like, that's what some of my donkey friends, I call them that, the other side, donkey, say. And I was like, dang, that's, you know what? Think about it. Does make sense. And I don't want to get too much into it, but.
No, it doesn't make any
Ken
sense.
Where's Ken?
Probably handling family stuff, I'm guessing.
And
Yeah, it'd be nice to hear
there
from
was a
Ken
Friday-
or somebody else. Maybe Nikki Nines is out there. Maybe we could give you a spanking. Maybe Bam wants to call in and verbally spank you. Accepting all takers. I guess Danny had to go hide from the Russian secret police. Maybe that's why he's not on the chat. Maybe he's just...
I saw him on. He's definitely back. I mean, it's weird how. I mean, Joe had what's his name in the chat last night too, crying out loud. So, you know who?
Really?
One guy. Oh yeah, and it's really him. I think,
That
too,
actually
'cause
brings
it's
me
his
up to
full
another
name.
point, is that his channel and many other people's channel, including this Facts channel guy and a few others, people who've been shitting on me, Ken, and others, including you, have been deleting their channels, or at least, making them private, and then, obviously restoring them soon after. But I'm seeing that quite often. I saw it very often this past week with a lot of different channels that have been obviously criticizing us. I find it hilarious.
A lot of clout chasers.
A lot of people that just are obsessed. A lot of people that just can't let things go. I did take a brief look at Tony's video the other day, or there's two of them actually. But I just quickly went through because Shid was there. So I was just reading a few comments of Shid in the chat and stuff. And that guy is so obsessed. Actually, since we brought him up, why not? I mean, I know he loves it. You love it, don't you, Shid? Hello, Shid. Hi. Hi. Hello, Shid. Hi. But yeah, that guy just can't let it go. And it's hilarious because he's just so stupid. He really doesn't know all that we know. And he actually thinks himself untouchable, for one. And he shows himself to be basically broken. That we all got to him. And he can't stand it no more. He can't. And where's he relegated to be? Fucking Tony's chat. Nowhere else. Nowhere else. And yeah, obviously he tries to get into other channels. And obviously we know who it is. Apparently it happened during Vikings show the other day. Where he showed up and oop, blocked. Shows up in another account. Blocked. Shows up in another account. Blocked. So, shitty boy. Quite fucking pathetic of you. Now give me a sec. I gotta go put my clothes into the dryer. I'll be right back. Gentlemen, you have...
Make sure we'll take over. Make sure you put some fabric softener in there. Now, Keith, my Have the Tables is turned. The Wire program is hosting and taking over for the Dave Rose channel right now. How the tables have turned, ladies and gentlemen. No, listen. I really want you guys to see Jacob RP how I see him. He's not, malicious. Yes, he'll stand up to you in a fight, if you challenge him that way, like men do. But other than that, man, there's been way worse characters in this community. And, I'm a big Jacob RP guy. And I really appreciate him. And honestly, this football shit right now, this is going to piss me off if Brady doesn't win this game. I mean, that's a big name. And, obviously, like I said earlier, there's some injuries. That team, they're not 100% like they were last season. Was Antonio Brown a big deal on that team? Yes. He did help a lot. Think about it. But honestly, we're going to see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I wish they would have done this Brady game for the night game. But, Dave Rose keeps reading these scores, and LA keeps scoring. I mean, maybe they are, they have, what's his name? They used to play for the Lions. They were always trash.
All right, guys, I'm back. Hello, Sheed.
Now he's good. But like I was saying, yeah.
Shout out to Chad, who is skiing right now. He's in a bunch of snow and he's skiing.
Who?
Chad.
Chad?
Yeah, he showed me a bunch of pictures this morning.
I didn't see him in the chat.
I know, he's skiing right now.
Okay.
Shid's the man in the box.
Oh, it's been a long time since I went skiing, but that's one of my favorite sports as well.
Yeah, that's my favorite sport. I've been skiing since 2008.
I can't remember the first time I skied. 6, maybe? 7?
Wow, cool.
Long time ago.
Yeah, but Keith, isn't it like a lot of money to do all that? Isn't it like absorbent amount of money to do all that? You gotta plan vacations and rent the...
Surprisingly affordable, actually. And, if you buy your own equipment, you save money, but it's still affordable to rent equipment.
It's like $100 can get you. I mean, you have to buy the clothes and all that shit too. I think it's...
Well, not if you live in colder climates.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we kind of need that in Canada as it is, so we're already equipped to go skiing.
So like,
I go skiing.
You really do the skiing with the poles and all that, Keith?
That's how you ski, with the poles, yeah.
I go skiing with Special Olympics. Everything is paid for by Special Olympics. The only thing that needs to be paid for is the parents need to pay for their airfare. And that's it.
So you're going to... Where are they doing the Winter Olympics this year?
China.
Beijing?
Yeah, Beijing.
Are you going to China, Keith?
No. Now we go to Blowing Rock, North Carolina and ski.
You have snow there?
Yeah, and they have snow making machines. So if it doesn't snow, they just make it and it blows all the snow to the mountain.
Yeah, but it gets that cold in North Carolina. The Carolinas?
Yeah, it's in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Yeah, some of those mountains get real cold, man.
Ah.
Why do you think Tommy's so
Oh,
fat?
yeah.
Because he's got to keep warm.
Keith, how many times have you rode in a plane though?
Oh, hundreds of times.
What?
I used to go to Alabama every summer.
He's privileged after all. He's got that mellow money, if you guys know what I'm saying.
The
Yep.
yellow money.
The mellow money.
What do you think about Mello, Keith?
I heard
I think Ken's bad to have him on the show. Yeah.
yeah, well, I mean,
No,
one
I'm
time,
not putting words in your mouth. No, that's a joke.
okay. One time Dave did a whole drama diner on Mellow Yellow.
Yeah.
And after that drama diner, I was like, I don't like him anymore.
Yeah, that's the one where I guess I replayed the video that I had made and showed his reaction to the fight, which I thought we might get yesterday, but I think it was only Filthy who was watching the fight. I wasn't even interested in watching the fights. I watched a bit of the preliminary fight. It was okay, but I just wasn't feeling watching fighting yesterday. So I was like, let's just listen to Ken and them talk. And you got Filthy, who's preoccupied with the game, but it's never like he's totally dedicated to the show in the first place. But yeah, we got some good interaction from him, and then he left as always, and I wasn't really interested in what was going on with the fights.
Right, that was the video about the fight. Yep.
Yeah, but so we didn't. Just as a side note, that's what I was saying, is that we didn't see the same sort of example that we saw highlighted in that video with the overreaction to the fights.
Oh, all right. Maybe you tamed him a little bit.
What's that?
No, I'm just thinking maybe you tamed him a little bit by that drama diner.
I think so. I know he saw, and I know he did mention a few a little slipping the jabs here and there and stuff. And I think I don't know if it was before or after that show that I called in to Insomniac one time and he started yelling at me. Wire, do you remember? It was before or after that that diner.
Yeah, but that was like last year though. It was kind of recent.
I think so. I think it was last year. Yeah.
I think that was before the fight video.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's right there. It's right there for everyone to see. And as Wire and I both said, I think, and many people in the chat said, is that they don't hate Mello. It's just that we do recognize that he goes over the top unnecessarily. And even the people who told me that they met him in real life say, yeah, that's not what you see on Insomniac isn't really how he is in real life. But it is an over-exaggeration that really does take away from the show. And yeah, Why Are You had it so great. Actually, if you could find me the sound clip, that would actually be even more awesome. Where the Schwarzenegger impression, where Ken does it, and then he does it over Ken, and then I can't remember what part of the show that was, but it was just like, come on.
But it's like every impression, bro. Like Ken can do a Mickey Mouse impression, or he can do.
Wire, it's not
Vince
even
McMahon
impressions sometimes. Sometimes it's just like Ken will say like, "Oh, that's hilarious," and then Mel will be like, "Oh, that's hilarious." Like it doesn't even have to be an impression. It's literally he just speaks verbatim what Ken just said.
I think he's doing it on purpose.
He is doing it on purpose. He does it over the top, like, "Oh."
Oh, that'll piss off Dave and fucking come on.
No, but it's not. But that's the thing, though. It's only as of late that I've come out. Obviously, late last year that I really started calling it out. I would say it privately to some people, but publicly, I wasn't really, making an issue about this. But it's obviously very evident to see. Once I pointed it out, more and more people started saying, "Oh shit, you are right, Dave. I'd never noticed that before."
Before that drama diner about the fight, I was able to just ignore Mello, and pretend like he doesn't exist. And then when you did that fight video, Drama Diner, it made me think like, oh yeah, Mel's not that good.
Right.
No one can be told what the mellow is. They have to see it for themselves. Yeah, basically, I acted like Morpheus there, and basically gave everyone a red pill, and they saw him for who he was.
Yes.
For shame,
Is
Mellow.
there a score-
For shame.
is
What's
there
that, Wire?
A score update?
Yes. What
Or
is
is
it?
it halftime yet?
Oh, you're asking me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me do a quick refresh. Jeez. Oh, there we go. It's still the same score. Rams 17, Buccaneers 3. There's 8 minutes, 32 seconds left in the second. You got Lakers and Heat tonight, YR.
Yeah, the Lakers are horrible.
They're
They really
23
are.
and 23. Heat's 29 and 17.
He's gonna smash them.
Do you like any of those teams?
I mean, yeah, I like both teams, but I don't know. I'm gonna watch football tonight. Probably gonna skip basketball.
What you're sticking with Bills and Chiefs, huh?
Yeah. If this game, oh my god, it's just so nerve wracking.
I would really like. I grew up watching the Bills lose over and fucking over again, and I really would love to see if Buffalo could at least clinch a win for the Super Bowl, at least once in my lifetime.
The window is open.
I'll be
God,
right
is
back.
everyone like, why? What is everyone's fucking problem? Call into the goddamn show.
Put your mic
Have
closer to
some
your
fun.
mouth. I can't hear you that well.
Let's have
There you
some
go, much
fun.
better.
Call into the show. All
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Let's have other people call in. Share your thoughts about the foosball, whether or not YR is totally wrong in his assessment of soccer. The recent drama happenings. Also, I do wonder, has anybody seen an amphibian lately? Because
No.
it does appear that he has gone away. But, there were people like Jadiz who were rightfully saying from their experiences that he doesn't suspect that that this individual is going to leave or they'll just reappear. And in one of the comments of my videos, he said he's taking bets. So we'll see whether or not that actually recurs. But again, what occurred?
Well, he deleted his channel.
He did.
Which
He did.
That's pretty big. So
For
going
him,
off
it
that,
is.
it's like,
For
all
him,
right.
it is. So it could be. You never know. But we arranged 3 months, as Sith Negan had postulated, 3 months to see whether or not he reoffends. Hopefully, the guy will take this opportunity to better himself, maybe clear up his mind a bit, improve himself, and maybe it'll happen. You never know. But
What if YouTube
regardless,
sells? What if YouTube sells to like Facebook and then there is no YouTube in a month? Shit happens all the time.
now Facebook
No.
isn't selling to YouTube.
I'm saying if Facebook bought YouTube, Amazon, like a big company, there's a possibility.
Facebook and Amazon are
YouTube
two
might-
different companies.
I'm saying YouTube may not last forever. So who knows how long YouTube will be on. But what if YouTube goes away? Then what are we going to have? Nothing.
There's always
Other
alternatives, and
things,
YouTube's
but-
not going away. Trust me.
You don't think it's ever going away?
No. Well, not ever. It might change, but it's still going to remain. It's already established itself. This stuff is over what, 15 years old? It's like
Yeah.
didn't it start at 2015? Sorry,
Well,
2005.
look how like
Yeah, 2005,
Yeah.
and then Google bought it in 2006.
who knows? They can change the rules next week to where you have to have 10,000 subs to go live or something. Like we never know.
No, they'd kill their own brand. No, that's not going to happen, dude. They want to
Yeah.
continue to allow people to make quick, easy videos, even if it's just like a 15-second video of a puppy. They're still going to,
Yeah.
push that stuff because that's how they make their revenue.
Do you trust YouTube though?
No, I don't trust any alphabet company.
Let me just look at the chat. See who's in the chat.
Before this show, I was listening to The Last Drama Diner for a second time. That was one of the greatest drama diners ever.
It was actually.
Yes.
The other day actually I listened to the entire thing again, and there's some great parts in that. Really, really good show.
Yes.
And we got a good resolution, but it's also how crazy it started. Playing the clip of him saying these things, and then eventually it being found out that it was totally false and stuff. Like the audience was just loving it.
Yep. Yeah.
Chad says, root for my guys. Go Bills. Yes, I would like to see, like I said earlier, I'd like to see the Bills do well this year. And as I remind you, Skype lines remain open, so don't keep me with these two misfits alone for too long. I'd like somebody else of right mind to call in. I know there's a lot of you out there. You're probably just feeling like I am very lazy on a lazy Sunday. But this is why the show was set up. For you people to call in and to hang out. Bry Guy says, longest drama diner ever. Yes, I believe it was. It's not my longest stream ever. I believe the longest stream ever I did was the sermon of Dave Rose. And that, I think, was 12 hours some. And then I think the second one after that, I think, was Joe Cronin, the Eternal Victim.
Hey, I got someone that wants to call in.
Who?
Jacob RP.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, bring him in. It's a lazy Sunday.
All right.
Let's see the audience lambaste him.
At least I'm trying to get callers. Come on, I'm trying to get people to call.
I remember.
No, I appreciate it.
Longest power trip. It was like 8.5 hours. Your longest power trip.
Yes, power trips also quite long. But yeah, I think, again, the longest video I've ever made was the sermon of Dave Rose. And that, again, that replay value of that video alone is fucking incredible.
If this guy comes in here.
I didn't listen to that one.
Well, you should.
This guy likes soccer.
And plus you have 12 hours of fucking awesomeness. It really was like a sermon. I mean, it's just so damn good. And that's another reason why I say great replay value, because you listen back to it and what was said then still applies now.
Wow.
Or it's been more proven, So I'm proud of my work, because I don't go into it thinking, oh, how well will this play off in a year from now? I'm like, no, let's talk about it truthfully right now. And then a year later you listen to the stream and you're like, holy shit, was I on fucking point? And everything I said happened, or everything that I pointed out has been revealed. That's probably the biggest pleasure I get from my replay value, is that it's not just the enjoyment, because I say some funny shit. I also say some stupid shit. But it's the content that just continues to show its validity months and years after it was made. Bry Guy says, I think Drama Emperor was like 9 hours too. That could be. I've had some quite long streams. I'm wondering if maybe YR is contacting ICE right now so that he can get this Jacob RP on. But let me just look here.
But he's a big soccer guy too.
Yeah, exactly. So we can hear what he says about your blasphemy. But just looking through my previous videos, are you getting him to call in, or we're just suggesting to try?
No, I added him in.
Oh,
he wanted to come in.
Okay, so he's not answering. Okay. Just looking through
Maybe
my older videos and such. What's that?
Maybe he has to charge his phone.
Could be. I did an 8-hour, 39-minute Drama Emperor. That was episode 26, I should say.
Jacob RP, man. What's up, man? For soccer.
What's up, Jacob RP?
What's up, buddy? Brother?
Oi. No me gusta.
Cannot hear Jacob RP. I think he's taking a shit.
Could be. You gonna answer or what?
I think he's getting his shit ready. But he's
Yeah,
in
so
here.
why
He's
didn't
in
he-
here. So
Should have been prepared.
unreal. I'm gonna do a
Seriously.
score check. Waiting on him.
I did test positive for Omicron.
What?
I'm in,
What?
Well, you told
I'm
us
in
that the other day.
quarantine.
Don't care,
Yep.
Keith.
Oh, okay. Just
I mean,
in
we
case
care,
I
but we know. That's what I mean.
It's not
Yeah.
transmissible over the internet. We're not worried.
Yeah.
I know.
Power trip number 7, 8 hours 37 minutes. Oh
Yeah.
no, power trip number 6, 9 hours 28 minutes.
Wow.
Hello? Yo.
Yo, what's up, man?
You hear me?
You're finally on the Dave Rose show.
Oh, I had my shit all plugged up the wrong way. My bad. What's up?
It's that first time, long time, Dave.
I thought you were live on your show.
Nah, Dave Rose show, bro. This is the biggie. This is the big time.
You go big time.
Big
What's up?
time. I'm
I
on
don't
my
wanna
way.
change.
I'm making it big time.
I don't want to change the topic too much. What are you guys talking about?
All different sorts of things. YR was blasphemous enough to say that soccer is not a good sport. And I tried to explain
Why
to
would you
him
say
about, how it is the most intense sport out there and the most popular worldwide. But he kept bringing up shitty sports and being like, what about this? What about that? It's like, what about the breaks they take?
What about? All right, but how can you compare soccer and football though? Can you compare those two, intense wise?
Well, I tried to explain to him, and that's why I was calling out for Latinos to help back me up here because he wasn't getting it.
Well, Dave Rose is saying, yeah, the breaks. He was making the point about the breaks, which other sports don't get, which is a good point. I didn't know that, so.
Wow.
And I'm getting word that the Rams are looking good. It's not really the fact that Brady's sucking. It's the fact that the Rams are looking really good.
They're
So,
leading now
can't really
20
blame
to 3.
Brady.
Rams
Yeah,
20 to
this
3,
is-
2 minutes left in the second.
Brady's done, right?
I'm more of a basketball guy. Sorry. I'm not even watching football today.
But you do watch soccer.
Soccer, yes. Soccer is very intense. I wouldn't say it's a boring sport. Yes, it can take long sometimes for a match to get exciting, only because of fans love all the goals and the crazy long kicks, but there is games where nothing happens sometimes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what he was complaining about too. And I mean, I don't care about a
Yeah.
0-0 tie or a 1-1 tie or whatever. It's like it was the game that mattered.
Yeah.
Wow, you're what are you, passed out? Are you drunk? Like why are you so
Phone's here. About to get my food real quick. Be right back.
just like fucking greasy illegal? Having conversations on the side. Unbelievable. So I plead with those listening right now, please save me. Somebody call in. Somebody, please. Ken, are you out there? Nikki Nines? Anybody?
Yeah, where's Latino Heat when you need him? Thanks.
Maybe he's not willing to deal with Jacob RP at this point. Or maybe he is. I don't know. I saw him in the chat earlier. I am thinking about dinner tonight, and I do have some eggplants. So I'm thinking I'm actually going to do breaded fried eggplants. Well, actually not fried, but baked in the oven. I prefer baked. But,
Yeah.
well, you can say that all you want, YR, but you make kolaches and don't eat any vegetables, like a certain amphibian. And these taste great. I make a great eggplant parmesan, but I don't have any Parmesan cheese today, so that's not going to happen. Thank God. Thank God we have somebody of right mind to join us. A man
Is
who also
eggplant a
likes the
vegetable?
cannabis, the one, the only, the weed jester, Nicky J. That's what the J stands for, people. That's why.
Yo,
What's up, guys?
is eggplant's a vegetable, right?
It is. What's up, Nicky J? What are you saying today? You watching the footballs, the foosballs?
Oh yeah, I got that on. I'm actually live right now. I'm doing some Sunday Fun Day farming,
Oh, cool.
and yeah, fucking Matt Stafford's putting on a clinic today.
Speaking of marathon,
And
man, you did fucking. I saw Drew point this out the other day, and I went to verify it. Not that I don't believe Drew, but 8 hour stream on farming.
Oh, I did. I think all the way to the max, 11
Holy
hours,
shit!
45 minutes before.
How much
I
views
mean,
do you have?
without being
farmer,
How
though.
rude,
many
but
views do you have?
there's a lot to do in this game. Like, it's a time sink.
yeah,
I bet, but it
makes
looks like
sense.
fun. And what happened to the trucking games?
Oh, that's still around. This came out recently at the end of November, so that's why I've been playing a lot of it.
Because the trucking game's cool too. But yeah,
Oh yeah,
these
logistics.
are fun to watch as well.
Yeah.
Is it a disc you put in, Nicky J, or you like to download?
No,
It's
you
on
get
Steam,
buy all
isn't
the
it?
games off Steam. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So even I could do that.
Yeah, anybody
I
can.
mean, I'd want to do the airplane like if they have an airplane simulator.
That
So-
shit's really fun.
It is, but it's also
Yeah.
you can't. I mean, it's so much. It's a challenge to do a stream. Pay attention to the chat while you're literally trying to fly a plane and not crash.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sure it's like Kerbals too, where you gotta.
Yeah, sort of.
It just,
But no, but at least in space, you don't have to worry about falling right down to the ground. You're only intensely looking at what's going on while you launch, and then, it could be problematic. It's also like those tank simulation games. Like, do you really think you could play and pay attention to the chat at the same time? While you're
Well,
dodging bullets.
You basically
Or-
got to wait till you're dead or something, and then look over at it.
well, I would do GTA and throw a couple cheat codes in and get the plane and just go that way. Then. Can't go wrong with little GTA, right?
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
GTA
I've got
is the best.
Fishing Planet on Steam myself, and I know you got
Oh,
it
yeah.
on PS4, but yeah, I might end up streaming that, the Fishing Planet. It's a nice,
Well, I've
relaxing
seen that,
game.
too.
I don't expect many people to hang out and stuff, but it's just a cool little thing.
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen that around. That looks pretty fun. I'm surprised. You don't have Steam, do you?
I mean, I could get it. I mean, it was basically a game.
But he's got a PS4, so really,
I
why
got
clog
you,
his
yeah.
system up with that stuff?
Right.
Plus, he's got a laptop, and those aren't always the greatest for playing games.
So
No.
I could do Steam on my PS4 and play the simulators through. Oh, it has to be computer.
No, it's only computer. Yeah, they do
Ah.
have a Steam, like console thing. They call it a Steam Link that you can buy,
Yeah.
and you can game off of that.
But the Fishing Planet game, YR, you got that for free, did you not?
Yeah, it's on the thing. But gaming for me nowadays, I just can't do it.
No,
like
but
I
the
used
point
to.
I'm
I think
making
it's
is that
'cause
you
the-
might be able to find free games like
Yeah.
similar to the farming stuff there too.
There's a couple free games that look pretty cool. A couple battle games, but I don't know. Like gaming for me nowadays is different because I think it's the TVs that we play them on now. I mean, back in the day, it used to be smaller, and it just hurts my eyes. I only can do it for like an hour or two. Any gaming, honestly, until I'm like, all right, I'm out of this because it's just, oh, it's weird for me. I don't know if it's something I have to do with my eyes or TV being big, or I don't know. Just back in the day, TVs were way smaller, and I could game for hours. I used to remember hours all night. Especially the wrestling games and shit.
Yeah, the new
But
TVs
nowadays
function
it's-
different. They've got like a
Yeah, I can't
refresh
do
rate
it
that
now.
messes
It's
with
weird.
your eyes.
Yeah, it's got to be it. Got to be it. It's just, I don't know, Nikki J, because you look at it on your computer screen.
Yeah, what's
so
up?
It's different. So you do your gaming and it's off your computer screen and not your big TV. If you have one, so.
I actually have two side monitors, but my main screen actually is a TV.
Nice.
It's a Ultra HD TV for gaming and whatnot. It costs like a lot of money. Like you got to basically order it from Samsung.
Dang.
And how big is
Yeah,
it?
like that 58-inch.
Oh, shiza.
So, and I'm like it's like 4 foot in front of me right now.
Oh, okay. So is that a
Mhm.
good distance for you to play like that?
Oh yeah, because I have a track IR system. So like when I'm in the tractor like this, I can turn my head around and like look at stuff without even having to touch the mouse. You can
Oh,
use it
sweet.
on the flight simulators too.
Oh, you have like a hat on, like a.
No, it clips onto my my headset.
That's really cool.
I
Actually,
see.
I didn't know that.
Sensor, yeah. Dang.
Yep, it works for a bunch of games, like American, like the truck simulators, the flight simulators you were talking about earlier.
Uh-huh. Well, Jacob RP is finally here on the Dave Roadshow.
Oh my God!
Seems like not a lot of
Oh,
people have an issue
my
with
name's
it.
Mello. Oh,
I mean, it's Jacob RP. I mean, what do you want to say?
So when Jacob RP is on Dave's show, it's fine, but when he's on YR show, it's a problem. Not you.
No,
Jacob,
when
but
Jacob
just-
RP's on any show, it's kind of lame, but I mean, we
What?
deal with it.
well, I had to mute him as well because as Leaping Lizard pointed out, it sounded like he had his microphone out a window.
Yeah, RP, take the radio down. I mean, honestly, RP is the next best thing, and radio podcast.
No, it's just plain dumb.
Like how Nicky Nine's made an impact. I think I can work on Jacob RP to give him a positive impact. People can accept him and see him the way I see him, as fiery individual, little spice added to it.
Wasn't he supposed to do a stream the other day?
Yeah, but I think he got. I don't know. We got to ask him about that. He's saying he's working on his channel. I think he's gonna do these horchata reviews or something. He's going around different restaurants to eat, drinking their horchata, seeing how it tastes.
What is it? Horchata?
Horchata, it's like a rice milk.
Yeah, it's a
okay.
drink. It's a Mexican drink.
Gotcha.
You like horchata, Dave?
I don't think I've ever had it.
It's like the Mexican version of like the Americans version of like a chocolate milk. It's like it's like a nice little dessert drink, and it's like a cinnamon rice milk, very sweet, cinnamony. You pour it on ice. It's nice.
It's nice,
Horchata
nice, huh?
review. Horchata review with Jacob RP coming soon.
Horchata.
So,
What
yeah.
else happened in the community? Nikki J, any drama bullshit you got? What about Danny MT coming back?
No, we don't have that over in my neck of the woods. We don't really have that kind of stuff like you do.
No, I'm asking you, did you know the Danny MT's back with Cronin?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been sniffing around there for a while.
Joe has them all like, oh, the
Yo, YR, I can't believe what I
reason-
saw. I can't believe I saw Danny MT on Monetize This. That's crazy.
Same reason why Scott's fucking in the chat all the time. I'm just waiting for him to call in.
Wow, Joe Cronin
then
has Danny MT on his show. That's crazy.
That's fucked up, dude.
I think I heard a clip of Joe saying that Scott was behaving himself in the chat, or so that was okay, or something like that. So, and I saw that Tony apparently did either a review or partial review of Joe's show. I think Monetize This, and it was shitting on the people that were on the show. There was some guy who said he had autism, and then he was drunk, and he's like, "Oh, I'm drunk, Joe," and Joe's like, "You have autism?" He's like, "Well, that too," and then I don't know what Tony said about it, but he
probably
commented
kind
on
of
it.
gone.
What else is new with Tony? Tony just
What's
shits on
new with
everybody.
Tony is apparently he's going live at 5. Live at
Just shits on
5
everybody.
with Tony from Revere.
Oh man, Stony Tony. No!
Stupidest show on YouTube.
It needs more competition.
Let's hashtag everybody in the whole community, but then say I do it all on my own.
Oh, yeah, weekends are the only time for drama. Oh, wait, it's all the time.
That's crazy, man.
Check this out.
It's crazy how things
Check
play
this out, RP and Nicky J. I'm about to put this in the chat here. So, little peace out. Scott Jr. over here. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
Good.
And yo,
Oh, that,
YR,
yeah, I saw that.
Gargas fucking sucks on Monetize this, dude. Oh my god, I couldn't bear to watch it. I couldn't finish it. I couldn't continue.
Hold on. Okay, well, hold on. I saw that he. Hold on. Who's the freak?
Really?
Luis Alejandro. He was there too.
He's another one. He sucks, bro. What's up with Joe and this crew that he has?
That's what I was bringing up at the beginning of the show and stuff. And I think I talked about the last drama diner, but yeah, it's gotten to the point now where it's just like this is just a motley crew of misfits.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And he had like a professional wrestler on there, Famous B, and like he's
We
gonna
didn't
have
have no
fucking
fucking
embarrassing.
professional wrestler. Get the fuck out of here. Famous B ain't nothing. What is
Famous B
Famous?
is a
bro,
professional wrestler.
No, I
though.
know,
Yeah.
but he's not really he's not. I don't know, he's not really all that. He's not.
Just
anything
because you don't
big.
think he's all that doesn't mean he hasn't fucking paid his due and he's not a professional wrestler.
He's
He's
not.
on the Crackle app. He's on the Crackle app. You asshole.
Was
You
he
go on
there the whole
Crackle?
show? YR? Was he there the whole night?
Yeah, he was like commentating this Crackle thing for the
Really?
wrestling.
Wow.
Crackle?
Shit.
Yeah, it's like an app. It's an app, and they have like different shit on there. And that's the app that bought Famous B's like wrestling thing. He was commentating for this wrestling thing,
Oh, I didn't know that.
and they sold it to Crackle, the app, which is pretty big. You know, like because that other Lucha, what was the company he was in
He was in
before?
Lucha
The
Underground.
that went to shit. they don't have
Unfortunately,
that
but that's not
anymore.
his fault. It's because the management was fucking retarded, and I would have loved to see. I love that promotion when it first started.
So Jacob RP, he really was like Joe really be having like professional wrestlers on his show, bro. I'm saying like that's a big deal. When
He's had others. Teddy Good. There was that one guy. Remember when?
Yeah.
What's his name? Jesse said the N word.
He well, he didn't have them on his show, but he even interviewed the AEW guys.
Cody Rhodes. He interviewed.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes and Brandy. Sorry, I had a brain fart on that one. Yeah, he even interviewed them.
Yeah, but what's it all done for Joe? Like,
Nothing.
No, I mean, nothing really.
No, we're talking about co-hosts and such. And
Oh.
there was that one wrestler who was on when Jesse said the N word on purpose to try to shake things up.
Derek Starr.
That's
Derek
the guy.
Starr or
Yeah.
something?
Something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
Bam in the
RP,
chat
are
says,
you gonna-
LOL, people couldn't stand Luis when I was still watching. Begatize this. He is still on. Pathetic. Even the libs don't like the dildo salesman. Yeah, apparently they don't.
Who said that?
He's a
Who
liberal
said-
himself.
Bam
He's a
said that.
hardcore.
Begatize this.
Also,
Um,
apparently there was a point where I jumped in, like I was just, like I said earlier, just going through to see what was going on. I see him on there. Was it Luis?
Luis Antonio's a hardcore young church watcher too.
Well, you know what's hilarious is
I don't
when I
know if
saw
you know
Luis
that.
on there, I stopped at that point, and Joe's like, he's complaining about politics and stuff because the guy I think lives in California. So he
Yep.
was basically complaining about all this shit. Remember, this was the guy who was pushing Biden when this was when I was still there. Remember, guys? He
Right,
was pushing
yeah.
Biden, stupid lib, like all this garbage. So eventually he stops bitching. Joe's like, okay, so basically you're going to be voting for DeSantis or Trump in 2024. And he's like, yes, I am.
Wow.
Yep. So this guy, is
I
this
vote
not
for
just
him, too.
typical
People
of these
shouldn't even
fucking
be
types
allowed
of
to
morons?
vote.
Sorry, Nikki, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say people like that shouldn't be allowed to vote. I mean, there's such a strain on society anyway.
Well, considering I think that guy's on a list, I definitely don't think he should be able to vote.
Is he on the list?
I don't know for certain. These are allegations, or this is conjecture. But that voice, that line of work, that manner of conducting himself. Come on, guys. Let's add one and one together.
I get you.
Can't be
I
argued.
like how Keith laughs.
Monetize sucks.
But you watched it.
Yo,
Well,
wait,
actually, you said you watched it until you couldn't watch it no more.
What's it all become?
I should. Why are? I
Yo,
should've
go do
told
some
Joe
cocaina.
that,
Get your fucking animation up.
What's it all become, Dave?
A sad, stagnant swamp. There's no movement when it comes to that with Joe. at least with Friday Night Fire, we are trying to do new things, keep audience interaction high, have fun with it. That's you can see the difference between Friday Night Fire and Monetize This from the get go.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
why
just,
wasn't there a
it's
fucking
night.
show on Friday then? If
It,
the
it
show's
was
so
not.
great, why didn't we have a show?
It's night and day when it has to do with people being on there.
Hold
I mean,
on.
honestly, like.
Hold on,
Yo.
YR, did you just ask why there wasn't a show?
Why in the fuck wasn't there a show this week?
Well, if you read Ken's Twitter, you'll know that his mom suffered a cardiac issue, and he was
Oh,
holding her in
Jesus
his
Christ.
arms as her pacemaker was going crazy, and he thought he was going to lose her in his arms. And he had to take her to the
Wow.
hospital, and he had to do a lot of other
Jesus.
things. So before you start to flap your gums, mind your tongue.
Well, I don't have Twitter. I didn't know that.
Well, I'm just letting you know that that's what happened.
That's horrible. I hope she's doing better.
According to Ken, she is, which is very nice to hear.
I-
He's put this on Twitter, so that's why I'm
I
speaking
had
about it.
no
I wouldn't
clue. I
speak
don't
about
have
it if he
Twitter
didn't
either.
do so.
Yeah, I didn't have Twitter either. I would have never known, but I'm glad she's doing better. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, she took the booster, and it happened soon after. You looking forward to your booster shot there, Wire?
I already got it. What do you mean?
I'm not trying to make this about me, but
I mean, your next one, but
I tested positive for COVID this morning.
Oh,
with a
YR,
self-test?
I tested negative today, YR.
Okay, hold on.
But you think
I'm
you had
talking
it?
to Nikki here. So with a self-test?
Like one of those ones that they've been sending you. My mom brought it over.
Yeah, it
And
probably
you
made
put
in
it in a
China.
vial and you drop it in there. But in the morning, I'm going to like a Redicare place and getting a real test. You
Yeah,
know, for
exactly.
work.
Those are things that have been proven. 45% false positives.
Right.
That's
But the
almost
thing is,
every
I got
other
a
time.
fever of like 102, and I've been hot and cold since like last night before the fight
Well, then
started.
that does kind of sound like you might have
Oh,
something.
you got COVID, bro.
Yeah. So.
I've got a
And, like,
fever
my
of
lower back is
103.
just killing me. It feels like someone's digging their nails
Oh,
into me.
that's COVID. Yep.
And like my bones feel like just very like not my muscles, but like besides my back, but like my bones feel like really achy.
Can you get
Yep,
any?
that's COVID.
Well, you can get. Well, you can probably get this out of your system if you're willing to do it. But vitamin C, vitamin D, zinc, and
Yeah, those
I gotta-
packets. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
you don't have to go full horse dewormer, which is what the
Where were you
media
the
call
past
it.
few weeks, Nicky J?
But
Right.
fact is that
Yeah.
you can get those in human form because that's where they were created for in the first place. And if you can get a hold of that, you can cure yourself within probably a day or so. I mean, it happened to Dana White. It happened to Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know,
Yo, Jacob
honestly,
RP.
just quick, up until like today, when I've heard you talk about, weed might have something to do with it, that's what I thought, because like I'm an everyday smoker, like even after work
There's
and
a meme
everything, and I
going around
thought,
about that. It's all the Spider-Mans pointing to each other, and it's like Omicron and Delta and this, and like there's just there's a Spider-Man that's just looking at the camera and like sort of like I don't know, like doing an expression of joy, and it's underneath it says bong shots. So yeah, a lot of people have been commenting about that, and so much so that now there's a meme for it.
right.
Try getting a girlfriend. She might distract you from smoking.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have a
Yeah.
girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Try getting another one.
What?
Maybe
Hold
it'll
on, so-
distract you.
His girl can't like smoking either.
Oh man, I can't
You
do
are a
girls who I can't do girls who smoke. You know why? Because I would
Why?
hate a girl who smokes more than me. That I wouldn't be too attracted to that.
You can't
hold
be-
on.
you
Let me
can't
ask a
be from
question. Let me
America.
ask a question. Have you ever been with? Yes, it's a little crass for even Dave Rose, but have you ever been intimate with a woman who does smoke cannabis?
Of course. What the fuck?
And you're gonna tell me that smoking cannabis doesn't hyperactivate their sexual drive? their
I
libido.
didn't say that.
What?
I said no. I didn't say that. I said I don't want
Hey,
to date.
so
a
you would
girl
just rather
who's-
have a board that just lies back. You don't want
No,
Yes.
I'm not talking about the sex. I'm talking about like I don't want a girl who smokes more than me. That's what I said. I don't want a girl who smokes more than me.
Oh, that's right. Because no, hold on. What do you mean? I thought you love competition.
in the sense of like. All right, so like you know how all right, why are you ever run out of weed? You know that feeling when you run out of weed, you get that feeling of like, damn, I really want to smoke right now. I don't want to see that in a girl. Like I don't want to see a girl like basically jonesing over some weed if like
Yeah,
because I
you're
saw that
like-
Then
before.
just hand her your cock,
How
and
old
then
are
she
you?
can.
I saw that before. Like I had an ex one time that
she'll
like
cheat on you.
she
to get
was
back.
so
Hey,
she
man.
was so eager to smoke because she was more of a smoker than me that she
Wow.
was like I don't know, she was weird. Like I just and some things that she did like I didn't really get. But yeah, man, I don't want a girl who smokes more than me because she'll probably do like weird shit to get weed, or she'll probably smoke
Exactly.
my weed. She'll probably smoke my weed.
How old are you, Jacob?
What the? What are
17.
you
Old enough.
talking about?
That's not how. No, I'm not being like
I've
that. I
never,
just
I've
wanna
never
know how old
encountered
you are.
that with the girls that I've been that smoked weed. That they were
Me
like
either.
that.
Oh
So
well,
it's been
this girl was broken, dude. She had mommy issues, daddy issues.
What?
Well,
That's probably
that's
why.
your fault, dude. Like,
Yeah, that's funny.
Did you suck her dick?
No. No.
No, but for real, Jacob RP, would you massage Nikki J's back for him?
No.
Oh, dude, I wouldn't piss on Monetize This if it was on fire.
what does that have to do with Nikki J?
Not even what he asked. You know
Oh,
what?
okay.
Never mind.
Oh.
I don't even want to know.
What'd you say, YR?
Oh
What were you
my
hollering
God.
about, YR?
Have you been
What?
smoking today? Because I haven't. I'm not that retarded.
I'm about to smoke.
Oh,
Jacob
so you're
RP.
naturally retarded. Got it.
Jacob RP, if you wear a mask, your mask on, would you massage Nikki J's back?
Oh, dude, I would want a mask like Kane. Kane has a badass mask.
What?
He has to have Kane has to have like one of the most badass masks of all time.
Can you
on
grow up,
character.
please? Just grow up, okay?
I don't know.
It's time for you to leave Neverland and to come
Never,
back to
never,
the real
never,
world.
never land.
Never land.
Jacob RP, what do you think about Mellow Yellow on Ken's show? We were talking about that earlier.
He has his days. He's all right. He's not all great, but he has his days where he'll say something funny here and there, or he'll
Right.
he'll be a good co-host in the background. But then there's days where he can be too much, or where he can be a little too fond of Ken and everything that Ken says, and hangs from everything that Ken says. But
Wow.
like I like the guy. He's a nice guy. He seems nice.
Do we all pretty much agree on the same? Yeah, like everyone can agree he's a good guy, great guy.
Who?
But, sometimes just mellow. Sometimes he just gets a little too much. He oversells. He tries to get himself over.
But then
I
there's
don't-
times.
I
Then there's
don't know,
times where
but
he'll
he
sell
doesn't-
perfectly.
He doesn't do any live streams though. Like, What do you
No,
mean
but we're
get
talking
himself
about like on as a co-host for Ken.
oh, gotcha.
Like I don't think he oversells YR too much, but there is
What?
days where like he'll sell perfectly sometimes.
No, there's no selling,
What?
okay? This is not a fucking. They're not pretending anything on the show. There's no selling
Dave,
nothing.
what would your finisher be? Nah, let me stop. I'll just fuck you around.
Atomic
What?
elbow from the top ropes. Homage to Randy
That's a good
Yo,
one. That's a good one.
like a fucking field in the middle of a city, Nikki, right?
What's that?
Yeah,
Did you
put the
see-
mic closer to your face, please.
It's a field in the middle of a city because usually when they have fields, there's no trees and shit. It's just straight fields, right? So you're in a city. somewhere.
I mean, there's a city close by, but it's just the way the map is.
Mm. Yeah, see, there's shit in the back. Yeah, there's like industrial shit. Yeah, that's definitely a
YR,
city crop. Go
City
ahead.
YR, you got any hard-hitting questions for Dave Rose?
No, we're just hanging out, bro. Like, do
Oh,
you have
okay.
any?
Hey,
You're on
I-
the show right
I
now.
got a question
You're
for
like
Dave.
We were still talking about weed and girls, but Vicky, go ahead.
d- have you noticed this one lady out of Texas? She's from Minnesota, Wisconsin, but she blew the door open down in Texas. Her name's Ivory Hector, about some stuff that a Texas hospital was doing. That her Fox, where she worked, tried censoring her and didn't want her to come out with the story,
Oh yeah, I
and
remember that. Yeah.
they let her go. But she's been making a big name for herself. Like today, they had a big march in D.C., an anti-vaccine march, and then the other week they had the anti-abortion march, and she was covering that. And she's a really smart girl. Like I don't know if you knew about her at all. It's just
I'm not too sure. I'd have to look her up. Maybe I've heard like clips of her, but it's not ringing a bell with me. I know there's a lot of people in
Yeah,
Texas. There was
she's
this black
she's like
African nurse who came out and was, yelling at Fauci for knowing what he was doing and saying, "I've got the cure," blah blah blah. So I know there's
It
stuff
has
going
to
on in
do with
Texas.
that too. It has to do with that
But this
too.
is a white lady though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I think I've
basically,
heard of
Yeah.
this, but I haven't looked at too much detail.
Yeah, basically she was trying to report the story as it was coming out, and they didn't like it because it wasn't the COVID narrative that they were supposed to be doing. She's like, but this is like that, like a doctor saying this, like, and they're like, well, no, this doesn't fit what we're supposed to, report on.
Well,
So-
thankfully, there's a lot of discord now that's being revealed, and more is going to be coming out. So,
Oh,
but I'll
for
look into
sure.
this. You'll have to tell me her name again, or I'll have to listen back, and I'll what's it called? Just try to look up the recent videos about her and stuff. Like, I'm almost sure that I know who you're referring to, but hey, I want to look into it again if you're mentioning that. So.
Well, it's just crazy, like how COVID, like this has just been ridiculous. It's like this is changing literally the carbon footprint for like millions of people, like just in education, like in good, like everything, like all across the board. It's just been ruined
Yep.
by
Obvious.
Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're beating a dead horse there.
I know. Basically, I am, because until somebody that gets in power will do something about it, nothing will happen to these people. I mean, look at all the fucked up shit Hunter Biden's did, and
Well, a nice little war with in Ukraine will definitely provide a nice distraction.
yeah.
All U.S. diplomats' families have been ordered to leave. I believe that was issued Thursday, and they expect it all to be completed Monday. So,
You know what I
right in
laugh
time
about
for the
them? It's
news
like,
flow.
Right. Where was that in Afghanistan? Fucking embarrassing.
Get scared.
Scared.
And yet, Joe will continue to make these stupid tweets. I don't know if you watched my drama diner the other day, Nikki, where I went through Joe's
Oh, yeah.
tweets. And
I've called him out on a lot of his bullshit throughout the years because of how liberal he is. And then all of a sudden now it's all changed and he hates what's happening. It's like, you voted for these people. All these politicians that you talked good about are the reason this shit's happened. Like,
he didn't vote. He didn't vote for most of them. Actually, he only voted for Obama once. Remember, the second time
Really?
he cheered him on. That was his actual explanation. He cheered him on. So although, and this is the problem with Joe, is that his ignorance is beyond measure, but he doesn't get involved. So he tells people how to think and what they should do. So he'll tell them, Biden is not as bad as Trump or some shit like that, or Trump said bad things and stuff. So he convinces his audience that what he is saying is correct, and then they're sort of radicalized. And you've seen this, I'm sure, Nikki, in his chat, is that some people are so like gullible and naive that whatever Joe tells them, they just accept, and it's sometimes the most ludicrous fucking political talk ever.
they don't do their own research. They don't actually look anything up for themselves. They just go off of what people say. And that's the same reason why there's so many crazy idiots that watch CNN and think it's the real news.
Dude, Leah was...
And they don't even do their... Yeah, and that's another one.
Leah tried to argue with me on topics by citing Snopes. Now, we already know Snopes now. They've been fully revealed for being, not only paid by the government and other groups to push lies and stuff. But they've been caught lying. The founder left his wife and just like spent all the money on prostitutes and dominatrixes and shit like that. So but you didn't even need to know that. You had to, like, I mean, all you had to do was just look into it. It's not like after 5 years, it's like, oh, it's evident because even now all these other places are commenting on it. It's like all you got to do from the get-go is like, oh, I'm being told that this is a fact-checking site. Oh, Snopes. Well, let's look into them. This is just a 2-bit operation. And you would know that immediately. And then on top of that, it's the answers that they give that obviously state that they've got a bias. But Leo was citing them as opposed to, say, even CNN or MSNBC or something as a fact checker. I mean, that's beyond ludicrous.
No research at all. It's not hard.
Do you think
Really
that
not.
Joe voted for Obama just because he's black?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes, he did. He even
Maybe,
admitted
and
it.
some of the policies.
No. He doesn't even look at... Dude, again, this guy reads fucking headlines. He doesn't read policy. He doesn't read white papers. The guy voted for him because he was black, and he even said so. He was like, what was the line?
I remember him
the
saying
first
it, too.
black president. He's not black. He's half black, okay? He's mixed race. And
He's
he
not even
went on and
American.
on like, oh, this was going to be a great opportunity to see change and stuff. So you voted for him because he was black, not because he actually proposed anything. And I saw this from the very beginning when I was looking at the upcoming midterms and the primaries for that period of time when this guy was being groomed to be the president. I was like, come on, man. How can you not just do a simple research on this guy and figure out that he's full of shit? But, I knew it. I was like, oh, they got the black guy. Now he's going to get voted in guaranteed. They put a piece of shit like, who's the guy that went against Obama? John Kerry, maybe? McCain. Yeah. It's like, of course Obama's going to win. And they made it out so, like, by that point, society was like, oh, such injustices, there's such racial division that we've got to bring this in, not based on his policies, but on his race. And we know that Obama literally was the most divisive president, especially with race, of all time.
And still is.
Yeah, and still is.
Especially his wife. She's such a race monger. If everything with her, every interview has to be about, black stuff, black this. It's like, you're the president or the first lady of America. There's other, colored people. I mean, what about Asians? What about them? Never hear anybody talk about them.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's always about the blacks and how they're always being put down. But yet you were the president and first lady of the United States of America. And yet you still want to say that there's racial tension going on. The only racial tension I see is coming from them. Ryan the Heel, who's one of my great friends, he's black. Like, I like black people. I mean, there's I don't understand. There's no, and we're both different
because
colors.
you don't see them as pets. That's the thing. And I've made this point several times in the past that Joe just sees black people as pets. And it's just so evident that he panders to them. And it's all out of guilt and opportunistic insight. You go woke, and you could get some money for the short term, but you do go broke. But it's always, I mean, people scoffed at this back in the day. They scoffed at it when I even mentioned it. But here we are in 2022. Gentlemen, am I possibly somewhat correct?
Oh, yeah, you're totally correct.
You're always correct.
I don't know about always.
I mean,
Keith,
yeah.
That is
Come
the
on,
line I
Keith, you don't
use,
have
but,
to suck the
just to
whole
be
dick.
realistic.
Jeez.
Si, senor.
All right.
But the point is that it's just so evident, and Joe just refuses to acknowledge it. And maybe it's just because it's going to cost him, money if he admits this, or maybe it'll cost him respect from some people. I don't know, because the guy is so flip-floppity and, fence-sitting that you really, I mean, he does it on purpose so that he can get everyone's favor. That's one of the biggest reasons why he does what he does, is that if you don't take a stance, then you can have everyone. You can sort of associate with everyone type thing. But we know that he's got actual staunch views. Look at his Twitter. He'll point things out, but he won't call things out. So he'll say, he'll retweet something about an Asian woman attacked in New York City, pushed onto the subway by a black guy. But that's all he's going to say. He'll talk about, I don't know, and you talked about this earlier, Nikki, is that he'll act now in tweets and stuff like, I told you, I knew that, this was going to happen with the mandates and like this and that. But it's just like, but you were supporting this stuff, or you were, questioning, why would anyone else question it, sort of thing.
Right.
So it's everything really when it comes to him. It could be, the coof and all that stuff. It could be crime. It could be politics, just like shit, with Biden and stuff. And it's just like, but he always finds a way to say, he'll criticize Biden and then be like, yeah, but Trump is bad too. Can you just fucking grow some balls, jump off that fucking fence onto one side of the property and stick with it? Oh, but Trump was bad too. Really, at this point where you're paying this much for gas? Trump was bad too? Because he said mean tweets that got your wife fucking unable to sleep for days, probably. Like all these other fucking white Karens.
Yeah. I wish somebody was there to say, like, how, Joe? You just can't say Trump's bad and not give any, like,
examples.
Facts or examples.
I've raised this point, Nikki, is that I would do such a great job against Joe in criticizing Trump. Because I, by memory, could list off all these things I said, nope, that was a bad idea. Nope, I disagree with that. No, that was fucking stupid. But I can do the same thing with the good stuff he did. Joe cannot do either. He cannot do either. All he can just sum up with is, he made mean tweets. He made Leah mad. And you could see that vitriol with the run-up to the election in 2016 Leah was just incensed by the fact that Trump was running. And again, white liberal women, the worst of all women. I'm not sure if it's the worst, but okay, it's bad stuff. The whole grab her by the pussy thing was like this big deal and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, I've heard women talk way worse, for one. And two, locker room talk does exist.
I've heard women say they could give a fuck about Trump grabbing them by the pussy anyway. Anything's better since what's going on now.
Well, that's the problem, is that these people, many of them didn't realize this sort of thing and never bothered to read. So, now that shit is the fan, now they're regretful. But we warned them all. Nothing stopped them from reading. Nothing stopped them from educating themselves. They were the ones who were treating us like, criminals and, insurrectionists and all this other crap. And
right.
It's just like,
insurrectionists.
We told you so, but there's no apologies here. You don't get a fucking free hand. You guys fucked up the country and we're holding you accountable to it. And now you're going to pay, because we're going to make you pay. And again, don't let up, because this is exactly what the shit that they try to pull for the 4 years that Trump was, president. It's like, right. You want to fuck shit up and, want to prevent the country from running? Okay, well, now the glove's on the other hand.
Just quick, Scott's in my chat. He's saying, I'm hanging out with criminals and doxers.
Really? He's in your chat right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's his account name?
It's the Scott McKinnon one, and then Flavo Flav Moss.
Mose, yeah, that's a
Mose.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a play on what Fave Mose was the Fahmy fake Dave, character who's gonna make like Fahmy or whatever. But so he's in there. Well, actually, one of those might be shit. I'm thinking.
Either way,
actually, I'm not even sure if both of them are. I don't think, I'm not even sure if the first one you mentioned is Scott, because I've seen that a lot of people are using fake Scott accounts out there.
That's the same one that's in there in Joe's chat, and the shit he was saying, I know it's him.
Well, fun times, eh? I mean, you also
Oh
have to
yeah, I love it. I
constantly
just get the biggest
guard
I
your
get the
chat.
biggest kick out of it. It's just like, you really got to come in here and say this to me? You must have got nothing going on in your life at all. It's crazy how much people don't have going on in their life when you think about it.
Well, it becomes very evident when you start to see what they write and such.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But we were talking about Joe and his Twitter, and I always find a nice good laugh out of this. But he made this comment 13 minutes ago, which was, I believe Getter, which is a new social media app, is an FBI trap to round up people and monitor them. Epstein Island for free thinkers. Does this guy ever make sense, for one? And I could have told you Getter was a fucking honeypot from the beginning. And there's many others. Parler as well. A lot of them were very evident when it came to who they were pulling strings for. So this guy
the
always...
owner of Getter that started that, he worked with Trump in his administration. Like, he's a Trump supporter. Like, he's very close with them. You really think it's like an FBI roundup kind of thing?
It's not an FBI. It's not an FBI operation per se, but it is a honeypot. It is basically set up to, and that's another thing. Trump allowed too many people like this to get around him, and these people have been connected. I saw some information about the CEO of Getter, and it's quite clear he's compromised, and he's just like these other people who are sending this information freely to any law enforcement when they ask for it.
Huh. Yeah, because he did a bunch of media stuff. He was on that Tim Pool, those twin brothers, the twin black brother. He was on a few different podcasts over like the last week or so. I don't know if you watched Tim Pool at all.
No, I don't like the guy. He's too liberal for me, and he is starting to wake up a little bit more, but he's still, again, way too behind the ball. He did have an interview with Andrew Torba, who is the CEO of Gab, just the other day, as did Elijah Schaefer, who does, I can't remember, mildly offensive. No, it's a different name, but something offensive. And this guy runs the Gab social media platform. And I know for a fact that Gab is not part of these sort of sting operations and all that, or at least I'm almost sure of it, because just the way they operate and stuff, how they've been subpoenaed by German governments, and they're like, no, we operate in America. We have the First Amendment right. Anyone who uses this service is under that First Amendment right, even if they are from another country. We will not provide information about any of our users, and go fuck yourself. That's the type of attitude I like when it comes to social media CEOs. I'm getting a message here. That's a very comical meme.
What happened to YR? What the fuck?
I don't know, actually. Probably had to go vacuum, maybe? I was
going to say, he's probably vacuuming.
I don't know why he would call in and then just jump out like that without saying, but yeah, I just wanted to mention that about Joe and his Twitter again. You know, here for example, talks about the jabby, and it appears to put young men. This is tweeted by Senator Rand Paul. Puts young men at elevated risk for developing heart muscle inflammation, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, but it's a conspiracy. It's like, but Joe, man, for the longest time, I was actually, back in the day, I was talking about my concerns on, jabby schedules, especially for kids and stuff, because it's just so much more than it was in the past. And then you see increases in autism and other things, and it's correlation. It makes sense when you know how to read stuff. I know, and I remind everyone that Joe doesn't like to read stuff. He likes to read headlines. So I remember getting castigated on several shows actually for being honest about that sort of thing. And then there was that issue with JB, who said his kids weren't, jabbed. But then eventually his wife told him that they were and such. And Leah was like, "Oh, well, I told you," blah, 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 the whole thing and such. But hey, I brought
Why
these.
should
I was
she
the
even
conspiracy
care?
theorist back in the day, apparently. I brought up all these things that nowadays are basically accepted.
Right.
But I always remember that that it was always the same. That I was the one who's being called conspiracy theorist. That I was apparently crazy, and there was so many times. I mean, I've got that. No, actually, that wasn't for me. That was another clip for somebody else. But so many instances of people telling me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Like even when I started to talk about how cannabis cures cancer and all that, they're like, "You're crazy. Why don't you go tell somebody the cure for cancer, Dave?" Blah blah blah. It's like, well, we're many years later, and it seems like Dave Rose is correct again. But it's
crazy how we haven't gotten a cure for cancer yet either.
Well, it's not actually when you think of who's making money, and that's also another thing that I brought
true,
up.
Yeah.
And they would just scoff at it. They wouldn't accept that they were just falling for the logical fallacy of appeal to authority. It's like, well, the whole idea of like, oh, the government wouldn't lie to us. So yeah, same thing with that. That's the shit I experienced on a consistent basis with Joe and all this stuff. And yeah, he likes to talk aliens and stuff, but when it comes to conspiracies of government and politics, no, you're just crazy, Dave. You don't know what you're talking about. What, pharmacists actually taking payments from companies to go on vacations and stuff? Nah, that wouldn't influence their decisions on what drugs they give.
Right.
But this stuff has to be called out, and I think it's time that Joe just he settles it. I know he won't, but I just think it should be appropriate because Joe's just got to lay it out.
Debate you or whatnot.
Yeah, just throw the gauntlet down, Joe. Just throw the gauntlet down. And it's funny because he said this the other day, and Keith pestered me about it. Is that he said apparently that he was inviting me. Because Keith asked him, why don't you call in and talk to Dave or blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, Dave can call in to Thursday Night Throwdown. And, I when I was confronted with that, I was like, what's the point? And I went over the whole thing that Ken did, the previous day or something, which was, it's just going to be the same story that we hear over and over again. There's not going to be anything that changes, and he's going to claim ignorance and that sort of thing. But it would be nice to be able to get him on a call. And more importantly, before I go on, look, this is always the same thing, is that he only goes to his safe spaces. He'll call into Frog Show because he knows he's not going to have me there fucking lambasting him. He does it. YR Show, when he did do that, because, I wasn't going to be there lambasting him. But he can't do that onto Ken's show. He can't do that onto my show. Probably because he has me blocked, and I never blocked him. But
he'd rather call into all those people than fucking hang out with one of his Patreons. I mean,
that's true too.
That's the thing. He'd rather hang out with all these other people than hang out with his Patreons. It's
but if he proposes a debate, it's always on his terms. Like on his channel, while he's surrounded with 5 other people who will instantly jump in and start yelling over you rather than allow you to have and conduct a proper conversation.
Right.
And that's always been the case. I mean, even when I was a co-host on the show, there was times where I'm literally having 5-6 people yell at me because I simply made a statement that I stand up for and is willing to back it up. And you have all these people yell at me demanding answers, and as I try to answer one, you got 4 other people just yelling at me like, why are you not answering my question? It's like, it's just so ridiculous. And I experienced that for fucking years. Shout out to Vikings fan in the chat.
Oh yeah, what up, Vikings?
Currently, the score for the game is Rams 27 and Buccaneers 3. It's the third quarter with 3 minutes and 9 seconds left.
I'm happy that Stafford's doing this. I'm from Michigan, so I'm a Lions fan, and I'm happy. Like, this is his first year away from the Lions, and look at what he's fucking did. I mean,
I don't
and
watch American football, so I have no idea.
he's been in the NFL for like 13 years, and his first year away, this is as far as he's gotten. Like, it's crazy. He's just been held back because the people that own our fucking football team. But yeah, Matt Stafford is definitely putting on a clinic. Like, his opening drive to start the game, just to get down to the end zone, was 5 for 5, 82 yards. I mean, they got down there like that.
I'll have to take your word for it. What's
Yo,
that?
you made your own Thursday night throwdown. You had a 9.5 hour drama diner.
That's true too, but it was asked of me by you and I think YR if I will go on that show.
Yep.
But yeah, I was I wasn't planning to go on there anyways. But yeah, then we had my 9 hour plus drama diner, which was definitely much better than actually showing up on his show anyways, because what would have been accomplished. Now, my day has become truly better. We welcome patron saint of the community, the King of New York, a great old guy himself, Falmouth Ken.
Yo,
David, how you guys doing?
what up, Ken? How you doing, man?
Chilling,
How you
man.
doing, Ken?
How you guys doing tonight? You doing good?
Doing great. Watching some
I'm
football,
doing.
doing some
I'm
farming.
You having a decent day?
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Yeah, it's been a decent
Let's
day
move on.
for me. Well, what's up?
no, nothing, nothing. Move on.
What's going down?
Just chillaxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe Brady's getting his ass kicked like this, man. This is crazy.
I know. Matt Stafford's putting on a clinic. I know I keep
There's-
saying it, but I've been watching him all day.
Bro, when Brady started out the game 0-4, I turned this down and I said Brady's gonna lose the game. Because he don't start out 0-4 ever. Guy almost completes 99% of his passes. You know what I mean? And the guy starts out 0-4. I knew it was a problem right off the bat. And it looks like it'll be a different team in the Super Bowl this year, which is a good thing because you don't want the same teams there every year. You know?
No. That gets old.
Now we could just hope that Buffalo beats Kansas City. That'd be pretty nice. And it is nice to see Stanford get a shot at actually getting into the playoffs and doing something. And
Right.
he's man today, man, no doubt, no fucking doubt. But to get back to the drama, yeah, I got sent a ton of clips from this weekend's festivities.
Oh, did you?
And I heard a couple of things that Joe said. One of them was about Johnny Ray Sinister.
Please tell. Do tell.
Huh?
Do tell, sir.
Well,
Do tell.
Some shit about Johnny Ray, something about Johnny Ray saying that Tommy NC was fake, but meanwhile Johnny Ray Sinister is the fake one. Joe said this weekend, I guess. And then there was something else that I got sent that I didn't really look into too much because I was like, whatever. I'm just like, Joe, don't stop. He's gonna continue to take shots. This is what he does, and I mean, we go on and move forward. And Joe, like you said, he doesn't even put the time and effort into his own Patreon people that he does to some of these fucking whack jobs in the community.
No. He'd rather
Yeah.
call into them fucking idiots and hang out with his people that support him.
And I got probably, I would say, no joke, a good 46 to 45 messages from Bullfrog over the weekend.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. And
What was
I
he
kind
saying?
well, I mean, the shit that he showed me, I don't know if he's showed any one of you guys, but he really doesn't want me to talk about it much, but he's receiving some fucked up messages from people. I don't know who. Like really threatening shit. So
For what? Is there a
I-
reason given? Is there
yeah, I mean, they want money
for what?
for nothing to stop attacking them.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah. yeah, yeah. That's the type of shit that's going on. So with him, I guess, if it's real, which I think it is because I saw screenshots and I don't know who the fuck this other person is, and I told Bullfrog, I don't want really nothing to do with it, dude. Like, you know, I'm just, I don't know why you're showing me this. I don't want to see anymore. But my advice to you is to call the cops. Like, go to the police station and show them this.
He must have got in with somebody or something.
I don't know, man.
In all the fucking 25 years I've been online, I've never had anything like that fucking happen ever.
Me neither. Me
Me
neither.
neither.
Well, I don't
Yo,
know. I mean, it's hard to determine what is truth. I'd have to see this myself, but I mean, he told you the other day that he was gone for 30 days, and then when we saw the screenshot that he sent to YR about how long he was off, it was clear that it was just a warning, not even a strike.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, yeah. I showed it during my stream.
Well, didn't he supposedly delete his channel anyway?
Yeah, he did, but this came after that. This, you know, at the whole end of the show and stuff where he deleted it. But during the show, I actually showed the screenshot that he sent YR, which was just YouTube telling him that you know, he had violated the terms of service, so that this was just a warning, but next time it would affect him for 10 days or something like that. And Drew was in the chat and confirmed it because it happened to him. So this whole thing about, and he admitted actually on the call, he's like, well, I didn't really read it to see. I just assumed it was 30 days.
God.
Yo, on Joe's, on Bullfrog's show, I should have told Joe that Scott is malicious and we are not.
He wouldn't care anyways.
Yeah, you really got him on that one.
I think Joe knows that.
Oh, well, I don't think he does know that.
I think he knows that, and he just don't give a fuck because he knows, you know, that's part of the game to use that maliciousness.
Oh, all right.
Because you know, most of the malicious people seem to like Joe now, right? And they go to bat for him and they praise him, and I wonder why that is.
Yeah,
Drugs.
actually, and I saw a comment the other day left in one of Drew's videos where apparently, you know, because he went on Friday because there was no Friday Night Fire. I encouraged him to go air, and he was going to record stuff, but you know, he started the show late and or later than, you know, Friday Night Fire, and he got comments from people saying, oh, is this I thought you said you couldn't go live Friday. Is this another turncoat lie? It's like, oh, you're a viewer of Joe's. Do you want to know how I could know? just the stupidest shit. The stupidest shit. Going to bother Drew of all people with a comment like that. Just like, why don't you go stick with Joe Corona if you love him so much? That great Friday night and Saturday night lineup. How could you miss that?
Who gives a fuck who's streaming over anybody anyways?
Faggots.
I mean, jeez.
Lots of faggots. But I'm curious about what Ken was talking about the, you know, what Bullfrog got, and, you know, maybe even names of who's been sending this, because perhaps it'll correlate with people I've been tracking.
I don't know. I mean, as far as what I could see, there was no names involved. I mean, you'd have to see if he wants to tell you that. I don't know, but what I saw, there was no names involved.
Did he
It was
send
just
you
his...
screenshots or just quotes of people saying, do this, do that?
No, he didn't send me screenshots. He put them on Skype. You know what I mean? Like, he put it on Skype.
But but on Skype, he sent them to you, you're saying? Like, is this a group conversation you're talking about, or?
I mean, look, Hey, look, hold on. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you don't see no names with them. It's fucking weird. I'll send it to you. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, okay.
You don't
I'm
see
not going to necessarily show them, but I'm just curious to see what it is because just like when he said the cops came to my place and they charged, me, and I was like, well, at least show us the paper.
I don't know what to believe. I just told him my advice is without even looking at this because I really didn't even look at it because I don't even want to see it. I was like, my advice is to go to the cops. That's it. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what else to tell you.
Does this guy not know that he can just present this to the police and say, yeah, this person is trying to extort me? And they'll say, okay, sir, let's just file all this information. We'll get that from you. We'll take a copy of your phone's footprint here on the computer. And okay, so we're going to pursue this now, and we're going to track this person down for attempting to extort you, as is clearly listed here in this message. So, yeah. I mean,
he doesn't.
Well, he doesn't listen to you. He doesn't listen to me.
No.
But, I mean, this is not something like we wouldn't be willing to help him with or we haven't tried in the past.
It's pretty fucked up shit. I'll tell you, it's pretty fucked up, crazy shit. And, I don't know.
And on top of that, the thing is, though, even if he did pay this guy, he could still go to the police and say, here's the email address that I was sent and I paid to, and therefore you can track that from there. I mean, is it so difficult for him to do this? I mean, this is why a lot of people,
He said that he did do it. He's just sent me messages saying he did do it with his father and brother, where they reported all of it.
Sorry, go ahead again, because Jacob RP Idiot had his little stupid ringtone going on, the faggot one, and I couldn't hear what you were saying, Ken.
He's telling me that he did report it. Him and his father did report everything that they got, I guess.
Good. And I hope these people get fucking what's coming to them.
Do you see that shit?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. It's, it's, I kind of suspect who it might be, but I don't know for certain, but, there's a few more. Okay.
Pretty fucked up, dude.
Well, they know, because this is the thing. They know that they can manipulate this guy this way. And now, I mean, but they're also so stupid that literally all he has to do is just show the cops this. And they're like, well, we have to take action now. This is attempted extortion, intimidation, death threats.
These people are not obviously connected to us, so it makes me believe that they're connected to Joe.
Well, it could be Joe, could be Troy. Troy, Tony.
Saying that because honestly, I'm just saying that because usually the person pointing the finger and saying these people are doxers and ruin people's lives mostly are the people who are doing it because they're pointing the fingers right away at other people. You know what I mean? Like he's right away saying there's doxers and people over there that do, and look what's going on. Like obviously none of us are doing that to him. We'd be in trouble for it.
Exactly. So this, well, I'm not going to speculate on this. I don't want to give people, those that are doing this sort of a leg up. But the fact that as long as this has been presented to the police have all the power now to pursue this. So if anyone was really dumb enough to do this, then they're going to get caught. It's as simple as that. Now that the police have been involved, they actually have a duty. And they actually have a digital footprint now to follow. I mean, if you're really that stupid to do this sort of thing, well, then I look forward to framing your obituary too.
This is exactly really what was needed to step forward now.
Unfortunately, but it got to this point where it didn't need to because you warned Bullfrog the other day during the video and stuff. It's like you've been trying to tell him this for the longest time because it was going to get to this point.
No, nobody needs you to chime in, Bullfrog. It's all good, brother. And not unless Dave wants you here. I mean, I don't care either way, but...
He was supposed to leave YouTube.
Oh, now YR comes out of nowhere.
Yeah. Maybe he's talking to Bullfrog on the side.
Hear one thing about Bullfrog.
I'm not.
Dude, I fucking called your name like 15 minutes ago.
Bro, you want me to tell you what I was doing for real?
No, I don't.
The more chunky it gets, the more, you have the odds of YR showing up. It's getting pretty chunky right now.
No, I was watching the first episode of the second season of Tiger King again.
Tiger King instead of watching football on Sunday, really?
Well, I'm at my work right now. I'm at my shoot work.
You're at your shoot work?
Yeah, I can't even believe that pisses me off that Brady's about to lose. That's really what.
Why,
People are
man?
saying-
He can't get a fucking year, bro. I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, but fucking Stafford. I mean, why is he so great? He was
You
shit
want
on
Brady
fucking.
What, bro?
months.
Like, you want Brady to win every fucking year? Come on, dude. He's got to be beaten every once in a while.
One last go around. One last
Fuck him.
to solidify that he's the GOAT. Because is he really the GOAT? I don't know.
I would say so.
From what all
Even
of he's
though you're
accomplished, I would probably agree.
Yeah, he's got 7 fucking rings. He's been in
Michael
10.
Jordan.
Like, how can you fault the guy? 2 different franchises. Come on.
I'm saying, you would say he's like the Michael Jordan of, football, like the Tiger Woods of golf. I mean,
Of course,
no
bro.
one else. All right, there you go.
But let's not fool ourselves. You're not calling in about fucking Tom Brady. So let's hear what the great YR has to say.
Well, I really was watching Tiger King, so I really don't know what happened. I didn't know. I went back to hear the show, and I heard you on here.
Unbelievable.
And then, so I'm hearing. I mean, Bullfrog. I haven't talked to Bullfrog.
I thought
since.
Dave Rose's show was like one of the top dog things. Like,
Yeah, you said top
I
dog.
like-
Did say top
I like
dog.
to watch other shit, bro. I like to, you know what I'm saying? Jesus.
man.
Jesus Christ, guys. Why don't y'all fucking, shut the fuck up and let me fucking speak because I have a lot to fucking say on this Sunday. It's really pissing me off that Tom Brady's losing right now. Ruining my
Is that
attitude.
why you're watching Tiger King?
I can't watch it on the phone. Like, I got to check the scores, but it's pissing me off, so, Plus, I'm trying to redo that review we were supposed to do. So I'm trying to go back into it a little bit.
You just got a lot of stuff going on.
But what went on? So Bullfrog's not contacting me at all. I haven't heard from him since.
Well, he's contacted Ken with how many messages?
47. 42.
Well, I don't know. I haven't. Whatever.
For
Gonna do it.
Gooch.
So what is Ken doing with the situation? Is he pissed off that Tom Brady's losing, or is he Bullfrog
Dave, you know what
gang?
that just made, Dave?
What?
Baked clams.
Tonight?
She made me baked clams for right now, a little hors d'oeuvre
Oh,
before
nice.
dinner. Yep. And then the main
What?
entree.
Shh.
What is the main entree? What is it? Shannon. What? Chad.
You're being a Tony now.
What? Hey, for the night. What's the main entree? Yeah. Oh shit. We're having fried chicken cutlets with mashed potatoes, fresh mashed potatoes, corn, and gravy.
Oh, it
That's
sounds
the
good.
main.
Sounds similar to what I had yesterday. I had corn, green peas, honey glazed carrots, a couple of steaks, and
I love
oven roasted potatoes.
Yeah, I love oven roasted potato. I love anything potatoes, bro. I love potatoes,
Yes,
but
the greatest invention ever, almost.
I got to tell you, man, I've been really into my vegetables lately too. Like, if they're made the right way, you could eat any kind of vegetable.
I was
you
actually
know?
talking about that earlier. Is I've got a eggplant in the fridge, and I'm thinking of making some breaded and baked eggplants for tonight
Oh, that's good
in
shit.
the oven.
Love that shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, YR obviously was scoffing because he doesn't eat anything that isn't processed, just like Bullfrog. But
I have like a freaking, like a 7-Eleven hot dog, and that's his dinner. You know.
no, it's Pillsbury dough. He just uses that to make whatever, like little pigs in a blanket or
Well,
whatnot.
it goes back to the double standard about the Impossible Whopper, which is basically the same thing as an eggplant. Hey,
Dude,
No,
you
it's
know,
not.
Yeah, but that shit's stupid.
No, it's
You
not.
know-
It's not.
you take a minute shit, you know it. You could barely take a shit, YR, I bet. You probably
how's
have
your
the small-
stool?
He probably has the smallest little deuces in the world, bro, like little rabbit shits.
nah, it's like skinny long ones.
It's like your body.
You need more fiber.
Like you can't imagine like a big old shit coming out of that dude. You know. Now me, I fucking shit a loaf of Italian.
A big old log, right?
I'll shit a fucking loaf of Italian bread that 4 Mexicans could fucking ride over the border if they want to. Fucking, you know what I mean?
I guess they have good plumbing there.
Yeah, they can float that shit. Fucking, they'll get into the U.S. real quick. Just ride the rapids. Shit. Literally.
Oh, so it's like Darien Lake or something where it's just like you're riding the log.
Yeah, it's like a pontoon. They hollow it out and everything.
Ken, what do you think about that new threat that just came out?
What threat?
Okay, hold on. Who's making the fucking noise here with the background?
That's Ken.
It might be me. I'm outside in the wind.
It's you. So you can mute yourself. There you go. Thank you. Please proceed.
I'm in the wind. What'd you say, YR?
Check the group chat here, Ken.
What?
There's nothing in the, there's that, but.
Let me see.
I don't think Ken saw that because that's pretty alarming.
He saw that, Ken. Ken didn't see that, Ken.
Whoa.
Hey, Bam, you want to call in? Bam, you want to criticize me, Bam?
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Right.
I don't know, man. That's
psycho shit, you know.
And you have screenshots of that?
That is confirmed from Keith, right, Keith?
Yes.
That was sent to Keith from him. Yeah.
Yo, like this threat shit. Like, no, I'm not down with that, man, at all. You know, we talk. That's our fucking mouths. Or what obviously like work everything in this community. Your mouth. It's not like, you know. And when the threats start coming out, it's like, come on now, it's too far. Too far. Threats and like right now, if that's real, what Bullfrog is showing and everything, which I don't know what to believe anymore. But if that's real, then that means that there's threats of killing people in this community. There's threats of blackmail. There's blackmail going on. There's fucking extortion.
Yep.
There's fucking bullying and harassing. And I mean, it's on a level like it really is, dude. It's just fucking ridiculous, bro. It really is. And these people, we don't know who they are at this point. You know, it's sad. It really
a YouTube show, well, like your show last night, you had a good time. Mello was, 50-50, but everyone had a good time and everything was fine.
I was trying to add it last night, man. Shannon got drunk and I had one beer. I was like, Shannon wasn't drunk, but she drank a good amount, man.
She was quite happy, and it was it added to the show. It was enjoyable.
Did you spill your drink on your mixer?
Yes, he did. Or close to it, right? You almost got it.
What?
Your mixer with the drink.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, it almost all landed in there, bro. A little bit did, but it wasn't anything bad. I turned it up.
Then you pulled out cables and shit. Nobody could hear you. Then you have to change the levels again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny.
You never know what happens on a Saturday night.
Clumsy fuck.
Put drinks around my shit like that, Ken. Don't be putting drinks around your shit. Like
that. Bro, but when I'm drinking, I gotta have it there with me.
Just have a side table like next to you.
What am I gonna have? Like, I'll put one of those things on my back with the straw that comes around my neck, and I'll fill it with beer.
Well, actually, that's not a bad idea. I mean, you can get those Camelbacks that is, the bladder and stuff, and it's got the tube, and you can hold like 8 liters or something in there.
That is pretty cool, that shit. Or you can get that hat. What about that hat that holds the beers
the
on
baseball hat with the 2 cans on either side and the straws.
Sick, dude. I'll fucking just put that on there. I can put Das Boot on my head. And I'll from it. That'd be sick of apparatus that could attach Das Boot to my head and a straw that would come around to my mouth. And I could drink Das Boot without moving. That's a real lazy fuck.
My Das Boot is not as big as yours.
Oh.
Dude, something that Bullfrog will probably be doing in the future at some point where he just stopped moving. He's like Jabba the Hutt. He just stopped moving from the couch, and now that's where he stays. But they hook up like a food line and a drink line and like a fucking pick to his cock, so he pees in that, and it just goes out spot. and then they put him in diapers a little bit so they could just change him real quick, and that's how he lives. He just stays. He's got a food line, a drink line, and they put it into him. They don't even put it into his mouth like he's eating food through a straw or something. They just add it into him. So they give him nutrients and like pizza through the fucking, through the IV, and he gets pizza IV. It's like a pizza IV, bro. Right? And then he's got like a fucking Coca-Cola, a Pepsi IV running into the other fucking like underarm. They just put it into his body, and he just sits there now going, oh, me choppa, chupa, choppa. He even stopped.
He can't even speak English anymore.
Making fun of me, Can.
He just stopped speaking English after a while and just came up with his own fucking thing. And he's like, me choppa, chupa, hapa, me choppa, lapa. And you just hear the couch farting away, and it's.
Bring me the YR.
And YR will be sitting right next to him like a burnt matcha. Just fucking, no, I'm just kidding.
Actually, you know what's funny is that I actually found exactly what you're referring to, Ken. There is a product out that I guess was made for Walmart Americans, and it is obviously something that you just referenced. So I'm guessing you have some sort of... Shannon does work in the medical industry, so I'm assuming that this is probably from your knowledge there. But I'm going to put it up on the screen right now, and it will take a moment for it to show. But you were correct when it came to this. It does appear that there is a product out there that fits exactly with what you described, and it is the Pepsi IV. So, yeah, that's used on individuals like Bullfrog who decide to basically choose to live the rest of their life just sitting on a big concrete, block and watching slave girls dance and putting people in a carbonite.
Yeah, Nicky J, what time is it over there, Nicky J?
5:39.
No,
Yo,
your video game.
Yo, that Boba Fett. Good, Dave. Dave,
I haven't watched it yet. I want to, but I've been waiting to find a site that has them all so I can just binge it.
You got to get on that show, bro. Like, you got to watch that show. I'm telling you, it's so fucking good, Dave. Like, it has everything that Star Wars had in the originals, like all in this. Like, it's even like down to what robots are walking around, where they're going, like what you're seeing. It just brings back your childhood so much, man. It really does.
Well, Ken.
Just a quick update. Rams 27, Buccaneers 13, fourth, 13 minutes, 11 seconds left.
Wow, bro. They definitely want to go to the
bad.
bowl. What happened?
It's going to be in L.A., asshole. The whole reason.
What?
It's fixed. The Reds are paid off. They want to make it,
This ain't basketball, bro, okay? Come on. And last night, my Islanders lost to the fucking hated John Tavares Toronto Maple Leafs.
Oh, they lost to the Leafs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Dave, you know what they said? They go, all right, so the Islanders take a penalty, and the announcer goes, all right, well, here goes the $48 million first-line power play of the Toronto Maple Leafs, the number one rated power play in the league, $48 million on this first-line power play right now. And these guys lined up to take the face-off against the Islanders, and they did dick. They couldn't score. And the announcer's going, $48 million power play.
This was in New York, right?
Well, they were talking about the Toronto first-line power play.
Yeah, but it was New York announcers saying this shit, right? Because I can't see that happen in Toronto.
Oh, it was, dude. But I got news
for you. Good, rub it in. Rub it in.
Dude, I could see it because last week the Toronto coach went on a fucking press conference and said, my team is the softest team in the league. They are soft. They don't know how to check. They're just a bunch of overpaid players that just come here to get a contract and just soft it out for a couple of years. That's what he said about his team.
Wow. I did not hear that.
People were like, how is he not fired? And they were like, well, he's doing it to motivate the team. And honestly, they kicked our ass last night. I'll tell you that. So,
maybe it worked, but still, fuck Toronto.
But they were saying how they're inept. They're rated the number one, play in the league. And they are pretty good at the beginning of the season. They weren't that good. Then they got hot. But They're $48 million worth of money on that first
Exactly. For the money they get, they should be
Yeah,
able to
dude.
produce fucking Stanley Cup wins from now to fucking 2050.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's why they were saying that, because they were saying you got John Tavares on that line who makes like fucking $17 million a season or some shit, and you got fucking Jason Spezza, who really is not that good anymore, who like was good a decade ago, but now he makes a ton of fucking money in Toronto. And it seems like all these players go to Toronto or the Rangers at the end of their career, and they're like, hey, I'm a big name. I don't play the same way, but give me a big ass contract. And the Rangers and the Toronto Maple Leafs will do it.
Yep.
Because they just have so much money to spend.
I've seen that with the Rangers as well.
Yeah, the Rangers do that shit too. They bring in all these old fucking guys and they give them the contract that they would have made 10 years before. And it's like, of course they're going to sign with you. There's no one else that'll give them that money. And the Rangers or Toronto do it all the time, every fucking time. It's sick. Because they just have the money, bro. Toronto and the Rangers, those two franchises, bro, are like the biggest franchise in hockey, bro. Them, the Canadians, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. Meet yourself, Dave, in conference.
But yeah. So anyway, we lost last night, and I'm gonna go watch Brady lose now. Have a little,
Oh my God.
a little Coke.
Why?
What?
Remember when we were on Bullfrog Show and I said, Joe, do you still talk to Scott? And then I just completely forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah.
What do you say when you ask them?
Oh, everyone talks to people. People don't talk to people. I'll talk to who I want.
That's a typical Joe response.
See, he won't say, no, I'm cool with him and he's not that bad, and I let him in my chat to hang out and shit. We don't have no beef. No, he'll just keep the narrative of, oh, everybody speaks to everybody. Anybody can speak to this guy. It's like, dude, come on. It's a poor look on that person when they sit there criticizing the shit out of Joe and calling him out for his bullshit, and then when they get around him, they start licking his anus. And we know who those people are. Guys like Tony from Revere, who will sit there and call out everything that Joe does, every little nitpicking thing that he does, but yet you get him on a call with him and all of a sudden it's, hey, let's work together and lick their butthole and that whole fucking thing. So, I don't want to hear from those guys that call him out and then lick his ass. You know what? Stand to what you are and what it is and what's going on. And I understand every time you interact with somebody, it doesn't have to be a screaming match, which it shouldn't be. But it's like, come on, be real. Let's be real. The people that sit there and talk shit and then lick his ass, they look so bad to their supporters. That's why they lose their supporters and their support, because these people see that and they go, oh, well, what about all the shit you just talked about him and you called him out for? Now all of a sudden it's good enough to be friends with or work for again. And Joe knows this too. He uses it to his advantage, obviously, So, but it is what it is, man. I just don't like how he points the finger at all of us and says, we're the doxers and we're the people who ruin people's lives. And it's
They're
like, no,
stealing
dude.
my viewers. They're stealing my donators. They were fake friends. They just joined me to use me.
You know how dumb that one is? Because when guys like Joe say it and guys like Shid who sit there and say, they stole his supporters and they stole his donators. How do you steal a supporter or a donator? How do you do that? How, when they're sitting there and they made the conscious decision to turn around and not listen or not support somebody because they hear them saying that very same thing. Oh, look how these guys flip-flop and they steal my supporters. Nobody steals anybody, because we don't go to any fucking person and say a word to them like, hey, you should stop watching Joe or hanging out with him or supporting him. They figure it out on their own, just like all of us have. Okay? And it's never going to stop. So you can sit there and try to spin it in chats all you want, like Ken stole his supporters and Drew and Dave stole their supporters and donators. And no, it's not like that. And when you say that, it just drives more people.
You know what? That's not even that bad as compared to saying, oh, they just used me. They just came on to gain clout. Again, what clout? And they just, tried to take whatever they could from me. But it's just like, but that's not the case. It's the biggest exaggeration you can find.
Joe now literally is surrounded by like a bunch of mental midgets. Mm-hmm. That's what he's surrounded by. There's maybe one or two people in there that are decent. The rest are just like, he literally has now surrounded himself with, I think everybody around him has autism now. I think just about every person remember his autism.
I swear to God, he's just trying to get a tax write-off.
Well,
It's
actually,
like he's the head of a whack pack crew of like people from a hospital.
Oh, like a Howard Stern kind of thing.
No, not even like that. But like a guy like, you ever seen that movie with Michael Keaton where he's like nuts and he takes these people out on the street with him. They escape from the mental hospital and he takes all these people out with him and they go to the Yankee game and it's all these different characters of nutbags. It's more like that. It's more like the nut leading the nuts. You know what I mean? Like he knows how to manipulate and they're easy to play and they're easy to fucking, sit there and call names and fucking, call them, autistic and, and they're all this and that. I mean, he had one guy on that looked like he was plastic, for Christ's sake, the other night. The guy upper lip looked like it was a fucking, he looked like a duck. He looked like he was half duck, half human. I don't know. Do you know what it is, bro? It was really weird. And Joe, right to his face, right to this dude's face. He's like, oh, yeah, you look like a fucking autistic. You look like a dumb fucking. I'm like, Jesus, that's what he says to these people, bro. Like,
yeah. And then he goes, oh, I'm just joking.
And they take it, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? They just sit there and they take it. Because I guess it's so important to be on something and to be accepted and friends with and that whole thing, I guess that means that much to them. I don't know. I would never take that. But hey, whatever.
Me neither.
Yeah, so right
I
after
don't anymore.
like I didn't.
Back, guys, okay? I'm saying it right now. Brady is gonna win this game.
Yeah, I'm watching him trying to come back right now.
And if you guys are still on, I'll call you back.
All right.
All right, peace.
There goes Ken. Foul mouth Ken. Be sure to tune in tomorrow, I believe, when they will do No Hard Feelings on his channel.
No hard feelings.
I think it's actually going to be on his Patreon. So YR yet again has dropped out. Not too sure what he's doing. I guess he's at his shoot work.
Shoot work.
Ken said he was going to dinner, right?
Yep.
Yo, so like right after I said that, like I did 16 triple C's and the high just hit me all at once and I forgot what I was saying.
Okay, no more drug talk on this channel. If it's related to chemicals.
Okay.
Cannabis, yes.
Yes.
He didn't even state anything, but you already know.
So yeah, Rams still at 27, Buccaneers 13. 8 minutes left in the fourth. So that should be resolved fairly soon. And then you get your Chiefs and Bills playing at 6:30, so in about 40 minutes from now. Skype lines do remain open if anyone else wishes to call in.
Yeah, call in.
There's quite a few people out there. And I'm sure I gave you something to watch on a cold, boring Sunday afternoon. Did see, I think we got up to 40 some odd viewers, which is, the usual average, I guess, 45. The other day I got 80 viewers with my episode 63 of The Diner. So that definitely got a lot of views.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And yeah, it was, as I was saying earlier, it was probably one of my best diners so far.
Definitely.
So we got Latino here in the chat says, Drew was a guy trying to be a good guy to Joe. Drew didn't need Joe in any way. Neither did Ken. Yeah, a lot of people don't really need Joe. They were just joining Joe because they wanted to help him out. And
that's exactly what I did.
Yeah, exactly. There was no shout out to Inspector Todd there in the chat. There was no sort of precondition to having it to being part of it. It was always just, oh, I like your stuff. I want to help you out. It wasn't like, okay, well, I'm coming in because I'm a bigwig. So someone like JD, where it's like, I expect you to do this and that. You pay me this, and this is how we're going to operate. So yeah, most people that worked with Joe never did that. All right, we got Latino Heat on the call.
Yo, what up, Latino?
So
And we still have Jacob
Yep.
RP on the call too, so chime in at any point for this Latino war.
I just find it funny with Joe that I said months ago that he just in their face fucks with people, and they're just like her, and fucking. The thing is, like I said in chat, to me, it's that these people don't have shit going on in their lives. They're just existing. And that Joe fucking with them gives them a sort of feeling in which they are like, hey, I'm being recognized by somebody that all these people seem to love. This is awesome. I don't give a fuck if he's fucking with me. He mentioned me. He's engaging with me. And it's sad because it should realize it for what the fuck it is. He's using you. He's making you look like a piece of shit. He's making fun of you. Get away from this fucking guy. It's of no benefit to you. You can come to a community like this where at least people would fucking engage with you and talk to you and wouldn't be treating you like that. Think about it. But these people, they don't fucking get away from it. They just don't recognize it for what it is. It's sad. That's why I left, because I saw, just the fucking rampant shit this guy fucking does, and the way he would use people to rack up cash to ban them, and then fucking on the back end, oh, I'm still your friend. I'll still talk to you, whatever, blah blah blah. Like with fucking
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
like with Tommy. I mean,
Speaking of Tommy, I saw a clip from, I think, Monetize This, where he was talking about Tommy, and he was reviewing his stand-up. So Tommy hasn't been on the show for a long time, and yet he's still reviewing Tommy stuff.
and he still does clips of him and all that shit just to milk any kind of fucking money he can get on him. And it's sad. It's like, dude, he doesn't fucking have anything to do with you. He can give a shit about you, Joe. Why don't you let him go?
Yeah, can't you get clips of your own co-host making fools of themselves? I mean, Ken gets that of me all the time.
But he just can't let go because he knows Tommy's a moneymaker when it comes to fucking with him. But yeah, this shit's this is something else, that they have the nerve to fucking say that you guys use fucking people for clout or to make money or to fucking for content. That's bullshit.
Well, it's the only thing they can stand on because they've got nothing else. So they just make these bold face-lied accusations, which are easily disproven. But that's all they can put out. They don't have anything of fact, really.
I mean, I give you credit for the 9.5-hour stream that you did where you let Bullfrog just fucking hang out and do whatever. I give you a lot of credit for that shit because, in all honesty, I would not have ever expected you to tolerate him for as long as you had him on, number one. And the fact that you treated him with dignity instead of shitting on him the whole fucking time, harping on the fact that, you put yourself in this place, you're a dumb fuck, blah, 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 which I'm sure Joe would have fucking done. If he did like a goodbye show for him, I'm sure he would have done that. He would have just been all over fucking Bullfrog about, oh, you did to yourself, you're a fucking moron. Blah, blah,
Well,
blah.
I'm not malicious, so.
But that's what I'm saying. But so for somebody to fucking even make any kind of comment, they need to shut the fuck up and really listen to what happened and what you guys do, and not talk out of their ass about what your fucking motives are without knowing anything.
It's too much effort for them. That's their problem.
And I'm gonna tell you something, because of that stream, I never really liked Bullfrog at all. But because of that stream, I actually felt sympathy for the guy. For the first time ever, I felt bad that he had to walk away. And that's saying a lot because I can't stand the fucking guy. But because he was being somewhat normal and restraining himself and shit, and actually, I would hope some of the things he was saying, like, I'm not gay or I'm not bi, that kind of shit, that he was telling the truth. And he was finally admitting to, listen, the bullshit that people saw me for doing and all of it was exactly that. It was bullshit. I was told this is the way to go for me to get some kind of fucking notice and popularity or whatever the fuck. And I definitely believe that Joe was the one behind all that shit, telling him what to fucking do, what to say. And that's just fucked up. That's fucked up that he took somebody like that and manipulated them that way. That's not right. And he used to do that shit to Tommy too. He used to do that shit to Tommy too. I know it.
Oh yeah,
You know.
yeah, I have to agree.
But yeah, you guys, you did a nice thing for him, and I don't think he's gonna be gone for long. I don't like everybody else. I don't think he's gonna be gone for long. But if he comes back, try to be the way you were when you were on that show, because I'm sure he's listening. Try to be the way you were in that 9.5 hour freaking show. Just be yourself. Don't fucking worry about people telling you in the background, you got to do this, you got to do that. This isn't about fame. For you, Bullfrog, if you're listening, it's not about fame, man. It's about engaging with people and not being lonely and feeling like you belong to something. That's what it has to be for you. Like you belong to a fucking community and act like a normal person. And you'll have, you know, so many more people engaging you and fucking, you just be better off, man. Even in real life, you just be better off. Just be good. Be a good guy. Be a guy that people will get along with. That you don't have to say creepy, weird shit to fucking, it's not funny. Just be you.
Be all you can be.
I mean, I really felt bad for him. I felt bad, like towards the end when he, before Cora said get him out, like that last 15 minutes, I felt bad for him because he knew he was like, you could tell by the way he was talking that I'm done, and I really felt bad for him.
Well, many people do not, so there's that.
I'll be right back. Yeah, grab a drink.
Don't you? In a way.
Brendan Harbin says in the chat, it's my 2-year anniversary from being converted, quit watching Joe, and unpatroned, unsubscribed in January 2020. Got tired of his lies. As many have.
Truthfully, though, Dave, you kind of felt bad for the guy.
Not anymore. No.
No, but you know what I'm saying. At that point.
No.
No. I'm not saying I don't feel bad for what the consequences are. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I feel bad for the fact that he was manipulated and that I really don't believe he knows any better of not being manipulated. Tommy, for whatever reason, I guess because you could say it's love for Ken and his admiration for Ken and what have you, and the friendship that they have. He listened to what Ken was telling him, and Ken helped him see what Joe was doing. Bullfrog, for whatever reason, I don't think he has that mental acuity. I don't even know if that's the right way to say it. I don't think he has the capacity to fucking see the bullshit and the real stuff. I don't think he can differentiate between.
I'm not a personal support worker, and that's none of my business.
I know, but I'm saying that's why I think he basically got himself into that position because
somebody should have been watching him. That's the thing. I'm not responsible for that either.
I really do blame his family for a lot of his shit. I really do. Because to me, he shouldn't be living on his own like he is. To me, it's like his family just threw him away and said, fuck it, as long as we don't have him on a daily basis, whatever. That's what it looks like to me. They just don't want him around. I don't know how affluent his family is as far as in society, if they're, people that have money and they're the type that have, like, a lot of contact with other people socially, so they feel that if Bullfrog's around, oh, God, he's going to make us look like shit because he's a fucking retard. And so that he's like a black sheep, so let's distance ourselves from him. Let's put him somewhere else where we don't have to have him interacting with our, social circle or what have you. I'm wondering if that's what the fuck they're doing. And that's bullshit. That ain't right. That's your son. You fucking should be taking care of him. You should be doing more than what they're doing. And I think that's fucked up. I mean, that's like with me, with my sister. My sister, she's legally blind. At some point, she was married. Her husband died. So my thing was the very first thing I said to my parents, I can't go up north and get her to bring her down here because I didn't want her living with the extended family, the in-laws, because I didn't feel that they were going to take care of her because or their son, he's gone. So fuck it. So I told my parents, listen, do me a favor because she will listen to you. Go get her, bring her back down here. I'll take care of her. And that's what I did. I had them bring her down here. And I told her that we may have not gotten along when we were growing up together, but you are my sister. And I'm not going to fucking abandon you and leave you in a situation where I don't know what's going to happen with you. So I want you to, live with me and what have you. And we coexist. And I'm here for whatever the hell you need. And I wish for him he had somebody that was like that, even if his own fucking brother, at least somebody. But it's like nobody, they just do errands with him and that's it, and they're done. They don't keep him out of trouble. They don't fucking watch over him like they should. I mean, even fucking Scott has his family. He's living with his family. They see how he fucked up and they took him in. That's sad. That even that guy could fucking have his family has his back. That's pretty fucking sad. But yeah, enough of that shit, I mainly called him because I don't appreciate the fact that people talk shit about you and Ken and what your fucking motives are, and then you're looking for clout. Or for some, for people like.
If I had clout, I'd probably have more than 773 subscribers.
Yeah, they don't get what you do this for. You don't fucking do this because you want to be famous. You're not looking to be a fucking wrestling commentator or a fucking writer for wrestling or a shock jock or none of that fucking shit what that jackoff is fucking doing on a daily and failing at miserably and will never get fucking noticed and he will never make it rich. He'll never fucking make it big because he's an asshole. He's a fucking user, and people that are in the know and that actually matter, that could get him somewhere, will see right through it. He'll never be anything. You can have a better shot at fucking being somebody because you do this shit because you love to do it. It's enjoyment for you, and you like to fucking cater to people and give them something. You do it for the right reasons, the both of you, and fucking even Mars Mira and. Nikki Nine, that you guys are, you don't have to fucking do this. And you can give it up fucking tomorrow. You can give it up right now. You can just say, all right, I'm done with the fucking stream. I'm never coming back, guys. Thanks for all your time. See ya. And it wouldn't fucking bother you one bit. You would be missed. I can guarantee you by a lot of people. If Joe were to go, oh, I'm done. I'm never coming back. He's only going to be missed by a core group of fucking scumbags. And the decent people will just be like, okay, whatever. Let me find something else. Let me find somebody else. But you guys, you'd actually genuinely be missed because of the fact, like I said, you're not doing this to be fucking malicious, to fuck with people, to fucking create some kind of career. You do it because you like it. You do it because you like the people you're doing it for. And that means a hell of a lot more. And I'm not licking your ass and all these fucking people in the chat that might not like me, whatever, because I know there's a few and I really don't give a shit because I'm a grown man and I can give a fuck. But I'm not kissing your guys, your asses. I'm just stating facts. I'm the type of person that, and yes, I've made mistakes where I've called in and fucking radio etiquette and all that shit. I know, blah, blah, blah. I'm the type of person that for years, when I worked, I had long commutes to my job, and I would listen to a lot of talk radio and shit and sports radio. And that's why I like what you guys do, because it's like that. Like with you, you have an idea of what you're going to fucking talk about when you start your show. You go ahead and you do what it is that's your topic. You stick to that shit. You're not fucking random, except maybe once in a while because somebody might call in and throw you off or say something and throw you off. But for the most part, you guys know what you want to do, and you do it. You know who who can't fucking have a conversation about a topic for more than 15 minutes, like his quote unquote wrestling shows, which that shit's gone to the wayside for what, 6 months now? That his wrestling shows haven't even really been wrestling shows? If not more, if not longer. I mean, people, whoever the fuck's saying shit about you needs to shut the fuck up and
Well, they'll
go.
they'll continue to say shit. I mean, again, you got Shid, who's just been totally embarrassed, and even now that Scott's turned against him, he can't cut a break other than or get a break, um, unless it's on Tony's channel. So he's and he's going to other channels too, using these fake accounts and stuff. But he's one of these individuals that just they can't stand it. They can't stand that I and others have just humiliated and embarrassed them, exposed them, and revealed them, and can easily identify them when it comes to all these fake accounts that they initially claimed they didn't have, and now, oh yeah, of course I have them because I can't speak here. It's like, well, there's a reason for that, and every time we find you, you're gone. So it's just one of these people that don't have any life whatsoever, and just are pathetic excuses for existence.
But that's the thing, you hit it right on the head, right on the fucking nail on the head. That they can't engage with us because you won't allow it. You find out who the fuck they are and you get rid of them. And they can't stand it because they don't get a chance to talk shit in your fucking chat, in Ken's chats, and anybody's chats that matter. They can only go to the fucking chat where it's the Wild West. You can do and say whatever the fuck you want. You can dox whoever the fuck you want. That's the only place that somebody like shit's relegated to. You hit it right on the head. That's what the fuck it is. And that's why they cry and they bitch and they moan and all this shit. Because that's all they can do is stay there and hang out there. And they don't want to. They want to be a part of this. But they want to be a part of this to try to fuck it up. Not to contribute, to try to rail it, to fuck it up, to ruin things, to ruin everybody's fun. And you're not having it. You guys are not going to have that shit. You're not going to allow it.
Yeah,
you said it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go.
You gonna go ahead?
No, I'm saying go ahead.
Oh. Now I lost my train of thought. Something.
I love when you call in. I think
crack down on their shit, and that's why they're pissed because they can't take that in our chats and in our community.
Agreed.
And they can say something about it.
Keith, what did you have to say?
Latino Heat, I love when you call in. I think you drop knowledge every time you call in.
I'm not trying to drop knowledge. I'm just trying to state what I feel, I mean, everybody has the right to their opinion. And I try to be fair, but like I said, I've been a witness to a lot of shit on that other end, in that other community, that I just couldn't stomach it anymore. I couldn't stand the shit that was going on. And it angered me. It angered me that Joe started off as such a fucking decent guy, a good guy, and just let himself become a piece of shit. And it wasn't just even that. It was like a slap in the face of all of the faithful that fucking loved the guy, that watched all his shit, that participated in all. It was like a slap in their fucking face. Like, I'm going to start doing this bullshit. You don't like it, get the fuck out. But I'm going to talk shit about you on the way out. Yep. And even on that. And it sickened me. It fucking made me ill to see that a person would be like that, to become that way on fucking YouTube. I can see that shit like on a syndicated program, whether it be radio or fucking whatever, that you're going to be that big of a cocksucker. But on fucking YouTube? On fucking YouTube? Seriously? What do you think? You're a fucking god of YouTube?
Yes.
But no, I mean, and I'm not going to say everything I say is correct. I'm not going to say that either. But I'm just going to say how I feel and what I feel. And that's really all I want to do. And like I said, I don't want fucking people to think that I'm necessarily shitting on someone or what have you. I just see things the way I do. I'm going to say it. People don't have to agree with it because of the fact they have their own experiences. Everybody has their own experience with situations like with Joe and others. And even with Dave, people have the right to hate Dave. Dave relishes that shit more often than not. He likes to hate. He feeds on the fucking hate. So people that think you're bothering him, if anything, you're probably giving him the fucking hard on. So, I mean, why waste your time? You're not affecting Dave. You're not really affecting Ken, unless, I mean, because he does have a good heart, and that's because he's got to toughen
Well,
up a little bit.
I love to be proven correct, and you know, all these people has proved me correct. So why not feature it on one of my streams?
I just love the fact that you can generate such fear that even when you're not going after somebody, they're worried that you're going after them, like with fucking Bullfrog and the Tribunal. You never once hinted you were ever gonna do anything like that, and this fucking guy is on his fucking podcast shit, his stream. I'm so sorry, people. I really don't want to be tribunal. I mean, shit. That's the kind of thing that you drive people to, and it's fucking hilarious. It's so fucking funny, man. People really do fear you, and those that don't just want your fucking attention. They want their names to come out of your mouth.
Well, also, there's been many people, including shit, and I've got screenshots of this, is that he was hoping to humble me. I can't remember, I gotta look up in the archives, but there was some incident where either he made a video or he was in a chat or something, and he ends up commenting on somebody else's video, could have been Scott's, where he was like, oh, I tried to humble him, but I couldn't, so I hope somebody else can, sort of thing. That's a paraphrase. It was, you know, more gay, but
Wow.
that's what he said. And it's just so funny because that was his intention, his idea, this whole obsession of like, oh, I've got to humble him. Obviously he embarrassed me, so I've got to humble him, and oh, I couldn't do it and stuff. It's hilarious how often these people have been so obsessed with me, have tried apparently all these great reveals, and they all fall flat on their faces. They all flop. There's nothing that comes from them. You know, I'm being guaranteed. You're done. You're over with. You're off the internet. Cop, SWAT, all that's coming for you. And then when, you know, all this stuff comes out, it's just like, and then nothing comes from it.
Who's the motherfucker that was doing all those videos with the voice changer that was supposedly exposing people?
Oh,
I forget.
Lockjaw.
Lockjaw. That motherfucker. Remember the one he did on you? And I'm like, at the end of it, I'm like, what the fuck what was the point of this? I was like, you didn't do anything.
That's what everyone should be asking.
It's like, you didn't do anything to Dave. You didn't fucking embarrass him. You didn't put him in his place. You did nothing. You just fucking did some weird ass gay fucking talking through a voice changer and rambling and then fucking piecing together shit that made no fucking sense. All these clips. It's like, you wasted 20 minutes of my life is what the fuck you did.
Yeah, seriously. Now, I want to quickly add, Travis is in the chat. He says, I had no idea you were live, Dave. My question is, if we are the ones looking out for Bullfrog and telling him to get off YouTube for his own safety, then how is that bullying? He continues to say, if we were bullies, wouldn't we encourage his bad behaviors to get him in bad situations? And is Bullfrog innocent? Are people reactions and thoughts about him unwarranted? Or does he have a history of being extremely difficult and outright bad towards other people? Now, towards the first two comments, you're correct. It's not bullying. That's what faggots would say about this whole situation, because, in fact, this leads to your next comment, which is it is they who, in fact, are the ones that encourage the bad behavior. And they are, in fact, the bullies who have attempted to build up this paranoia and this attitude of being able to do whatever he wants. And they're the ones that, just again, like shit and others, they like to build people up so that they can watch them be destroyed. They tried to do it with Scott too. Scott saw through that shit with shit eventually, but it's just so common from these individuals that it's, you know, it's almost calculatable. So, and then the second stuff is Bullfrog innocent? Are people's reactions and thoughts about him unwarranted? No, they're certainly warranted. I've made this point. And yes, these faggots will be the ones to say, oh, well, that's bullying to think that. No, it's not. And he goes on with a proper point, which is, or does he have a history of being extremely difficult and outright bad towards other people? Well, check every point in that statement. So, yes, you are correct, Travis, and he does have a history. And it's the individuals that would like to manipulate him that would want to post this false narrative to say, no, your guys are just bullying, but we really have his good interests in mind. Come on,
and Dave,
we see right through this.
And you know what else? I guarantee you that when he went off your show, if not that same night, the next day, those same fucking bastards are probably calling him on Skype or however they get in touch with him, talking about, you need to come on my show. You need to fucking go ahead and back on your channel, and you need to speak up for yourself because they chased you out of this community, and they don't have any right to do that. You're a grown man. You don't fucking have to run away. I bet you they were doing that shit, trying to get him to come back.
Well, I've already seen, I think this was in Tony's stream yesterday, I believe, that there were people already using, and I think they popped into somebody else's chat. Could have been Drew's on Friday's show, or possibly one of mine, but fake Bullfrog accounts in the chat. So they're trying to just instigate shit with Bullfrog and all that. And I just saw this update here. I know people are going nuts in the chat, but apparently now Rams and Buccaneers are tied 27 to 27 at 42 seconds. 42. Where's MN Vikings fan when you need him?
Right.
He should just be on the show. So like, okay, Vikings, say the line. 42. So yeah, a lot of people are quite fired up here in the chat. So I'm glad that you guys are having a good Sunday night with this turnaround, because, I mean, shit, at the beginning of the game, it really looked like the Buccaneers were just trailing, and now they're back up there. So it's possible you guys will probably see the update sooner than I will, and I'm sure you'll put it in the chat. But please let us know who wins from this game.
Oh, I will. I got it on my tablet.
Oh, no, but the thing is, though, TV is what's more accurate. You watch it on the internet, it's going to be delayed. The other day, actually, on Ken's show, the fight ends, and they tell, and Filthy's like, no, the fight's still on. He's like, no, the fight's ended. And then he's like, oh, yeah, my stream's sort of delayed.
I see.
The people thought he was I think he said,
Oh my God,
I lost, whatever the fuck, and then Ken was like, what are you talking about? It can't be over. And then
is that YR I hear?
Some
real quick. My bad, Latino Heat. Dave, this game is fucking changed the opposite, bro. Look at the score, Dave.
I'm looking at it right now. It's tied.
You literally just went over that.
Oh, my bad.
It's tied right
literally
now, right?
What you said he's going over. He already just went over.
Dave, this is crazy, right? What the?
No, this is good. Hey, hey, man.
Tom Brady, baby. You know what I'm saying? Come on. And they're probably going to overtime, Dave, too, by the way.
Really?
I want football with the end racism bullshit fucking things on the grass and on the fucking end
Yeah,
zone.
they wear the beanies, the beanie hat. Yeah.
When they started doing that shit and the fucking Black National Anthem and all this, I'm like, you know what? Fuck you with that shit.
YR didn't even know about that, apparently.
Well, no, like, I knew, but they
don't. Please, Dave, don't hurt me.
They don't play any national anthems
Don't
on
swap
TV.
me, Dave.
All right. Latino Heat.
And the Bills game starts in 8 minutes.
The other time I think they ever had the national anthem was during playoff games and the Super Bowl. I think that's the only time they ever showed it televised.
We'll see if they do it for the Kansas City, but I didn't hear the one, obviously, because I don't know.
I've watched, so I don't know if they still do or if they actually do it or not as far as during the playoffs that they do the national anthem. I don't know. Because like I said, once they started this whole fucking thing, I stopped watching that. I stopped watching basketball because I'm sorry. I want to watch sports. I don't want politics. I don't want to fucking see bullshit reminders.
Rams kicking a field goal to win the game right here, guys. 4 seconds.
I hope they do win.
You watching live?
Yes. 4 seconds.
Or on-
Yeah.
Or
Go
on
win the game.
stream?
Now I'm watching it live. Oh shit, Dave!
I
This
see
is what it's all
28
about.
seconds. 1st and 10. Fourth quarter.
No, you're way behind. You're way behind.
I'm way behind, Ken.
4 seconds. There's 4 seconds
Come on,
left.
catch it,
Oh,
catch
4
it, catch it.
seconds. Okay.
Yeah! He just caught it down to fucking 15. Yeah! The Rams are coming back.
Eh. No, I was the type of motherfucker that whenever Atlanta came to Tampa Bay, I'd go to Raymond James and I'd be wearing my Atlanta Falcons gear and pissing off everybody around.
Rams win.
Fuck
Rams
yes.
Oh, the Rams win, huh?
win. Yeah, that sucks.
Wow.
What a throw by Stanford.
Field goals
What
are
a
for
fucking
pussies.
throw.
Field goals are
Hey,
for pussies.
get over yourself.
Isn't
That was
some
quite the
shit?
comeback, though.
He gets out of Detroit and look how he's doing.
I know, like, bro, he was shitting. Like, what's the
That's
deal?
what I was saying earlier. I mean, look how far this guy's came since he's been under the cover of fucking Detroit.
Obviously, Detroit just sucks.
No, they have bad owners. That's the main problem. Is they have bad owners. The Ford family has ran the team into the ground.
You know when they went to shit? When they started fucking with Barry Sanders and Barry Sanders finally got the fuck done. He just retired. That's when all this shit. They got the curse of Barry Sanders. That's what the fuck it is. Because they fucked with him. They didn't give him what he deserved. They didn't fucking surround him with better teammates. Well, that's what you get. Now you got fucking a lifetime of nothing.
Damn it, Dave. Ugh.
What did
I
I
want to
do?
see.
What did I
bro.
do?
Like, I like.
I didn't jinx nobody.
He's got to blame somebody.
Damn it. We'll see. I mean, that'll be cool to see LA and LA if they go.
I won't be surprised if it's Buffalo versus San Francisco in the Super Bowl.
I'd like to see Buffalo in the Super Bowl. I'd like to see them
I
win
would've-
it.
That they finally win one and that
Yeah.
Buffalo fucking wins the Super Bowl.
I mean, yeah, for my guy Chad, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's the only reason.
Hey,
to me.
no, I grew up in Toronto, and we got signals from Buffalo TV all the time, and we watched American football and sort of like adopted Buffalo as our NFL team, sort of thing. At least
Yeah.
some of us Patriots did. But you had many sellouts that would support San Francisco or Green Bay or some other big team just because they were big. But us Patriots there, we did support Buffalo, and they supported us. They'd come up here when they would have the few times they would have NFL games up here. But yes, a good cultural exchange between our two great cities. Well, one's great cities.
Hey.
Toronto's shit. Fucking nuke it.
The 4 years in a row going to the Super Bowl and losing. I mean, wow.
Yes, yes, but that's the thing is we even in Toronto were invested in that. We wanted to see them win. And plus, Doug Flutie, who did play for the CFL too, we were fans of him. So sort of living vicariously through other teams.
He was a sneaky motherfucker, Flutie. That little guy, man. He had some balls on him. He was a player. I like Flutie. He was a crazy quarterback. People that don't give him a lot of credit, but he was good. He was a good player. But I tell you what, I was never a San Francisco Giants fan, but I was a fan of Montana. And I loved when Montana basically, San Francisco said goodbye to you, fuck off. And then when he went to Kansas City and he basically threw it in their face that, look, motherfuckers, I can still play. And how he turned that team around, I loved it. I love stories like that. That's why I'm glad for Stafford that he got out of Detroit and he's with the Rams and he's showing I was not the problem. I can play. I was not a bust. And I love that shit. I love when a guy can turn it around.
Lions fans are happy for him too. It's not like we're holding a grudge because he left. It's like we don't blame you for leaving. You played 13 seasons and didn't get anywhere because of the fucking owners and the people that they would put in the fucking charge. Like,
Are you harvesting
Oh,
grapes
yeah.
now?
what's that?
Are you
Love it when a
harvesting
guy
grapes?
turns sideways.
Yeah, it's a new part to Farm Sim. It's grapes and olives.
Yeah.
You can do this one. It's
That's
pretty
crazy.
You can do cannabis, Dave.
Am I what?
You can do right. You can mod it to do cannabis too.
cool. No
That's
one's made a
kind
mod
of,
for
if
that
that's
yet.
possible, that'd be hilariously crazy. But
But this
That'd be
game's
cool.
heavily modded, so
you gotta drive up to the dirt road to meet the cartel, and you pass over fucking like 15 kilos of fucking
I go for the
cannabis.
Mexican border. You gotta go through the Mexican border to transport this shit.
Yeah, can you hire actually Mexicans and like reduce your bottom line by like paying them less?
no, but you can hire workers. Like if you want someone to like plow a field or whatever, you can do that.
But do you know
Do they have a
but do you know their legal status? Because if they're illegal,
No.
can you then just run over them with this machine and just like fertilize your ground?
I wish. I wish.
And then
but
you just
no.
you keep inviting them. It's like, of course this isn't a serial killer plant. This is just we're just here for some cheap labor. I mean,
Right.
and
You
then
know,
all your plants get fertilized.
joking around about that shit, I wouldn't be surprised if there's been a lot of the illegal workers, migrant workers that have been fucking like had their hands or arms or heads chopped off from the machinery and shit.
Well, you'd
Surprised
never
it-
hear of it because they're never going to report it.
Oh, of course
They
not gonna
just walk
report
into the hospital like, yeah, my hand just fell off, senor. I don't know. Can you help me out? Your
I'll
hand
tell
just
you
fell
what,
off, sir. Yes, it did. It just, for some reason, it just fell off my hand. I don't know. It fell into the sewer. I can't get it no more. So can you tie this up, please? I don't want like to bleed.
Nikki J,
Yeah, what up?
if the Bucks were 100% like last season, didn't have those injuries, they would have won this game. So I don't want to hear no.
That's just a cop out, dude.
The Rams ain't
Just
shit.
because
bro.
a team isn't healthy, that's not an argument, man.
Nikki, the true question is, do you fish and or hunt?
Both.
Excellent. A true red-blooded American.
Who saw that fucking game where Antonio Brown just quit halfway in the game? He just fucking basically. I never saw anything like that in my fucking life. He's just like, fuck it, I'm done. And the Bucks are like, what the fuck? That's some shit there, man. That guy, he's done for sure.
And then they were just trashing Tom Brady and shit. It's like Tom Brady let him in his house, and come on.
Did you see what the fuck? No, but did you see what what's his face Aaron Rodgers said yesterday? He went off on fucking Biden, man. He went
Yeah,
off.
him and Biden got into a Twitter war last night.
Holy
Like
shit.
after the loss of the game.
Yeah,
Oh, really? What happened?
he said something about vaxing or something, and then Aaron Rodgers called him a fake president.
Oh, like
Call
if
him a
you backed
what?
would have won the
A
game.
fake president.
It's like he was insinuating
Nice.
because you're vaccinated, look what happens to you. Pretty much is what Biden was doing. He was insinuating shit.
Bro. Like, what a dick. Fuck him.
But I don't think Biden even knows how to fucking text, much less anything else. I think it was some asshole on his account that runs his account that was
That's
talking.
what I think too.
That
I
motherfucker.
mean, on a lot of these stupid older politicians, there's no way they're writing that shit out.
No, they're not. No, they're not. But yeah, still waiting to see if Russia's going to invade, because I think that's coming pretty soon. And I think when they do, China might go ahead and say, "Fuck it, let's go after Taiwan" at the same time.
It's
I
a
know.
possibility. They would probably try to utilize that as some sort of excuse.
I did see a report where China was flying fighter jets close to Taiwan today.
Oh, they've been doing it for years, and they keep encroaching closer and closer. And they're doing it just to provocate the whole situation. But Taiwan recently released information about the hypersonic missile that they'd been developing. So China's been touting theirs, and Taiwan has theirs. So, tit for tat. And, China's too arrogant. They really do think that they're superior when they're not, and their hardware also speaks of such follies. So if they're dumb enough to actually engage in some sort of war, uh, well, the simulations have actually proven. I looked into this. There was war games a few years back where China, had this massive countrywide event, and during the simulations, not even real, many of the soldiers just basically buckled and just couldn't do it no more. They couldn't stand the stress or anything like that. So their fighting force essentially, this report confirmed that their fighting force essentially isn't capable of handling at least the majority of it, isn't capable of handling the psychological pressures of actually having the pressure of war occurring on you. And because China's been in extremely few wars compared to, say, America, which has never stopped being in wars, the Americans have much more knowledge in regards to warfare than the Chinese do, and regardless of what money they've got or whatever capabilities they might have, A, Chinese quality's always been shit, and B, tactical knowledge of warfare is not something that is a specialty to them. So
Hey,
they're going to lose either way.
wait.
Are you
You
familiar
can't shit
with
on America about how many wars we've been in. We're not scared to fight. Come on, dude.
You're not scared to attempt to create a Pax Americana, empire throughout the world. But I'm also saying that due to the fact that because of that, America has massive amount of warfare knowledge. There's generations upon generations of families that have been constantly in the military and stuff. It's built into their DNA almost. So, this knowledge definitely assists Americans when it comes to waging war throughout the world. Obviously, they got their asses kicked in Vietnam, but the Americans were also doing things on purpose to fuck over their own troops. You really look into things, you'll really find out about that. But the experience that's gained from waging war, whether you win or lose, is the fact that if you're still alive, that then gets applied at the war colleges and therefore gets taught to how to deal with an insurgency, for example. Not what happened at the White House, but like what happened in Iraq when America created a void of rule by eliminating Saddam Hussein, and all these sectarian groups decided to fight each other.
Same thing with Libya too, Dave.
Oh my God!
Even though a lot of that has to do with Clinton, though, right?
Don't even get me started on that.
Well, yeah, all the weapons. Well, there's so much there. Weapons that got confiscated from there were sent to ISIS in the Middle East. You got the confiscation of all the gold that Libya had acquired. Libya's standard of life was infinitely better under Gaddafi's rule than it is today.
Yeah. Could you say the same thing about Saddam? Even though, he did gas his own people, but when you think about it, I don't know. He had it under control.
Well, he had. Well, the problem is that nobody seems to want to address the fact that all these Middle Eastern countries were defined on their borders by Anglo-American Western interests. So Iraq became Iraq. Despite the fact that you had all these different groups that were all in the same sort of territory. So rather than make countries within those groups, they make one big country, and obviously you're going to need one strong arm to control them all. And that's what they did with all these different countries that, the Europeans after the First World War were able to redefine, because these were the remnants of the Ottoman Empire and other, old regimes and such. So, you've got Saddam was installed by the CIA. He was assisted to promote his revolution. Same with the Shah in Iran. He was put in there by the American Western support, and then he was removed by pro-Islamic forces. But they actually, I'm sure you know about this, Nikki, but there was an opportunity to create a negotiation with Carter during the crisis of the Iran Revolution, and the Reagan administrators told the Ayatollah, "Don't make a deal with Carter. We have a good chance to win this election, so hold off on any negotiations until we're in power, and at that turn, we're going to give you Iran-Contra." Which is, okay, we're going to pay you guys off, and we're going to work out a deal so that we sell you shit, and that stuff we're going to flow into Nicaragua and other Central American countries, and utilize these weapons to wage a proxy war against the socialist government of that country, and fund the insurgents there to overthrow the government and become our stooges. So that's basically how Iran-Contra went down.
I put that shit on Bush, though. I don't put it so much on Reagan. I put that on Bush because since he was in charge of the CIA for so long, then he was the one that set all that shit up.
One thing I did
but he said, okay, well, Reagan signed off on it, and he did defend Ollie North. But yes, like, let's be honest, by that point, which was, I believe, the second term, but by that point, what's it called? Reagan was, I think, suffering from, like Alzheimer's and stuff. So he wasn't really too aware about this. And, Bush has always been, heavily involved. I mean, he's been involved since the Kennedy assassination. So, yes, he was guiding things in the background as the actual ruler. He might have been vice president, but he really was the guy who was pulling Reagan's strings at the end.
Dave, going back to China, are you familiar with the China-Vietnam War that happened? Like after we left Vietnam? Okay, Vietnam kicked China's ass when China tried to invade into fucking Vietnam. So that goes to show you, a 1 billion-man army means nothing because of the fact, financially, to continuously train them, to keep them on top-notch status, effectiveness, and the equipment for those people, you can't fucking do it.
You know what it sounds like, quick, is the same thing, North Korea.
North Korea, if they went to invade the South, they'd make a good push. I will give them, they will make a good push, but they'll be done within maybe 3 months.
Yeah, because their weapons are totally, like, out of date. And
it's not even that. I don't think they have enough supply, like food and otherwise, to maintain.
True.
So they have to
I got you. The logistics of it. I got you.
They wouldn't be able to handle for a very long period of time, and we would just outlast them. All we would have to do is hold and then fucking push back. And they don't want to fuck with us, especially if they don't have nuclear weapons. They don't want to mess with us because if they do something like that, we will take the North.
Right.
We will completely take the North. We won't fucking go, oh no, we'll go back to the border, the fucking midway point and then just sign a peace treaty. No. We will go and take over the entire North, and there'll be no more communists.
Have South Korea take over that shit and reprimand everybody.
Investing in trying to go back and help them again. Not a second time. I don't see it. I just can't see it.
It's crazy because North Koreans are like they're like a foot, all of them are like a foot smaller than South Koreans.
They're malnourished. It's
right.
It's been proven.
Yeah. But one thing I wanted to bring up too, I looked into once about how the Middle East countries were before, like the Shahs and we got really religious and all that was taken over. They used to live like Western. They were civilized Western people. Like they grew up, women were wearing skirts, men were dressing dapper. There was movie theaters and TVs and
Persian women are extremely attractive.
Yeah. But then as soon as like all the religious stuff took over, it was like everything got neutered.
Yep.
Because the whole thing behind that about covering up the women and all that stuff is because they figure men see hot women, they become weak. And because they become weak, they're not going to be effective soldiers for the cause, and they're not going
But
to
it's
fight.
not even a religious thing. It's a cultural thing because certain regions of the world where Islam is established doesn't treat that like, for example, Syria. In Syria, you can do really whatever you want. You want to wear, a hijab, yeah. You want to go around as a Muslim and not have your hair covered, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very secular society, but Bashir Assad has been claimed to be a dictator and all that, and maybe he is, but he's done basically exactly what Saddam Hussein did, and he's
Yeah.
kept sectarian violence basically under control because of that strong arm that, to be quite frank, a lot of Arabic people demand. They don't want democracy. I mean, they just don't like that system of government. They want a strong arm dictator who just keeps things in order. That's what they respect. That's their culture. So trying to impose American imperialist supposed democratic rule, which is always pathetic and bullshit because America is a fucking republic, constitutional republic. So this whole idea of spreading democracy is just really globalism, and it's attempting
Yeah,
to cause all these problems in these
we
countries.
don't really. Yeah, we don't live by what the true democracy is. No, it's an ideal that
But if
we
they
aren't
don't even
following.
want to live under democracy, then they shouldn't be forced to. But that's the type of government that they prefer. They show it. They prefer strong arm, autocrats.
I mean, right? Russia's showing it. I mean, Putin should have been gone a while ago. He's still around. He's fucking
Nope.
getting away, getting rid of his competition. China, fucking that guy went ahead and basically, I'm president for life. Fuck you, motherfuckers, if you don't like it. No, we like it. Be president all you want. Trudeau, he's gonna be another motherfucker like that. From what I'm seeing, I feel bad for you guys because I don't know when the hell you're getting rid of him, if ever.
Well,
You know,
some of us tried.
Some of
Dave,
us did something.
Dave, you have to do the insurrection like what happened in Washington, quote unquote insurrection. You got to
I
storm
call I
whatever.
call them BLM riots more of a fucking devastation than anything that fucking happened on
No, that was
January
the actual
6th.
insurrection. They were actually trying to, if you look in the definition of insurrection, it fits exactly with what it was. And like there was people in government who were supporting it with taxpayer money to cause this insurrection. That's basically the 4 years of Trump was the insurrection. The fact that people are just so ignorant about this that that literally the brown shirts of the Democrat Party, i.e., BLM and Antifa, were activated to wage literally war, guerrilla war
Yeah,
in the streets. And
against the
nobody fucking
Republicans.
sees that shit, or very few people see that shit. Well, fuck you, Joe Cronin.
Hey, Ken, excuse me, Dave, not that long ago, just about a month ago, they even had a report in the news that was stating Democrat organizations are no longer going to fund Black Lives Matter. So all this
We'll see
time
about
about,
that.
oh, we don't have anything to do with that. We don't have those kind of ties with them. Oh, no, no, no. And then that shit comes out that, yeah, they did because they were given the money. But now no longer.
We'll see about
Because
that. Like I said.
they no longer, no, true, because they no longer fit the agenda for their voting polls. Because the Democrats are being looked at as assholes for agitating shit and for condoning all these riots and all this shit. So now they want to distance themselves from Black Lives Matter
No,
because
no,
that way,
no. They still serve their purpose. There's still that need to have them around.
They still think they can use them as votes.
I don't
And
know.
no, but they're
because
also no, they're agent provocateurs. Their purpose has always been to cause disagreement
Just
and discord
general.
within society.
Yeah.
It's just guys, look into the Marxist manuals here. It's just like Antifa and BLM, literally the same organization, just different colors. That's it.
I don't know because, like I said, they're also turning around
I
and
do know.
now say any city and any state that says they're going to defund the police departments will no longer get federal funding either. They've also said that. So they know they're going to lose big time in the elections, and they're trying to do a 180 and fucking say, no, 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 we're with you, citizens. We love you. We want to protect you and all this shit. We want to stop all the hate and the fucking. I'm telling you, they're saying I don't whether they're really going to do it. I don't know for sure, but this is what they're saying. They're saying we are no longer going to financially support Black Lives Matter, and we are no longer going to tolerate any city or state that says they will no longer fucking that you cannot do the
The BLM
getting rid of
website
police.
was directed when you go to donate, it was directed to I believe a Clinton Foundation or No, it was a Democrat, Democrat Party.
DNC.
So
Yes.
yeah, like no, it's you. They use them, not the other way around. Okay, so
Yeah,
Black
they do.
Lives Matter remains another active arm of the fifth column that's been set up to take America down.
Well, like I said, we'll see. I'm looking at more importantly to me the defunding the police shit. If they're going to stick to that, if they're going to not give federal funding to those cities and states that still want to try to pull that shit. So that's what I'm looking at. Because, like I said, they know 2020 when the midterms come this time around, and 2024, they know they're pretty much done, and so they're trying everything they can.
No, because again, you keep inviting all these illegals into the country and giving them amnesty and giving them voter rights. I mean, just in New York the other couple of weeks ago, they granted voting rights to non-citizens. That's
Only
treason.
local,
That's
though.
fucking treason.
Only it is absolutely against the Constitution.
Yes, but the
Voting
thing is,
rights.
though, you keep saying, "Oh, well, things are going to change." No, because
No,
the
no, no,
strategy for the
no, no.
literally for the last 20 years, is to allow in all these illegals under all these supposed promises, and then because there's enough of them in the fucking country, any sort of reversal on that is literally going to cause like a civil war or something. And a lot of people fighting and so forth, which should be met with, death. But, look at what would happen if America was seen trying to protect their borders in the world on media, especially the manipulated media, showing them shooting illegals. This has been allowed because it's further straining the system. It's further allowing for the collapse.
Dave, the reason why the Democrats right now are pushing so hard to federalize voting in every state is because they know that states individually cannot go ahead and say you can vote for the federal, like government elections, like president and stuff like that.
It
So
doesn't. No. See, look, any
the
law that's
local,
repugnant to the Constitution is null and void. I don't understand how I know more about American politics than most. But these are violations, clear violations of the law and of the Constitution.
yes,
How
it's
are they
only
getting away with it though?
they're allowed to vote in. They're
Well,
not allowed.
you cry racism, and a lot of people, don't want to, like Joe Cronin, they don't want to look bad. They don't really give a fuck if they're speaking the truth. They don't want to look bad.
Gotcha.
It's also again,
I-
this virtue signaling. It's like, oh well, I'm defending you. I'm clearly guilty of things that I wasn't guilty of. I never owned any slaves, but I've got to show some sort of penance.
They failed at the voter ID law they wanted to pass, where nobody would have to show their voter ID. The Democrats failed at getting that done. So they went ahead, like I said, they tried to do where any election states no longer have the right to fucking dictate who gets to vote and whatever, that it would become federal.
No, but
And
see,
it
that
didn't pass.
violates
It
the
didn't pass.
Constitution. The
Yes,
federal
it-
government does not have the ability, so it's null and void. It's whatever they say they can say whatever the fuck they want. It's null and
No,
void.
but what I'm saying is that did not pass, so they didn't get over on that. States still dictate their own voting laws, and the thing is, when it comes to the illegals can only vote in local elections.
No,
That's
that's
it.
bullshit. No,
It's
no,
no
they can.
local only.
Dude, there's so much evidence that you had. during the 2020 election, you had evidence of these illegals being sent like 6 different envelopes with 6 different names that they could easily fill out and send through mail, and they would get 6 different votes.
They got watchdogs this time around for bullshit. After last election with Biden and
You're
all
naive.
that crap,
You're naive. They had watchdogs in 2016. They had watchdogs in 2020. Look at the watchdogs they had in 2020, where it was evident literally the night of the election of what happened. And you know what fucking, for the last 2-3 years, people are like, oh, no, nothing like that happened. Like, no.
But the thing is, it's exposed that they pulled that shit, that they didn't let these watchdogs.
But you're saying, oh, they have watchdogs this time. No, they had watchdogs last time. They literally had people putting up papers against the windows so people couldn't see the supposed recount. Then we had the videos coming out of showing them pulling out boxes from underneath tables and then starting to process them. Look, they had watchdogs last time. They had all the evidence accumulated at this point now, because it's been proven. And what, you're going to say, oh, well, this time an election's going to work out fine, even though they continue to add more and more illegals so that it'll totally flip the election the next time.
It's not going to work like that.
You're being too naive on this.
Because number one, the reason why that worked was because also of the fucking mail-in ballots because of COVID. This shit's not going to happen again where people can say, oh, no, you can't vote in person. People are not going to go for that shit.
Yes, yeah, they will. And there's also, oh, you don't have a mandate, you don't have a passport, you can't vote. Look at that. Look at that. Look how the tables twist. When, the mandates supposedly legislate that you're not able to cast a vote because you don't have a piece of paper to show your overlords. See how it works, Latino Heat?
Yeah, but you're saying is, if you don't have papers showing that you're not vaccinated, if you don't have papers showing that you're a fucking registered voter, or that you have fucking ID also, you can't get to vote either, because they can use that argument.
Actually, no, that's false, because there's been many proven documented cases where people who did not have ID, who could prove themselves, as American citizens, actually did get to vote.
Right, but that's not going to happen this time, because if they're going to try to use the excuse of you can't get in here because you're not vaccinated, then motherfucker, you can't get in here because where's your voter ID? Showing your picture and who the fuck you are. That's all they have to say, and that shit will go to court.
No.
It won't go down that way.
No, dude, you're. I don't understand how you don't get this. First, you've got, you can't vote without your passport. Then you've got the fact that now mail-in ballots are accepted within many counties.
No, that's going down yet. No one's ever said you have to have a passport to vote. That hasn't even happened yet. A decision as to how the voting is going to go down.
Is the point. And, now, again, Mr. Consistent might sound, like I explained earlier, might sound crazy when he says these things, but then eventually gets proven correct. So you're not looking at the big picture here, and you're not looking at the fact that it's already sort of established as what their plans are and how they're gearing things to, and I still I don't understand how you think next time's going to be better as some sort of, there's some sort of political solution available. Like, you're not seeing what's going on here.
Why you think
you had all the checks and balances in last time, and it was literally stolen in front of people's eyes, and
people that had the balls to fucking say "fuck you," I'm busting in, and I'm gonna.
They did, and the system's so rotten that it prevented them. So it doesn't matter if next time people see it, and just like this time where you get the videos of people, faking shit. They're still going to say, well, the Democrats won.
It isn't going to go down that way. I'm telling you, it's not. And what you're saying as far as the whole fucking thing, because I also agree. Why are the Democrats saying the Omicron is so deadly? And why are they fucking hanging their hat on that and pushing that agenda? Because you know why? Because they're hoping to God another strain comes along, so that's why they can go ahead when the midterms come. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody, you're going to have to vote by mail. And everybody's going to basically say, see my middle finger? Go fuck yourself. I'll be at the voting poll in person. Try to stop me. People are not going to fucking sit home this time around because look what we got. We got Biden. Because we got fucking Biden for that. That ain't going to happen again.
Dude, they're
'Cause
even
they'll-
talking inside the party that they want to depose Biden and get Kamala into power so that she can get Hillary as president.
Yeah.
So
That's all we fucking need.
You know what I call her? I don't know if it translates to you because, I mean, you understand Spanish, but I call her Sopuesta Negra. You understand what I'm saying when I say that? Sopuesta Negra?
no.
That she's supposedly black? When she's not black? She's what? Indian, Asian Indian, and fucking Jamaican? But they're trying to push that she's a black woman. She's not a woman of color. Because if she's a woman of color, I'm a man of color. Because I'm Puerto Rican. And we have black blood in our DNA. So she's as much as a fucking black person as I am.
Dang.
So, yeah, and a lot of people don't realize that in the Caribbean, most of our island nations or countries, whatever, are pretty much intermingled. So even though I look like a white glass of milk, I have black in my DNA. And the Cubans, Dominicans, we all have it. And then we do have our blacks. And then, that's of course, but yeah.
So the score right now is Bills 7, Chiefs 0. First quarter, 4 minutes, 36 minutes. 4 minutes, 36 seconds remaining. There we go.
I have Jamaican in my DNA.
Go ahead.
I have Jamaican in my DNA.
Getting butt fucked by a Jamaican rapper doesn't mean that you got Jamaican DNA.
Semen doesn't officially, yeah.
Okay.
That don't count. Man. I wouldn't mind seeing Buffalo in the Super Bowl. That'd be interesting to see. That quarterback is pretty damn good. I don't know. I just want to see somebody different in a fucking Super Bowl, actually. I'm tired of seeing the Chiefs. I don't want to see them.
Well, I don't watch the foosball, so I don't really know.
No, the only thing I watch is hockey. Because they really didn't go too much in that whole fucking SJW bullshit. They didn't really subscribe to that crap. But yeah, NBA, baseball for a while I stopped watching.
NASCAR did with that stupid pull down thing. The garage door loop.
Yeah.
They said that was in news. And Bubba Wallace's thing in his garage.
That motherfucker pulled a juicy. That's all I know.
Straight up. Straight up.
Fuck. I don't believe that anybody put anything in there. I think that motherfucker did a smell it.
For sure.
There's websites that actually count all the fake race crime hoaxes that are out there, and it's crazy because they've all got it documented, and there's so many.
It's just, I can't believe the years they've had black drivers before his ass ever even was born, and that all of a sudden you're the motherfucker that we're gonna go racist on. Get the fuck out of here. He was just an obscure driver that wanted fucking attention. And there you go. Boom. That's how I see that shit went down. He was just a fucking barely anybody knew he was even fucking driving type of driver.
Right.
I'll tell you one thing, man. I've been noticing lately, hockey's gotten a lot of black dudes now. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
And I like it because they already are fucking, unbelievable athletes.
Yeah.
And fucking you throw them on a hockey rink and shit. There's going to be, I guarantee you, there's going to be a black Wayne Gretzky before we know it in my lifetime. There's going to be somebody that's going to be that fucking good. I can see it. And I like the fact that they're starting to like playing hockey, and there's a lot of more, black kids that are getting into it. I like that shit. because
That sounds very Cronish of you.
it's not
Oh, look,
Cronish,
the
man.
black folk, they like the hockey.
I think it's
The fuck
nice to
outta
see.
here.
I really do. They got some good players out there. And I like seeing it. I like seeing a different style, a different fucking edge. You know? Let's be real. Like with football, you got a white wide receiver and a black wide receiver, and this isn't a racist fucking comment or anything. They just have like a fucking third gear, fourth gear that a lot of white guys don't fucking have. They got something in them, and I dig it. You know, one of my favorite players until he was proven to be a fucking douchebag was for the Atlanta Falcons, fucking God, Michael Vick. I thought that motherfucker was the second coming. He was gonna be like the Black Joe Montana. I was so into the. I was so fucking excited that they got him. And that game where he went into Green Bay in the snow and beat Green Bay, I was like, holy fucking shit, this guy's something. I was so fucking excited, and then to come find out with that fucking dog bullshit, a motherfucker, pissed me the fuck off. But yeah, man, hockey is it's getting more and more exciting for me every season because more of these kids are coming in, and I'm digging it. I mean, shit, they've even had black goaltenders, even though they haven't really been overly successful as far as in that position. But as far as forwards, these kids can go, man. These fucking dudes are something else. Toronto's got a good guy on there, but you're not a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, are you?
Nope.
Who do you like? Edmonton?
Anybody but
Edmonton's
Toronto.
got a good team. Anyone but Toronto. So that means Winnipeg also.
I love Winnipeg just because they're the underdog, and I always liked the Jets when they were there, and then unfortunately they left. And I like the idea that they came back, so I'll support Winnipeg any day. In fact, they're my de facto team. If any team that I'm going to be supporting, it's going to be them. See, I'm not going to be the Canadians, not going to be the Senators, not going to be obviously the Leafs, Flames, Oilers, and definitely not the fucking Canucks. They're almost as bad as Toronto, but.
Dave, was it Winnipeg that went to Atlanta and then they went back to Winnipeg? When Atlanta.
I can't remember which. I don't know if it was Atlanta that they went to, but it's not like they went back. It's a new team started, but then used the old name. Right.
They got
the Nordiques. They became the Colorado Avalanche, and I believe they won. I believe the first year that they were the Colorado Avalanche, because they moved the entire team. They won the Stanley Cup. So
it got some fucked up.
And there's still talk about maybe bringing the Nordiques back or making a new team called the Nordiques in Quebec City. But shit, they were good. They were good. And I think Colorado is obviously very much benefiting from the fact that now they've got a world-class team. So.
Yeah, I can't remember what Canadian team that went into Atlanta and became the Atlanta, whatever the fuck they were called, because I can't remember their damn name. And it wasn't that long ago they were in existence. It was like late 2000s that they went out of business again, or they folded. I can't remember. Apparently Winnipeg went to Arizona. That's right. That's where Winnipeg went. They became the Arizona Coyotes.
Coyotes, yeah. There we go. Thank you, Braga.
I would like to see the Montreal Expos come back, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a sad tale. They were gonna probably get into the World Series the year that they had the strike, and that fucked everything up. And then I believe they moved the year after.
They had great players.
I think they went to Washington. I can't remember.
Was it Washington? I think when they folded might have been the time when Miami and Colorado came in. Not sure. But Montreal for years had some really good players. That team was something else, man. But yeah, it's a shame. Fucking like, who the hell knows what I can tell you this much of any franchise or team. Yeah, well, not franchise, but league. That there's gonna be a team leaving. To be honest, I see it's gonna happen in baseball. That there's gonna be a move in baseball before the other team because there's just some teams that are straight up shit. I don't even know why Detroit still has the Tigers for one, as an example. I'm surprised they still have it. Las Vegas should be getting a baseball team, and I have a feeling that's what's going to end up happening. That one of these teams that they just absolutely attendance wise and financial wise suck are going to be on the move to Vegas. Because I see Vegas at some point having a basketball team, the hockey team, the football team they have, and the fucking baseball team. I think they're going to have all four franchises or four leagues in Vegas. I can see it. And why not? It makes sense. It makes absolute sense.
That could be.
But I'm just wondering who's going to be. It's not going to be Kansas City. It's not going to be something like that. But Detroit possibly. Fucking. I wish Tampa Bay would go. God Almighty, the Braves. I wish they'd get the fuck out of here. It pisses me off that they're in such a shit stadium, and it's in St. Pete, but they're the Tampa Bay Rays, but it's in St. Pete. It's like fucking let them build the arena, stadium, whatever in Tampa, and let them go there, where there's actually going to be people showing up. I don't check this shit out. Just to give an example. I went one year to a game there, and it was the Yankees that came into town. Place was fucking packed. It was a Wednesday night, a school night. Place was packed. Next day, Baltimore came in, and you were lucky if they had 1,500 fucking people in the stands. And then they had a radio show in which people were calling in and bitching about how they get shitty attendance. And I'm like, yeah, because it's school night. People are making excuses. Oh, it's school night. You know, we can't fucking go out there. It's hard to get to and shit. And then the radio host goes, yeah, but when the fucking Boston Red Sox show up, when the fucking Yankees show up, your motherfucking asses are all there, packed house, standing room only. What's the excuse then? It's a fucking school night too.
Hmm.
It's just that team doesn't. This fucking area doesn't deserve a team like that. They don't. That's why when the Bucks lose, I get a warm feeling in my belly because that's the team they rely on to win, and the Lightning also. That's the teams that they look for to win, that they can almost guarantee having a winning season. And I love it when it comes to a crashing end or a crashing halt because it's like fuck you, because that's what you deserve. You deserve nothing because you're a fucking bunch of fair weather fans. I remember when I lived in Tampa, and I was driving. There's a highway area called Del Mabry. And you'd go up and down Mabry, and you know those window flags that you close your passenger window, whatever, and it hooks onto there, so it's sticking out, and a little flag. I don't know if they have it out in Canada.
I don't think so.
Well, they have these things, for your teams. So, beginning of the season to midway season, they'd be flying those flags proud. But once they know that the Bucks are going to have a losing season, bye-bye flags. Where'd all the flags go? Wait, where's all the fucking flags? Fair weather fucking fans. Because I guarantee you, the Bucks start shit in the bed again, people will be like, fuck you, fuck the Bucks. And what I like is the fact, the big fuck you that Tampa got was on Dale Mabry. They built a fucking Yankee AAA stadium. When that should have went to the fucking Tampa Bay Rays, they should have had that property. But Steinbrenner came in and said, here's some money. I want a stadium built there. And the Yankees got it. I thought that was fucking hilarious. And it's pretty much right across from Raymond James. Right across from the fucking football stadium. Hilarious. Oh, I love it. I love the misfortunes of those that deserve misfortune. Well, the Buffalo Bills still winning.
Score is currently tied 7-7.
Damn, Kansas City.
15 minutes in the left for the second quarter. So this is
Come on,
a
Buffalo,
division
win it.
playoff.
Win it for Ken, Buffalo. At least they'll have some kind of New York team to cheer for. Because the Jets ain't going to give them nothing to cheer for years to come. He needs to pick the Giants as his fucking team and just give up on the Jets. He's got a better chance of the Giants fucking becoming successful.
It's his team. Can't
What do
blame him
you,
for that.
how you feel about the possibility of the Canadian franchise for the NFL?
I don't like it. I'd rather keep CFL here and keep NFL away.
I'm not digging it either. And I'm definitely not digging this European bullshit expansion they were talking about. That is so fucking retarded.
I think this might be the second time they're doing this, at least.
And you know where it's
I
going to
remember talking about
You know,
that.
Germany definitely will get a franchise if they do it. And it's probably going to be Berlin, more than likely. And fucking, like, England will get one. It's just, I can't see how the fuck you make that work travel schedule-wise. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's going to be a challenge, to say the least.
It has to be a weekend game pretty much all the time. For either them to have enough
Whatever. It
time to
really
get here.
doesn't. It doesn't even bother me because I don't like. Again, I don't like the NFL. They went woke and they can go fuck themselves. So.
But you did at some point before that shit, right? Or not even really then?
Yeah, I kind of did, but I wasn't, a fan of any particular team. I just like watching games, good, games. But after all this shit with the fucking let's go woke, blah blah blah, it's just like no, I'm not even. I was really hoping that XFL was going to, build up the necessary support and stuff because I was definitely up for watching them. I wanted to see an alternative to the NFL, one that didn't bother with all this bullshit. And unfortunately, we saw what happened. But if it wasn't for what happened, I think they would be doing quite successful because people were looking for an alternative.
COVID fucked it. What a time for COVID to come around. McMahon just has shit luck, I tell you. But it couldn't happen to a nicer guy anyway. But, I tell you what, I've been looking at rugby lately. Rugby is fucking rough, man.
It's for pussies. Now let's welcome the cheese man can, 'cause he mixes it with milk and makes the world taste cheesy.
Okay, all right. I've got to jump in here and stop this for a second. So, were you just shitting on fair weather fans here a few minutes ago, talking about Tampa Bay and where are the flags and fuck the fair weather fans? But then you suggest that Ken stops cheering for the Giants and begins cheering or stops cheering for the Jets and begins cheering for the Giants. Which is it? Do you need fair weather fans or not?
Yes. He's given more than enough years to that team, and that team has failed him miserably year after year after year, and I feel bad for the guy.
But it's okay for the Bucks fan, or it's not okay for the Bucks fans to do that.
No, the Bucks fans are bandwagon. They were bandwagon until recently. Until I'll tell you what year that they actually started building a fan base, and that was just about the time that they got Jameson Winston.
Okay.
That's what started actually, showing some real support. But for years before that shit, except for the Gruden year, these motherfuckers knew that we ain't going nowhere by game 7 of the season.
So when they won the Super Bowl in 2002, that was, no one cared?
From 2002 until Jameson Winston? So what do you mean, after the Gruden Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Every time I talk to my mom, it's go Bucks, go Bucks. She's posting Bucks stuff.
Now, dude, I'm telling you, there were no fan base, nowhere near the fan base until now, when Jameson Winston came in. That's when it started picking up again.
Perhaps, but then why would someone who's a fan of the Jets and having, struggles for the last 50 years. Why do they need to stop being a fan? Why is it okay for them to flip on their team?
There's got to be a breaking point at some point in time, especially when you have another franchise in your state. There's got to be a fucking time.
Maybe the Buccaneers fans should just be Dolphin fans then. Would you be okay with that?
No, I wouldn't give a shit either way. I just think it's funny that they would fuck like me. I'm an Atlanta Falcons fan. Okay, and I've been an Atlanta Falcons fan since '91. But they've always shown that they're in the game all the time, and the fans were always there for them, no matter what. Atlanta Braves fans, same shit. I was an Atlanta Braves fan since then, back then as well. And the thing was, they always showed that they could win or they would put up a fight. The Bucks, for years and years, didn't do that shit, even though they had good players. They picked up good players. And fans would just be like, oh, yeah, Bucks, let's go Bucks, let's go Bucks. You'd see them fucking in their gear and stores and shit. But it used to fucking bug me because it's like, if you're going to be a fan, then be a fan, yes. But don't fucking go and be all buck wild and shit everywhere you go and acting obnoxious and stuff. And then I'm wearing my Atlanta Falcons fucking shit. And you're going to come talk shit to me where my team is fucking a winner, a proven winner. But you don't see me fucking getting in your face except when it comes to going to the actual Raymond James Stadium. I'd definitely be annoying back then. That don't fucking go ahead and come to me and be all about that, you guys are the best and blah, 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 blah. And then fucking midseason comes and where the fuck are you now? Why aren't you talking shit now? Look, Atlanta Falcons are in first place in our division. Where the fuck are you? Where are you?
Well, I will say that a team or an area like Tampa, football is not that big in Florida in general. Look at the 3 teams they've got. And usually fan bases only ramp up when the team is good in that area. Hell, even here with the Chiefs, this is actually a big football area. They're always big fans of the Chiefs, but it even ramps up more when the Chiefs are doing good. That's just how it works everywhere. But
Florida is a football state. College football, big time, just like Texas, and they love their professional football in Florida.
I'll tell you this. I would be willing to bet that if, let's say the Jets next year were to, play really good and win the Super Bowl, right? I'd be willing to bet Ken would do more streams about go Jets, let's go Jets, yay Jets, and all that stuff, right? Would that not surprise you?
No, it wouldn't.
So,
and I'd be ready for them if they did well. But the thing is...
And see, Drew... That's what makes New York the shit, my friend. Because in New York, even when your teams suck cock in football, they're still going nuts about them all year round.
Did you hear this guy tell you to be a Giants fan because it's time to give up, but then he's bitching about fair weather fans?
No, what do you mean? Who said that?
Well, Latino Heat a little bit earlier. He was saying, bitching about Tampa Bay being a bunch of fair weather fans, and they do this and they do that. But then 2 minutes later, he goes, "Well, Ken needs to give up on the Jets and start cheering for the Giants because it's a lost cause."
Fuck out of here, dude. First of all, the Jets have a better probably start than the Giants do right now because the Giants are just in disarray, man. The Jets have a little something to build on. Giants are like not good at all. But I like both teams. And I will always root for them. I don't care how bad they are. I'll never jump on no bandwagon, ever.
That's not a bandwagon if you start cheering for the Giants. How's that a bandwagon? They're not winning.
What do you mean? I cheer for the Giants already. What do you mean?
I'm talking about as much as you are in love with the Jets or like you care for the Jets, why would switching that over to the Giants be bandwagoning? It's not bandwagoning. They're not winning.
Dude, let me put it to you this way. If the Jets played the Giants in the Super Bowl, which would never happen, I'm rooting for the Jets all the way. But that's the only time I would root against the Giants.
I did have another point of contention to something you said earlier, Latino Heat. You were talking about how you're tired of seeing the Chiefs. You know they didn't win a Super Bowl for 50 years. They go to 2 Super Bowls, and now all of a sudden you're tired of them?
Yeah, well, you get tired already of them. You got to give them a little more. Come on.
Well, I'm not saying give them a little more, but don't say you're tired. I mean, Jesus Christ, we just had we had Tom Brady for 25 fucking years.
You're going to see that team for a long time to come, whether you like it or not, with fucking Mahomes on that team. So
Do you
You're gonna
think
see
I'd
a lot.
Atlanta win 4 fucking Super Bowls in a row? I wouldn't be crying if they did, but I don't want to see them every fucking year. I want to
Listen,
see new
it's going to be
teams.
Kansas City and LA, and it's going to be the second year in a row that a team makes it to the Super Bowl in their own building.
I say Buffalo and San Francisco Super Bowl.
Well, I mean, listen, I would hope so, but I don't think that that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. LA beaten, I mean, that last run, and I said Brady was going to come back. I knew he was going to come back, but I just didn't think it would end like that. I mean, they gave them 30 seconds, 35 seconds on the clock. And those fucks, Stanford is really just a fucking man.
He's a
He really
beast.
he added to his legend today. He got his first shot to actually be in a playoffs.
Yeah, it's like Nikki J was saying earlier. Like this guy's finally getting his chance to shine. Detroit does the same thing. They get one good player and then they never get to do anything. Barry Sanders.
Yeah, but
Elvin
been
winning Super Bowls left and right.
There are so many.
But dude, they are such a memorable fucking franchise. Yes, they might suck for the last 40, 50 years. And they've had a couple of really good fucking players, but that's about it. But that franchise is one of the oldest and one of the most, has the biggest history of all the franchises. I mean, even if they don't win, that's a team that is always going to have fans and always be one of the top tier franchises.
I don't know if it sucks for them or if it sucks for the certain players, but people like Stafford, Calvin Johnson, Barry Sanders, it's like they hone in on this one person and then they have no team around them. And it's like these guys, like Dan Marino also for the Dolphins, should have had Super Bowl rings. They really should have.
Yeah. Well, that team with Megatron, bro, and Stanford, and that team when it was really good, back in 05,
2013.
Yeah. 07, 08. Yeah, all those years that Stanford was always good, man. I mean, we always knew he was good. But he finally got a shot to have tools around him and actually, and the Rams, bro, if they make it to the Super Bowl this year, that franchise is they've done good in the last fucking 5 years. I mean, they already made it to a Super Bowl, 2 years ago with a different quarterback.
Who's that?
The Rams.
Oh, yeah.
Good franchise, man. If they make it again this year, which they have a shot to, think of it, man. Ever since they went to L.A., they've been kicking ass. They're in the mix the last 5 years straight.
They can.
They could win the Super Bowl. They could win this Super Bowl, that team,
Remember when I talked to you about the Mets and how I was a Mets fan?
Yeah.
In '86, when after they won the World Series, the next year they basically destroyed the team. They imploded them. I was a fucking Mets fan because they won the World Series the year I was born. So I was a Mets fan for years. I
was 9 years old when they won that World Series in '86.
Okay.
I'll never forget it.
For all those years, I was a fan, even when they sucked ass until they won in '86. And I fucking fought.
Oh, you were born what year? '69.
Yeah.
Wow, so you were born? Yeah, that was a classic season, bro. The '69 season was the Miracle Mets, man. That was. You watched the 30 for 30 of that season, bro. I think it was the 30 for 30, or it was something else ESPN had on that, a documentary on that season.
Yeah.
Fucking sick, dude. Sick ass documentary.
I mean,
crazy shit that happened.
But I fucking fought people over the team. I beat the shit out of them.
Where did you live when you were born in New York?
I left New York. I left New York in '88. What?
I said I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I left in 1988.
Oh, you left that long ago?
Yeah.
Damn.
So, because of what happened with the Mets in '87, how they just Dykstra and everybody is like, "Fuck all y'all, fuck you fans. We want a World Series. What more do you want?" I basically was done with baseball because of what the fuck they did. They made me hate baseball, and until I saw on TBS the Atlanta Braves play against the San Francisco Giants and how they came back from a 5-run fucking deficit.
Remember that?
And the game. And I was like, motherfucker, wow, who are these guys? Who are these fucking guys? And I started following baseball again, and that's when I fell in love with the Atlanta Braves because of seeing that Thank God.
Are you serious? Are you telling me you're fucking from New York and you like the Atlanta Braves, dude? Are you serious right now?
And I like the Atlanta
Oh,
Falcons.
Jesus Christ!
You're gonna start doing
We got
weekend
another
shows on
JD from
wrestling?
New York.
Yeah.
We got another,
Yeah.
we got another JD from New York here. Another JD from New York, ladies and gentlemen.
I love
Oh God!
I used to like the Seattle Supersonics.
How can you like that? Sean Kemp? Do you remember Sean Kemp?
Yes, I do. That was one
Yeah,
badass.
Sean Kemp. Remember that guy?
And
He was
Gary
their
Payton.
only star.
Don't forget, no, Gary Payton was on there.
Yeah, well, all right.
Gary Payton was a badass.
You know what the fuck I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying with you. I feel bad. I get where you're coming from when it comes to the Jets. Because
I don't care, dude. I don't care. Like, there's football. It's all year round, brother. Here, you know that if you lived here, and it's baseball, football all year round. Like, even when the Jets are not winning or the Giants aren't winning, it still is. They're still talked about 24/7. They're still, like it's always here. It doesn't go away. You know.
How does it not kill you to know that the Giants are more often the ownership is willing to put shit into their team than the Jets are? Than the fucking owners of the Jets. It's like we'll just throw whoever
Dude, the
out.
Jets have at this point right now, you could ask anybody, any analyst that really knows the game, the Jets have a more upside than the Giants do right now. The Giants are fucked. Their whole inner circle is fucked. They just hired their 5th GM in team history. They normally don't go through GM fast. Like, they normally stick with a guy for years and years and years, like the Yankees do. But they're in disarray. Their whole franchise, bro. They haven't made the playoffs in like 8 years, dude. The Giants are fucking not good. I don't know what you thinking. Like, the Jets are like so much worse than the Giants, because they're really not.
They've had more success recently than the Jets.
No, they haven't, dude. They haven't made the playoffs in 8 years.
And what was the last
How
time
do you call that success? How do you have success if you don't make the playoffs in 8 years?
Last time the Jets made the playoffs?
Probably about 7 years,
Ask-
8 years.
ask
Probably
the
same
Leafs.
shit. Same shit, probably. Both franchises. I got news for you. You can't pick who's worse because both franchises suck. So, like, honestly, there's really whether you're a Jet or a Giant fan, it really doesn't matter much because both teams are fucking. But if you're a Jet fan, your future looks just a tiny bit brighter than the Giants, because the Giants have a shit quarterback. They fucking just hired a shit GM. They can't even find a shit coach. And they'll probably have another 8 or fucking 9 shit seasons on top of the 8 shit seasons they just had.
Let me ask you,
shit.
Ken, let me ask you this. Buffalo makes it to the Super Bowl, okay?
Yeah.
Are you genuinely going to be excited for them? Or
Hell yeah, I would. Definitely. I would want them to win.
Wait, but either that, or are you going to be like, well, I'm a New Yorker and it's a New York team, so I want.
I don't say that, because they're really not like a New York team. They're really, they're Buffalo. I know Buffalo is New York, but like, tri-state area, they're not like a tri-state area team. They're close, but they're not like the Devils are, like these teams that are all bunched up on top of each other over here.
Them like you would the Jets.
Huh?
Making it to the Super Bowl, you'll get behind them like you would the Jets.
No, why would I get? No, dude, it's not my team. What do you mean? What the hell are you saying, dude? If my fucking team made the Super Bowl, I'd be going ape shit. What do you mean?
But because it is a New York team, and a New York team.
No, I'm not a fucking. No, dude. What are you saying? Why would you even ask that? What do you think I'm a fucking sports bag? You think I'm a sports bag, bro?
So it goes to my point that you're going to support them because it's just the New York team, not because.
No, that's not why. Because they haven't won in a long time. I normally root for the teams that never win.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta charge my phone. It's about to die.
The way this conversation was going, Dave probably didn't even have to tell anyone that. He probably could have just stepped away.
I want to see, as far as with the Super Bowl type shit, the reason why I don't want to see Kansas City is because I just want to see new teams. I'd love to see something like Buffalo, and even the Rams. I'll be okay with the Rams, but I want to see somebody different.
I'm all about getting new teams in there and getting them into the mix, but I don't say that after 2 years. It'd be like, okay, like 3 or 4. Like, you got your dynasty. Okay, now let's let's call it a wrap, but you would never have these dynasty teams if you just, all right, you've had two, now get out of here.
Yeah, and I get that, but the thing is, it also exposes the parity between teams. That there's particular teams that you're always going to fucking see in the mix, and it gets boring. It's like,
right, but Kansas City has certainly never been one of those teams. They've been very, even in baseball, it's like they get good and then fizzle out.
Even before they got Mahomes, they've been good for a while.
Yeah, but they weren't winning Super Bowls. Now, are you talking about playoff teams? Are you upset that different teams are in the playoffs?
No, I'm just talking about you can't say that they didn't have a shot of getting into the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but you
numerous times.
So is that part of your contention? Is that they had chances, but they weren't there? That even bothers you?
No, what I'm saying is now that the reason why they're getting there is because of Mahomes.
Right. So now they've completed what they envision as a team, and they're doing something with it. I mean, teams have like these, on average, teams have a 4 to 5 year spurt of peaking before they slump back down. Now, obviously, there's teams that are the exception of that rule, Patriots with Brady or whatever, or on the other end of the spectrum, Lions, and quite literally spectrum, if we want to use that word.
I literally got no room to talk on any of this because I'm a Lions fan.
But there's exceptions that rule both ways. But the average team has their peak of about 4 or 5 years, and they slump back down, and that's in most sports. And those teams don't bother me. And I'm not even saying this because I live in Kansas City and it's cool to see the city popping and shit like that. But I mean, I would say the same thing about someone like the I don't know, the 49ers. They're kind of here, then they're not, then they're here, then they're not. That's parity to me. But it takes a few years for that parity to cycle.
I'm just here. I'm jaded as far as a sports fan because of living here. Because, like I said, I've seen where when it's time for these teams, these franchises, how attendances are shit. They're playing shit. But once fucking it looks like something's coming together, and then all of a sudden people are coming out of fucking woodwork. And I'm like, where the fuck were you back when they were shit? Don't act like you've been a fucking full-time, lifetime fucking fan.
No, but I mean, I'm guilty of that too. Like I always wear my Royals shit. I'm always a Royals fan, but I may not go to as many games. I may not watch as many games when the team's not doing as well. And I think that's human nature. I mean, there are some people, and again, exceptions to every rule, that'll sit there and watch every one of the 162 games that they can, regardless of where the team is. But some people have other things.
Just had to get a new load into the laundry. But go ahead. Didn't mean to interrupt.
I probably should be doing that. but to the point that I was making, not everybody has that kind of time in their lives to watch all 162 baseball games of the season. So they'll make that extra time when the team is doing good. Like you were saying earlier about the school nights at ballparks, and how when the Yankees come to town, the stadium fills up, but then when it's the Rangers, no one goes. And it's like, well, that's because a kid is only going to miss or go out late so many times during a school week. And if you got a chance to, and I'm not this kind of person, but the average person is going to choose between the Yankees and the Rangers, they're going to go to the Yankees game because it's got more hype to it. I mean, you're not going to go to all 106 or 81 games in the case of home games as a school kid. It just doesn't work that way. So you pick and choose, and which one sounds more enticing? Well, of course, the Yankees.
Funny shit is, that excuse here, the funny shit is, I've gone to games where the supposed school night, the school night took place, and the Yankees show up, and I don't see all that many fucking kids in the stadium.
That's what you were saying. That's how it worked earlier, though, as the big teams come to town, and that's when people show up.
It's school night, but they're there. Where are your kids? If you're, using them as an excuse, how come the kids aren't at the Yankee game?
I don't know. I mean, we could sit here and pick this apart and make an hour-long debate of it.
Drew, I would go to a Yankee game with you, yes. So.
Well, I wouldn't be going to the Yankee game. I'll go to one of the other 31 teams with you, but.
I've actually been to a Royals game before.
In Kansas City? Or?
Yeah, when I came out to visit my aunt. My cousins took me to a Royals game. It was actually pretty fun. I like the stadium.
It's a pretty cool stadium. There's a lot more to do out in the outfield portion of the concourse, but they've ramped up with some craft beer bars on the other end and such. But I think, honestly, just from seeing other stadiums, I think they probably got better, more entertaining stadiums. But we do have like
let me tell you about my experiences in the high class areas of these stadiums.
Stadium with all the different restaurants and stuff.
You know, when you work with the Cheese Mafia, you get some access to some very exclusive locations, like the Cheese Skybox there at the
Well, actually, when I was getting to go to the stadium a lot, it was when I worked for the liquor company, and we were cleaning their beer lines, because when they opened the craft beer thing, we had a lot of their beers. So we were getting access in there, and if it was during game day, someone had to be there in case something went wrong.
Sweet.
So we'd get free tickets. Anyone who wanted to go, So we just, I didn't get to take advantage of that too much, because that's when Tara and I were, dating a lot and stuff. But we'd go to a few of them, and I was on call, and if they needed something, they'd beat me or whatever, and I'd go over there and check it out. But I never got called over. You just watch the fucking game.
Drew, have you seen the new Scream yet?
No. I don't usually catch movies new. I wait for them to become more accessible. I don't rush to things like movies or games.
It's a two-part question. I'll DM you.
Okay, I see where this is going.
Hey, did you on YouTube sometimes they'll put like clips of movies? They had a clip of the end of the Ghostbusters Afterlife movie, the ending. And I shit you not, when I saw that shit, I actually started fucking crying.
Why are they showing the ending of a movie in a trailer?
Because somebody was supposed to show up there at the end, and when I saw it, I was like, that was a real fucking nice tribute. And I started crying when I saw that shit. Because it brought back the memories of the first Ghostbuster and the second Ghostbuster movie. It's just from seeing that shit, I want to own the movie when it comes, if it's not out yet. I don't know if it's on DVD or not, but.
That's weird, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I went to school with and you can say her first name on air. That's not a big deal. So what YR told me was one of the main characters, I guess, in Scream, her name's Tara.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went to school with a girl named Tara, so that name's always been common to me. And actually, I think we had two in that school, and then when I changed states, the high school I went to, there was a girl named Tara, and she was actually in my youth group. So I've always been around someone named Tara. So that name, apparently it's a very uncommon name, but it's been common in my life.
See, Dave, that's how me and Drew reconnected to Christ, because we used to be.
How?
The Lord brought us together.
Nah, because look, he just said youth group. I used to be into that stuff.
No, he's basically saying, YR, get behind me.
Look, I'll tell you, YR, just about every kid in that youth group either smoked or drank or something. I mean,
yeah, that's the fucked up thing, like preachers kids are always the bad kids.
Here's how open our church was. I mean, even though it was a church and, God, yay, God, love God and everything. But we went to the haunted houses every year. Like Halloween's supposed to be all about, it's Satan and all this.
Yeah.
But we would go to the haunted houses every year as a youth group.
What religion was this?
What were we called?
Methodist, Nazarene.
Yeah, I mean, it was
Baptist.
First Christian Church, but there was a subdivision. But it was called First Christian Church.
He doesn't even
it was something
know.
like this.
Sounds like Mello.
Disciples of Christ. Hey, I don't claim to be a practicing fucking.
No, but Mello does, and yet he doesn't even know his own religion.
Well, then take that up with Mello like you did the other night.
Yes, but
why are you coming to me?
use this as an example.
Oh, okay. Like, don't be coming to me over that. I already own my shit.
Is he going to grace your show today?
I don't know. He was actually, when Insomniac ended early last night, he texted me and was like, hey, you going to go live? I still want to party. I'm like, man, I'm fucking mic'd.
God.
But I don't know. I mean, he's always welcome, but I haven't formally invited him.
I was hoping
he's going to have to keep up with the topics we got tonight because
Drew. Your boy just scored.
Mahomes?
Or
Why is he my boy?
isn't that your team or the Cowboys? Which team is that?
Cowboys. I live in
Ah.
Kansas City. I'm a Cowboys fan, though. I don't have anything against the Chiefs at this point. Obviously, I'm wanting them to win, but
Whoever's coughing, mute your damn mic.
Yeah, who the
I
fuck
thought-
is doing that?
Dave, mute your mic when you cough, Dave.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
Man, you're a little spitfire tonight, YR.
did you see that the U.S. Embassy got evacuated in Ukraine?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, I picked it earlier.
I talked about it earlier, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's where I heard it then. I just got sent the article from Gina, so
That's confirmed now from China.
Yeah,
they wanna
China.
While they're getting good.
China confirmed
Oh.
it. Yes.
China.
No, China.
China.
Oh, I know. Yeah, so I've actually been coming through news stories on that. The foreign stuff is always so difficult for me.
Mm.
Yo, I obviously fell asleep while I was on your show, while
I didn't know if that
co-hosting
was
it.
public or not.
But did you ever cover the cow story?
Yeah.
You did. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bummer you weren't.
At one point, I must have
conscious.
literally just dozed off, and I think what
What's
woke
that?
me up, and I think it was around 5 o'clock. But like, I woke up to the thumbnail of your screen of your stream, and loud music playing. So that must have been the end of it.
Yeah, I don't know, unless you were behind or something, because it was like 30 minutes after we got off air that I saw your thing mute for a minute, and then you hung up, and Clambake goes, I think Dave woke up.
Oh, then yeah,
It
but
was after
something
the show.
woke me up. Something woke me up, like music or something, and I don't know if maybe it was your stream or something, but just like I'm waking up thinking, oh shit, like the show's still going on. That's what I was thinking. Oh, the show's still going on. Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. Oh, I'm not going to interrupt the conversation. I'm going to disconnect. But
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
we'd kind of figured it out by that point, because I think you were out for a good hour and a half or so. But but after the call or after the show, we were on for like another hour and a half just
That's
bullshitting.
you know what?
I
Maybe
cracked
that's
open
what it
another
was.
drink
Maybe I was still on the call and you guys were talking, and I woke up realizing, like thinking that the show was still going on, but saw it was 5, and just disconnected without trying to interrupt anybody. I actually probably thought it was earlier.
Yeah. It's very possible, but I know when you disconnected, we were well off air, because I think we had already talked about the fact that you were still on the call and how funny it was. And then like 10 minutes later, that's when you actually,
Well, even during
stepped out.
the stream, you were saying, "Is Dave there? Did he step away?" And like you could see, my icon was there and all that on the call. But like throughout the last 30 minutes of the stream, I guess there was no answer from me.
Yeah, I did that once or twice. Just like I didn't know if you were feeling like you were being isolated out of the conversation or something. So I tried to bring you in. And
I literally
there was
just
nothing,
fell asleep
so.
in my chair.
And when we
Sitting
got
up.
nothing out of you, I took it as, maybe you went to the bathroom or something. But the second time, I realized what was happening, and I just didn't reference you at all the rest of the night. Other than
I pulled the
at the
Ken,
end.
but I didn't snore.
Yeah, you were unmuted too. That's what was impressive.
Yeah, that's actually I'm amazed that I didn't. And this has happened to me in the past. Like actually, I've worked deadlines where I literally just went unconscious and like fell asleep and fell over in my chair and then woke up on the ground like, what the fuck just happened? Oh shit, I was working on that report. So I'm surprised that I just was able to somehow sit in my chair without making any noise, unmuted, sleeping. So quite quite interesting to say the least.
You're either not a snorer or you were far enough away from the mic. I don't know which it is. It's
Oh
none
no,
of my
I need
business.
the mic close enough, because I've got my mic muted at max on OBS, and people still say sometimes that I'm not loud enough. So I've got to keep the mic close to my face, like 6 inches at most. It's it's kind of annoying. You have this big black thing, phallus in front of you.
Careful, that's gonna get clipped.
Joe, have you had
I'm
any
not Joe
follow-up?
Cronin, okay? I'm not like licking this sort of thing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
No,
Andre?
sorry.
Latino.
Drew.
But it's
Did you
happened to me in
have-
the past where I've literally just fallen asleep on. I think I've even done it on Ken's stream and stuff. And again, nobody knows what happened. It's just like, Dave, are you there, Dave? And I'm sleeping, sitting up, which amazes me because I would have thought I'd just like tip over or something. I guess I got a good balance.
Do you have a bed?
Do I have a bed? Yes, I do. But apparently I could sleep in a
like Dr.
chair.
Earl.
So
No, he fucking sleeps in a coffin.
Yeah, like Dr.
that's
Earl.
that's only on certain dates. After the sacrifice has been made and so forth, it's part of the
It
ritual.
really wouldn't surprise me if Dr. Earl had a coffin he slept in.
That'd be pretty cool.
See, that's the guy who's more likely to have a coffin than myself.
True.
My bed
Do you
would
think
be
if
like
he
a book.
bites someone, they turn into him?
My bed would be the shape of a book. What's that, Drew?
So, do you think if he bites someone, they turn into him? That landed
Drew,
flat.
I was
All right.
asking, was,
No,
did you
they get autism.
did you happen to have any follow up on what was going on with Hannibal, that whole situation?
I mean, other than that, I mean, it still doesn't seem like it was fake. There was a police report done, but I think we talked about this though already. I did with you, but I haven't gotten anything in the last few weeks.
Yeah, because that's what I was telling you. I said this shit ain't gonna go nowhere. I knew it wasn't gonna go anywhere.
But I mean, it may not, but that doesn't mean that a crime wasn't committed.
Well, the same could be said with Abdullah the Butcher on numerous occasions on wrestlers that he wrestled. The same thing could be said about New Jack, and it's just like I said, for whatever reason, if somebody felt that they were almost killed in a ring, and if it was for real, I'm sorry, but I'm going to get paid one way or another, and I'm gonna fucking go after whoever I have to go after, even the company that allowed it to happen, whatever I gotta do. And if this guy really was assaulted and it was legit,
Update on the game. The Bills are losing 7-14 against the Chiefs. It's the second quarter, 54 seconds remaining.
let's go.
Nice.
Right there, Dave. Thank you for that.
But I
current update.
have to feel
I do
That's the
think
game
that
you wanted to watch, YR.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm glad he's on the right timing there, because before, like, he was like, y'all were behind, especially you, Nikki. You're like behind.
I'm doing my best. Come on, Ken.
down.
Just shut your fucking pie hole.
You know what?
It already ended. Nikki J was celebrating.
You know what, YR? Why don't you just fucking take me fishing?
No, you celebrated the catch and the game already ended.
Yeah, Matt, look, you saw how much he freaked out just for meeting Earl in real life, which is like, oh, it's not a big deal, but he's like, oh my god. Imagine if he meets you. He's like, oh my god, we can go hunting, we can go fishing, we can go riding in your truck. Yeah.
We can do all that.
Dude, I'm gonna find you.
He's
a
gonna
link.
be like on coke, like the coke, will naturally just spew from his body, and he's just like, yeah, Nick and J. I mean, he'd even make that mistake. Be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you
It's a
that.
spiritual awakening.
Do I beat the Billy Ricky character?
You
Dave?
are the Billy Ricky character in real life. That was a character. You are the Billy Ricky in real life.
Thank God.
And as soon
I'll
as you
find
can
you
grow
a
that
different-
handlebar mustache, I'm sure that you're gonna fucking make yourself look like the fucking Tiger King. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it.
No, he's gonna do
So
it. He's
Dave,
going to
like,
do it. And in
what
fact, I
happens
encourage
when
his
they do-
actions.
What happens when they do a resentencing? Like they basically.
New
Make a new
evidence
trial
might be presented that would exonerate him. Some things that would at least put into question the actual validity of the statements made against him, that would at least warrant the court to say, okay, we're going to need to do more investigation. So because this, it does not fit with the previous judgment, we have to at least let him go to live, back out in the public and stuff, because it doesn't warrant it now, since this whole case is in question. We're going to have to go back to court, examine it. He's going to have to be tried again, or at least if the prosecution wants to do that, they're going to have to present evidence that either exonerates their case or calls into question the new evidence that Tiger King pulled out that proves his innocence. So in the minimum, I would believe that they would at least let him go But,
Damn.
these charges are extreme because, they try to pin it on him that he hired a hitman. And that was actually, that was a setup, basically, from the get-go, especially with the new information that was released and stuff. So and because the person who was involved in that is now willing to work with the police and such in investigation, as somebody, if I was involved in the whole case, whether prosecution or defense, I would see this as something that would at least warrant him, okay, to be tried again, sure. But because of what's been found so far, he's going to have to be at least let go. He can't continue to live in jail when it's clearly not fitting the crime, which is now called into question.
That'd be crazy.
If I was the lawyer, that's what I would say. And I mean, it's not like I agree or disagree with what he's done, because I'm only going with what I've learned. But proper logical procedure would at least to me push for that. We can't, this is in question. At least, look, you're on house arrest, but you're not in jail anymore. That would be something a little more appropriate if this got ruled properly.
Yeah.
They need to reevaluate the husband's disappearance. That woman's husband's disappearance. They need to fucking reinvestigate that shit.
Well, they still are, and that was what I found so fascinating about second season of Tiger King, is that the FBI was telling Netflix staff directly in that video, we will not confirm nor deny or even comment on the status of Carol Baskin's husband in Costa Rica.
But
that alone is a huge red flag.
But if you look at his face, I don't know. I kind of took it as a different way. Like, he's still alive down there.
Well, that's the thing. It's in question. It's in question as to whether or not he's dead or alive. And more importantly is they never found his body. So the question is, where did he end up, dead or alive? So because the FBI is actually choosing not to respond to this, either confirming nor denying, it already makes things very suspicious, and it reveals a lot more. You don't have to say something for somebody to know the answer.
How long till the USSR is back?
5 years.
Well, why care about the USSR when you got the USSA?
Dave, we have a score check. They just brand new score.
Yeah, it's tied up again. 14-14, Bills and Chiefs. Second, 30 seconds left.
I'm just reading more of this shit, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's gonna reform the whole he's gonna convince every one of those fucking countries to just come back, or just overtake.
Yeah, Jiski.
Well,
did you hear me comment previously on the comments that were left on your videos?
I heard you mention it. I mean, you didn't go into super great detail.
Is that another turncoat excuse? Is that the tone that you would take with JB? Because he'd probably slap the flavor out of your mouth just like fucking Drew.
Well, I mean, the bottom line is the guy hid under a fake account. I mean, we could name probably 2 or 3 names and come up with the right answer, but
you can't do what you want, Drew. You can't do what you want. You're a slave forever.
If I am no longer available for Cronin shows on Friday and Saturday nights, I can never do anything on YouTube ever
again.
Friday or Saturday.
That's right.
Ever.
Just write that day off entirely.
And I made this really clear, Dave. And I did this on Joe's own program, on his own Patreon, for everyone to hear when we talked about this. And I said I would be open to spot returns or calling in here and there, which I did for probably the 2 months after that podcast. I called in randomly to monetize this or other shows and, filled in on a story or just said what's up or whatever the case may be. And despite the little jabs that were being thrown anyways, there was one time I was asked to come back on to help with the news story. Cora filled in for me on that, and then I ended up being able to make it later, so I did. And then after things got to a certain point where I was like, I'm not feeling welcome here anymore, I stopped showing up there. I think it's pretty simple, and anyone who's that passionate to make a comment like that, knows the timeline and knows the right answer, and they're just stirring shit. So I made one response. Of course, they didn't respond because my response was so hard to refute that there's nothing they could say. And, that's where it was left. Or it's one of their fake accounts. They haven't logged back into it yet. But I thought it was funny because it's such a stupid statement to make. And, at this point, I mean, look at the times that I've called into Insomniac or Fire. I think I called once into Fire after everyone left. But I've called in maybe a half dozen times, I would say, to Ken over the last 2-3 months. And guess what? If certain people weren't fucking assholes, that might have been their appearance. You see what I mean? And that's not to say that I wouldn't have called Ken or anything, but
Well, if you would have been just fucking truthful about the reason why, but he wasn't. He just has to bring up he has to say fake shit that wasn't true at all.
I threw it in the Skype chat here, Dave, and I wasn't going to mention it beyond that. But since we're on it, I would, if you have the moment, I would appreciate hearing that clip again for the audience. I know it's about a minute long, and we just have to sit in silence while you listen to it.
Which clip was this?
It's the Twitter post from our friend Cronin Clips on Twitter, who's been posting very interesting comments from Joe over the past few months. This one was from about 2 months ago, but where Joe
is this the last one you sent me?
It's the last one in this group chat. It's the only thing in this group chat. The current one that we're on. It's a little ways up because there's been some other random banter in there.
I gotta go up, way up. Okay, so Twitter. It's an old clip, but if you
Dave,
want some,
scroll up.
Is that the one?
Scroll.
Yeah, it's probably 8 or 9 messages up. It's from, you'll pull it up and it'll be from Cronin Clips on YouTube or Twitter rather, and it shows a time where I monetized this. I believe it was. Yeah, it was because they were spinning the wheel. Yeah. Where Cronin said that I made Monica leave, even though I do still talk to Monica, but really over the last 6-7 months, the extent of it is how have you been? Merry Christmas and shit like that. And the couple times that Joe was
too. And I always thought you and her got along. I never thought that was right either. When I heard that, it didn't sound right to me either.
Well, have you ever seen her in my chat? She's never once been in my chat. I don't even think she's subscribed to me.
Let me play it, guys. So everyone mute.
Go ahead.
Everyone mute. And I will proceed with playing this clip.
We might actually... It's one spin. This is 2 spins. We might actually get to unveil the new Monetize This Championship, guys.
Someone said call Monica.
No. Monica doesn't. No, Monica's like most people. She was like, I'm going to go find something else. This guy sucks.
We can't call Monica. She got her cheese clap right now.
She's dead.
I seen her the other day.
She's probably trying to fuck a cat or something.
I seen somebody.
I think Drew got her to stop watching. I think that's what happened. 4.
No, she's on somebody else's channel.
No, I really do.
OnlyFans.
No, I think it's the. I don't know.
What did she look like?
You know how tight they are. The second Drew left, she was gone. Think about it. She wanted to fuck him the whole time. She's been cheating on Tara.
He knows how tight she is.
Oh, sorry. Try again. We're up to 5.
Does she like cream pies?
Oh, of course she does.
Oh boy. 6 now.
She said she liked cream pies.
But they said they hate you and they hate me. Oh, it almost landed on it. Wow.
Sure.
Wow.
Interesting, huh?
When did this happen? This 23rd. This was literally earlier this morning, I guess. Well, it was.
But no, that's when it was posted. So if you actually look at the video on there, it says 2 months ago. It was a while back.
From 2 months ago.
And I think you might even hear Nikki's voice in that clip. So he didn't say anything, but no, I'm just saying, I saw you react, Nikki. No, I'm just saying that I think he was on that night, so that might be why he's recollecting that comment. But first of all, I can tell you why Monica stopped watching Monetize This. It's because it moved to Saturdays. That was publicly known. Joe acknowledged it. And she's not available on Saturdays. That's why you never saw her in the corrupted chat or anything. She'd catch it during the week or whatever and commented on it the following week or whatever. But you never see her in the Corrupted podcast chat on Saturdays or anything else that Joe does during the week. Really, it's been years since she was in a wrestling review chat. It was always just monetize this. And then when it moved to Saturdays, obviously she wasn't there anymore. I talked with her and, through her talked to Joe and or vice versa. She talked to Joe through me, and we figured I'll just take over covering the points, and I'll just, be my responsibility. And she would make it when she could, which never has happened as far as I know. The comment that was made in that video by someone that says, I think even Joe kind of mentioned it, like, being in other chats or something. She's in no one else's chat. Not in this community. If she's watching other YouTube shows or YouTube videos, it sure as fuck isn't anyone that we know. So shut that shit down right now. All of this, the change to Saturday nights would monetize this. And COVID lightening up has basically coincided to where she's going out again. I mean, I'm friends with her on Facebook and shit. She's posting shit at Disneyland every other fucking week. I used to always give her shit for that. And, she's staying true to that. She's out living her life with her fiance. Let her do that.
There is no life beyond Cronin. All hail Cronin. Motherfucker. He's a bitter bitch. He is a bitter fucking bitch. Because
this is someone who's never said a bad word about him, an ill thing about him. If she's in fact completely done watching his show, she's rode off into the sunset and hasn't said a word about it. And she's not in anyone else's chats. She does probably still talk to other people because her and I do talk occasionally and just, check in with life or whatever, what's up. But it's maybe twice a month that we ever actually really talk. Or if I see a funny picture that I know she'd like or something, I'll send it to her. But beyond that, I mean, she's moved on with life. Why can't someone move on with life, move on with their life, move on away from his channel without some form of criticism or shitting on them, better yet? Although I think this is probably a light shitting on compared to some people. But he did basically just make Monica look like a piece of shit there when she's done absolutely nothing to this guy.
Well, actually helped him out quite a lot.
Yeah. And it just goes to show further character assessment on Joe, is that someone like Monica, who has nothing to do with anything other than his channel and helping his channel as far as her history on YouTube. You maybe saw her, a couple times in Ken's chat at most? I mean, over the years, she was exclusively to Joe. And she has remained that way and stepping away from being a part of his show.
Has she ever heard that clip?
Not to my knowledge.
And she doesn't need to. I get it. Yeah.
No, that's kind of where I was going to go.
That's beyond the point. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I had someone hit me up yesterday and go, I heard my name was mentioned on Dave's show the other day. And, I told them, I said, hey, it's all good. Nothing bad was said or whatever. And it's another person who doesn't need to be mentioned. It doesn't matter to this conversation other than to say that sometimes things come up. And, it's better for those people to just be left alone, And from Dave's chuckle, I take it he must have heard from that person.
No, too. Chuckling at the image that's about to pop up on your screen. So.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What, did Mars send that to you?
No, I made that.
Looks like
I made that meme. Oh, didn't you know?
No, I thought that was an old drama club thing.
It is. Fish lips.
Oh, it is? Okay. I just assumed all of them were Mars. I don't know.
No, that's you, Drew. You made a face in a video one time, and I was told put that on a fish. And
that was not altered at all.
No.
Other than to put it onto the fish.
Yeah, that's right. You were actually scrunching your face up. I don't remember which video it was, but I just thought it fit perfectly. So.
Damn, I did a good job on that, I guess.
Let me ask you guys this: seeing like the reaction just now with Joe and Monica, does he not kind of remind you how Hitler or how Stalin would react? No,
oh shit, you're going straight to the fucking me here.
I know, jeez.
I've never had to show him my papers.
No ramp up here, just straight up. Well,
hold on. Stalin or fucking Hitler, in which they have a captured audience, so to speak, a fucking cult, a personality or whatever the fuck, that, God forbid, you step away outside of that fucking circle, out of that cult, for just a moment, and that instead of you getting assassinated, killed, or whatever in the middle of the night, his fucking thing is taking snipes at people.
It's kind of like a gang then. You don't leave the gang.
It's
It kinda
the
reminds-
only power he has, though. He can't go. He can't do a straight up, I will face you on a debate or, propose that we have a debate. And no, it has to be sniping all the time. Typical guerrilla warfare.
One other thing from that clip. Sorry. He mentioned that she left the same time I did. That's complete horse shit because I was there through the transition of Monetize This going from Friday to Saturday nights. And that was when she stepped away. That's literally the landmark date. You go back and you find out what day, which I think it was the Juneteenth episode, was whatever number that is. I believe that was the first Saturday night show we had.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the first night she wasn't there. She hasn't been back since, to my knowledge. And obviously I was still there because I was the one who took over the points. And I did it for a while after that. So, and really, to be honest with you, on Friday nights, she wasn't normally there the last 6 months prior to. So, like for all of 2021, when it was Fridays, she was rarely there anyways because her and her fiance, I almost said his name, her and her fiance had already, started picking back up their life. COVID dying off in that, in a way that they could go back out and enjoy life more. And she was going to Las Vegas Knights games every other Friday, and I was giving her shit too. And this is again why I remembered why I'm mentioning it is I was giving her shit about, oh, well, you're just gonna let me count the points again, huh? Thanks a lot, blah blah blah, But which was all just fun banter and games, whatever you want to call it, nothing malicious. But she, I think moving to Saturdays was kind of final nail in the coffin for her. Maybe she was, and I can't speak to her or speak for her on this because I've never really asked her, but maybe she was burnt out over all the years, just like, people get.
Just like so many of his audience gets.
Or maybe, and again, not speaking for her, maybe there were some things she was getting tired of.
People do have a right to mature.
But
and people have a right to change too, but apparently not according to some people.
No. When you turn against Joe, when you walk away, you turn against Joe, the honest, almighty, good-hearted person that he is. How dare you? How dare we?
Everyone's a fake. Remember, everyone's a fake. Fake friendship, fake everything. It's all fake.
He created.
Guys, again, I remind people my desire to see a return to both sanitariums and mental institutions. Now, think of it for one moment about a patient saying, this whole world is fake. It's all fake. You're all fake. They would clearly be admitted to one of these places, would they not? And that is the point I'm trying to make. We have an individual who clearly has lost grasp of reality. His name is Joseph Daniel Cronin.
And he's the real one.
I think it's the other way around.
He's the only real one.
I like mine way better.
I think a lot of it's got to do with he doesn't have a job in the real world, so he doesn't know what other men his age or men in general he doesn't get that kind of interaction. It's more just internet bullshit. And Leah, he said he went through 3 jobs last year. I've only had 2 jobs in my entire life. I don't know if that's dedication or.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you do. I mean, usually 3 in 1 year is, pretty rough and a sign of something. But people do. I know very successful people that change their job or job title would be a little different, but change companies, every couple of years. But it's constantly a step up. But that's night and day difference from.
But
what
it's
you're
also the
talking
type
about
of
anyways.
it's also the type of work because it looks like Joe does go for commission style work, and those jobs are shit. Unless you're actually a good seller, you can't really sell well, and even still, sometimes there's diminishing returns that you're not getting, proper payment. It's commission jobs
high
are
risk,
fucking
high reward.
bullshit.
It's high risk, high reward, and if you don't have a good budget in place, it's a risky scenario to be in because you've got to be able to plan. instead of people who have a fixed income, they plan their budget around their income. Someone who has a non-fixed income, like a commission job, has to plan their budget around their needs, and then
and possible
do
income.
something with the money. It's a completely different beast, and unless you know what the fuck you're doing, you're going to sink doing it.
Yep. But let's keep this in mind too. It might not just be that he sucked at the 3 jobs. It could also be that he doesn't like to be told what to do because he thinks he's the man. And that might have carried on to his real life persona. That he doesn't want to be told how to do shit. That he knows everything. He knows what to do.
I'm not going to speculate on that.
I'm just saying it's a possibility. I didn't say that's definite. I'm saying let's look at that other prospect that he's so fucking far gone that he could be where his online persona is taking over his real fucking life. It's a possibility.
Drew, you know what's funny is I type into Google derailed gatekeeper Drew because I was looking for a photo to replace the fish face, and one of the images that comes up is me in the suit with Casey in his
probably from that tweet
tie.
I put out. Probably from the tweet I put out where
Yeah,
I was
exactly,
promoting last
but it's just
Tuesday,
funny
and
that comes up.
Never happened. But, let me get you one since I'm on the computer here. Let me just send one to the group.
That was a good night. That was funny.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to analyze why he, scammed everyone out of not doing it on Tuesday just to be on the show anyways.
Halftime, by the way, Bills and Chiefs tied at 14.
Go Bills.
Here. I'll drop a couple in here. This is a good chat to drop it in, isn't it, Dave? You could still pull it from here, right?
Phone lines Skype lines are open, especially to you, Joe. I'm sure that you are listening. But
Joe, call in instead of calling the Tonys.
Exactly. If you can grow the chutzpah, as Mello likes to say, then you can call in. I guess you'd have to unblock me from all the different places, but why don't you just grow the balls to do it, Joe? Do it, Joe.
That would be epic if they fucking had a debate. Oh my god, you know how many people
but see,
would
he
tune
won't
into
do it on
that?
my channel. It has to be in the safety of his channel. And now we have Casey is Raw, my client who underpaid me for defending him, spending multiple hours to
let me say hello to Casey. I'm gonna say goodbye to y'all
to try to
because I
get him
gotta take
off
my
those
break.
charges. Now I'm not even sure if I'm going to assist him with his appeal. Maybe I'll just give his case to public defenders, and you know how shitty they are. But
what? You are just dropping me off like that?
I don't know. You kind of gave everyone the slip last Tuesday.
Oh, I was sick as a dog.
But yeah, you were on the show the whole night, and then you spent 2 hours with Dave the night after.
Okay.
Do we need a whole nother trial on this?
Well, I did spend several hours actually working out your case, Casey, and almost airtight it was, and there's still the possibility of appealing. But I mean, just your disrespect of my my good nature, it's just very disappointing.
I'm sorry?
Do you know if your lawyer
What
is
are you,
even available
bullfrog?
this Tuesday?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I keep doing my thing? Laugh it up,
I can tell
Mr.
just by
X.
his tone of voice.
Do you even know if your lawyer is available this Tuesday? He was last Tuesday.
That's true.
Well,
and I had to interrupt an appointment that I had with 2 prostitutes in a hotel room just to be around.
I remember that.
I mean, it takes a lot of time to interrupt that.
Hold on. Well, weren't you able to keep that appointment? Because I mean,
I'm sorry, but you don't get to question your lawyer in this regard. My business is my business. I made time available for your business, and that business wasn't available.
Technically, I was. I mean,
technically, I think your payment was a down payment.
Sure, it could be.
And you expect me to defend you this
Why are you
Tuesday? I
so
guess it's
awkward?
this Tuesday that Drew plans to actually do the proper. Was it the Drew?
Sentencing.
Help me out. The sentencing. Thank you.
Sentencing.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you two are, I know the judge is available. I spoke to her earlier today.
Well, if Casey doesn't get the coof again, I guess. But we'll see. I mean, it doesn't look like he really wants me to be his lawyer. I mean, I think he thinks he got the most he could get out of me, and now he can just, waddle into court and sort of defend himself. I mean, if he doesn't get off this final, I mean, blasphemy is a big charge, so I have no idea what is in line for Judge Cora to decide, considering the fact that you are off. The whole death sentence thing, because it's not the Middle East, but you could be banned from, Drew's channels, or channel, I should say, or any show he's associated with. I don't even know what else is a possible punishment. I don't think it's even been reviewed.
I do know that, obviously, Judge Cora is very well aware of what happened on Tuesday. And, as lenient as she was feeling before, it's very possible you've made her feel less lenient now that you've had to take 2 Tuesdays of not only her time, but your attorney's time.
Well, it is contempt of court, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to point that out, too. I was saving that one for here in a bit. But, I think that kind of does fall under lines of contempt of court because you basically lied to the judge. Now, you're saying, well, I was sick and everything, but it brings into question how honest you're being when you still spend 2 hours, 3 hours on that show that you were previously not going to be on because you said you, quote, felt like you just had to be there.
Man, Casey, you fucked up.
Hold on. Technically, I made the show, so I mean.
Yeah, but you had already called off the judge.
Hold on, you made the show? Hold on. Did I hear that correct? That he made the show? Okay, so let's reimagine this. Let's do this like they do in Hollywood. Let's take something that was great before and make it shitty by reimagining it. So let's reimagine that Dave Rose wasn't there. What would the results have been? Ladies and gentlemen, any answers?
Who would have been your defense attorney would be the first question.
He'd be an Alabama Wimchine by now. I mean, the crowds would have taken care of him because of his insolence towards Betty White.
He'd definitely be looking at 99 punishments, and then probably more.
Well, they'd probably be compounded to probably more. He'd be like, please take consideration for time served. No, denied. You get double the punishments now.
Well, let's keep in mind, I don't know how public this information was, but you were the one who got the 99 punishments overlooked and stricken from the record for potential
I did
other
so
charges.
much, and he paid me so little. It's so hurtful.
My apologies.
How much is that? Can I cash that into cash it in a bank? Like, what would that give me if I go to a bank and be like, Casey said my apologies. He said it twice already. Can I get anything? They'll be like, we'll give you a penny for both of them.
We'll give you doubles because he said it twice.
No, it's half a penny for each statement. So literally, I'll get a penny for 2 statements.
Well, that's like a pence, isn't it? Isn't a pence like a half a penny?
No, I believe the British pound and pence is a little bit more than the American.
Yeah.
No, I thought we had our own.
Don't you say
denomination of
yeah,
pence
Casey. You don't know exchange rates. Stick to your trucks and your video games.
Hold on, I know that the euro is actually, or the pound is actually worth
Those
more
are 2 different
than
currencies.
Even Nikki,
Well,
even the fucking farmer knows more about currencies than you do.
Well, I said the euro or the pound.
Dude, you buy European video games. You should know these running rates, man. Like, do you have,
that's
does
what I'm
money
saying,
grow?
I know.
Like, do you have a tree in your backyard that just grows money? Because if you do, just send that my way, please. Now he's like, oh shit, they know about my money tree.
I mean, if I do, I gotta keep that shit undercover. You don't want the money tree to be exposed.
Is that why you just refuse to insure your collection of games, because you've got a money tree that will just buy them back again?
No comment.
Insure that goddamn collection, please. I don't want to fucking see on the news that your house burnt down and all those beautiful games were destroyed. Please don't do that to me. I've suffered enough. Well, that's just from defending you on the trial, but there's more. But
I definitely need to do that.
It's not just. It's literally calling the insurance company and be like, look, here's the deal. You got something for me? No? Okay, I'll find somebody else. You want some help? I'll help you out, man. I know the insurance industry. I'm not going to reveal how, but I just know the insurance industry. And, it's not too different in America, and there's specialized insurance packages for people like yourself that collect unique things that need a unique type of coverage. Don't worry. I mean, if I was an insurance agent, I could probably, really make a good, amount of money from helping you out with your policy. But that's another job that usually is on commission, and I don't want commission. Sorry.
Would you give me a pro price, though?
Well, if you bundle it with your house, for example, or your car insurance, yeah, absolutely. No, that's the thing that no, I'm not joking, dude. You've got to look into the fact that you've got a house. It's got insurance. I don't know if your car is tied to your house insurance as well, but you can get good bundles. Okay, well, then you first look into your house insurance. Do you have specialized packages for things like this? You don't? Okay, I'll find somebody else. Your car company, they offer packages as well. They offer specialized packages. Can you find it for video games? No? Okay, you'll find somebody else. But there are specialized companies. Trust me when I say this. There are specialized companies that are made for anything that you can imagine when it comes to insurance. So when it comes to video games, there are specific companies that offer specific packages to cover protection of your collection. And I didn't mean to rhyme, but it's perfectly fine.
What about the only thing I got a question? What about if I want to sell it? I mean, then I would have to cancel it.
No. Okay. First and foremost is what you need to do is you need to actually have your entire collection appraised, because that's what's going to be required if you do insure it. You need it appraised. Now, insurance companies, some of them do have appraisal units, so they'll do it for you. So you'll have them, you'll say, okay, I want this insured, and they'll say, okay, well, we need to appraise it to make sure that it is the value that you claim to be. You can sometimes you get your third party, and they'll provide documentation and stuff that proves it, or you let the insurance company take care of that. They appraise the collection, and they say, okay, it's going to cost you X amount because we had to appraise it. That took time, but now that that's done, we see that your collection is worth X amount. Therefore, for every year that you want coverage on your entire collection in this house under its current conditions, we will charge you X amount. And then you'll have to decide, is that worth it? Do I have something that's better coverage? But that's how it works.
Well, let's say, is there a way I can praise it myself?
You would have to hire somebody to do it for you. Now, maybe you can actually get a better deal by hiring your own person, but they've got to basically be accredited so that the insurance company accepts their papers and says, yep, you did the proper research, you are qualified because you have experience in this, and you've assessed this collection at, say, $50,000. So therefore, with this paper, we know that you know what you're talking about, and we can proceed by insuring this collection. But that's why I said there's two options. Either you go your own route and provide the insurance company with the proof, or you work with them where they get their own appraisers, and they will in turn basically define the cost of the total value of your collection. You have two options available, but I mean, it's going to cost you something. But I mean, I think of it this way: is that it's going to cost you a lot more if you lose it.
Yeah, the amount of games you have sitting behind you, I mean, that you got to do something at some point with it. Like,
Yeah. I mean, even my mom said that too. I was like, yeah. I mean, I need to. I mean,
and one thing to add about the appraisal thing, they can't let you do it, because if they let everybody do their own appraisals on their own product, shit, they'd be fucking writing checks for millions and millions of dollars.
But that
Oh my
they
God,
don't let
that's
a
a great
person do.
point.
They don't let a
Right.
person do it. They let a person hire an appraisal team to conduct it
Right,
for
yeah.
them, and they have
Well,
they have to be accredited enough that the insurance company will say, "Yep, you guys are trustable, or trustworthy, and we believe you when you say the collection's worth X amount."
Right.
see, the only reason I said if I could do it, because I have a pretty good general idea on some.
No, it's a conflict of interest. They would never allow it because they can't trust you. They don't know whether or not you're inflating the prices. The only way to ensure this is, in fact, if you've got a separate third-party appraiser who actually has the ability to do so, without being conflicted with who they're representing. So it's going to cost you money, but I mean, might want to hold off on all those Star Trek toys and all that other stuff. And
I actually kind of regret, because I really had no spot to really put them. The only reason I got them is because they were cheap and they're like, wow, they're kind of cool looking. But
okay, I think Drew, are you still there, Drew? Drew's still there. Yeah, he's muted. But I think it's time for.
I am. If it would unmute.
it's time for an intervention, Casey. It's time for an intervention. That room can't take any more. You're literally that room's gonna collapse into the basement. Okay, you're just loading it up too much with all these games and stuff, and you gotta start pacing yourself. You got to decide what's worth keeping and what's not. And if you need to build an extension to your house to house this stuff, then that's the better thing. Because you can't keep having weekly videos of, I'm cleaning my room, and you just move things from one spot to another. There's no more room left in that room.
Is there a basement underneath that?
No.
It's a bungalow? You live in a bungalow? A bungalow?
Well, there's a attic, but.
No, but there's nothing below that floor, so it's just ground below that.
I believe so. There might be
Casey.
There might be a crawl space under there.
Okay, so the bottom line is that the structural capacity of the floor can collapse. Okay, think Star Trek. Okay, or what you call Star Trek. Look, guys, I got a Star Trek game.
Look, your gamer shelf is actually in my chat right now saying, please rescue me from Casey. His game room smells like 30-year-old or 30-day-old soiled diapers.
Well, actually, it's like a good wine, because when it gets 30 years old, the games themselves smell very unique and remind me of my nostalgia.
Well, when I see some of those really old stuff, like that Star Trek,
Trek. Say Trek.
Trek.
There you go. Thank you.
I always said Star Trek.
There's no A in it. There's no A in it.
I've been pronouncing it wrong for forever.
Mind blown. Whoa, dude, like wild stallions.
And then that other show called Star Wars, with the E.
Wars. Well, I mean, I really thought it was Trek. I always heard as Star Trek.
Do you know what the word Trek is? Like, what its definition is?
Do you know?
Shouldn't it be like a journey?
Wow, he got it.
I guess that was just an educated guess.
It must have been, but
Well, I
I mean,
figured that's what it might be, but that it was just a guess because I was like, sounds like a journey to me.
well,
Send you on a
you're
journey to the
correct.
center of the earth.
What the fuck?
You're the one saying that you were talking shit in the chat earlier. What do you mean, what the fuck? You said that I need. Let me find that in the chat. You said something earlier. You were talking mad shit earlier yourself, so I don't even want to hear it.
What are you talking about? The groove fish?
That's one ugly ass fish. That one fish that needs.
That's not
to be
talking shit.
extinct.
That's just stating fact. Come on. That wasn't, again, I didn't Photoshop anything other than putting your face on a fish. That contortion of your face, that was you alone. Also, but hey, if we're going to be honest, Casey, that video that you made recently of some of the games you bought, and that's the one with the Star Trek games and toys and shit, you do look like a certified psycho in that thumbnail as well as in the video because you open your eyes so wide that you scare me.
Well, I was just wanting a thumbnail, so I was like, okay, I'll just take a picture of the face and try to look serious or something.
No, it looked like, what was it? What I thought earlier today, it was like either you were looking at a very delicious sandwich or you were relishing that you were about to strangle somebody to death. It looked like, something, the look in your eyes was like a look of almost immediate satisfaction to feast on something. So I don't know if it was on a sandwich or on death, but it did scare me.
Well, it was just a face. I had
it's just
my
a face.
My ex-girlfriend, a lot of times when I just have a blank face, just not showing any emotion, not happy or sad, just blank.
It wasn't
She's
blank.
like,
your eyes were like bulging out. Like it was like, what is this guy looking like? Do I have to put this image up on the screen for people to see? Because it was. Yes, you know what? I'm gonna have to. I will have to. So I'm gonna do that right now. Bear with me as I do so. Now, as I do so,
while you do that.
Who? Okay, that image that was sent to me. Does anybody want to talk about that?
Well,
or should I?
I was going to make a comment about his ex. I was wondering if this was the same ex that he told to wear a Betty White face mask and let him fuck her endlessly.
Yes.
Okay. Just getting the credibility together here.
But she would tell me, like, when I just had a blank face, like, nothing.
That's
like,
not a blank face. I just put it up on the chat. Or sorry, on the
Well, I didn't say that was a blank face, but when I give her the blank face, she's like, that looks scary. Like, I'm like a cold-blooded killer. I'm like, well, I'm not mad or anything. It's just my blank face.
Well, when people see it in the chat, we'll see the reaction as to whether or not this is a blank face or a face with intent, perhaps of either devouring a sub or murder. I mean, again, I look at it and I think to myself, again, either this guy's looking at a very delicious sandwich that he knows he's going to destroy, or he's looking at his next victim. So,
well, granted, I do have thyroid issues, so my eyes do bulge out a little bit.
I've never seen, no, seriously, dude, I've never seen you look this intense ever in a video, ever. You look so intense both in the thumbnail and in the video. I'm like, what's really? Going on here, man? Like, this guy looks like he's ready to like punch people's faces in.
I was kind of excited because.
Well, I get excited too when I get to punch people's faces in, but I mean,
I hadn't done anything except been on a couple of other shows, but I hadn't done anything from my channel in a while. So because I was finally getting over bronchitis to do something. So, no, a lot of times I'm a little bit as my facial features with my eyes. A lot of times I'm little like I get a little scared to show them because a lot of times because I do have a mass on my right thyroid causing one of my eyeballs to bulge out a little bit more.
But they don't even look like they're bulging out, to be quite honest. Your eyes are just extra open. I don't see any bulging here. I just see like your eyes are wider than you would normally open them up. Again, you're looking intently. You're looking intently at something. And I just put the poll in the chat, which is, what's the look? Ready to devour a sandwich or observing my next victim? So we already have 67% with observing my next victim. And no, and let me just be clear: the sandwich cannot be considered the next victim. We're talking about humans, okay? Because
I think we need to analyze this picture next to a picture of Keith while he's in the middle of a podcast, while he's looking at his phone.
Keith looks more. Actually, I probably could. I mean, maybe I will have to do that in the future. But Keith is more spaced out. He's a space cadet. He's just looking out into space, like, whoa, yeah, like what? But like,
and then you get him on a Jamaican rap, and it changes.
But then, no. But Casey is looking at something intently. He knows what he wants, and he's gonna get it. That's the look that he has.
Latino heat. This is like that's the face he made.
Now.
When Keith is looking in the camera, it looks like he's trying to figure out how he could actually go through the camera and into the other side.
Well, like,
how
did like Freddy Krueger do it and stuff? Like, I want to just like go through your screen and like kill you. Whoa. And I'm sure he's listening, but like, that's not what I sound like.
He's here right now, actually trying to speak.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to do that, but ever since Ken pointed that out to me, that I don't do that anymore. Now I look normal when I look through the camera.
As long as you don't do the triple C's, but the triple C's give you that fucking psycho look, dude.
Oh,
please. Nice to know that you're still hanging out here. I mean,
yeah, he never left. I think he dipped out for a second, but came right back. He's just been on mute listening the whole time.
Hey, well, we provide good content, do we not, gentlemen?
Yes, we do.
You know, one thing I think why a lot of people think my eyes a little shut more than normal, I mean, is because a lot of times when I'm on Drew's show, especially on the last few ones, is I have the camera way up, and then I'm always looking at the laptop, watching the show or reading the chat. So I look like I'm asleep, but I'm not. I'm like, I have my eyes open watching it, but it looks like I'm asleep.
Well, I can better you on that statement is that I, with my lazy eye, can look at two different screens at the same time and read two different screens at the same time. And
oh, God.
Yeah. So.
Oh, believe me. I'm
like a chameleon,
I thought that was only a skill that Facts Channel had.
Well, I'm not as gifted as him. He can actually give himself 360 degree, visual view around himself. I can only provide about 270 maybe at most. That's forcing it, but I can monitor two different things at the same time. So, sort of, again, like a chameleon.
I don't think it's that bad. I mean, there was this one guy out at my work where he's cross-eyed the other way, where instead of cross-eyed inward, it's cross-eyed outward. So I was like, so I was like, which eyeball am I supposed to look at? I mean, they're both not looking straight at me.
Jesus.
So I'm like,
hey, just quick, I'm gonna head on out of here. Thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Thanks
Had
for
a
being
blast
here.
today.
Oh, yes.
All right. Hopefully your crop will yield good results.
Oh, it always will. It always will. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
There goes Nikki Nines. There's Nikki J.
They're both weak.
I'm going to get a lashing from Nikki Nines. But we have was that?
I was just going to say, speaking of dipping out, I've got to start my call here in about 3 minutes.
Okay, well, we'll keep you on until then. But yes, I was going to add that your show, Derailed episode 202, will be starting at 9 p.m. Eastern on the dot. So be sure to check it out. And yeah, we have.
I've actually put in the correct string key this time, so there should be no excuses.
Yeah, you can put the link in the chat if you want.
All right. Appreciate it. Let me get it here.
But yeah, 14 votes so far, and the look, Casey, is that you're still observing your next victim. Personally, I'm the type of person, I can't vote for this, obviously, because I posted it, because to me, I think that you're ready to devour a sandwich. That's the look I get when I look to a beautiful fucking sub. Ooh, yeah. And that's what I'd be looking at before I just, dove my face into that sub like it was a fucking pussy. So, I'm
not even.
Go ahead.
I'm not even mad at that picture either because I get red. I get
this fucking derailed.
Oh shit!
It's gonna be in a minute.
Scott is such a lonely, sad fucking.
What happened now, Ken?
Oh boy. Well, I'll listen to this.
He doesn't want to hang around. He's like, no, I don't want any association.
No. I've got to go and get things started.
Run,
so
Cronin, run.
See you guys.
Acting like a fucking meat sandwich, like a fucking Omegle dickhead hat wearing fucking pedophile. And he's in there fucking saying, Ken's afraid of Dave. He gets off on Dave going after his wife. He gets off on it. Like, this is the way these sick fucking people think.
Yeah, I saw that. That was sent to me. So explain it again, Ken. So this was set in a chat, apparently?
Yeah, he's resorted to now, the fucking Omegle fucking piece of shit. He's in a chat now saying horrible shit, projecting what he thinks how people are and how they live their lives because the way he lives his life. So now he's in there saying, I get off on you going after my wife. Like, yeah, I get off on Dave going after my wife. Right. I get off on that. And what is Dave going after my wife? Exactly. When he talks shit about them fighting and he broke down.
Oh, that one episode, Ken, that one episode.
Them fighting for 20 minutes on the show or an hour or whatever it was, and Dave the next day reviewed it. That's you attacking my wife and me getting off on it. Like,
meanwhile, she's asking you to share things of the recipes and stuff. I'm sharing memes and shit with her. Yeah, but yeah,
Dude, this is how they are with other people. They'll be friends with people to cower down to them so they're on their side. They'll lie about relationships. They'll lie through their teeth. So they think like we're all like them. And that we're all just as fake as they are, and we would do what they do. Well, no, exactly the opposite. Because I'm not afraid of Dave. Yeah, I'm afraid of what Dave can do because he can do the same damage that one of these fucking psychos can do. But Dave does it to the psychos. I know that Dave is not going to hurt a innocent, good person. I know that Dave is not just going to go and fucking hate behind someone's back because he's jealous of them, so he'll ruin them because he's jealous of them. I know that Dave wouldn't take somebody out or hurt somebody unless they deserved it and they're doing it to someone else.
And if I had a problem with Ken, it's not like Cronin where you can't get a hold of him. I let him know. He talks to me. There's response, there's construction, there's conversation. So if there was a problem between me and Ken, it would always be easily resolved because there is communication between us. But this is what they're trying to make it sound like. There's no communication, that we're just fake friends. So obviously, when I'm not working with you, I'm going to be working against you to take you down. Really, that makes perfect sense, guys.
Because they put everything of their fucking life on air all the time and tell every facet of their life doesn't mean that we do the same. Because I could talk to Dave or anyone else outside of being on a show or on a stream or on Skype and straighten shit out 1, 2, 3 like we have in the past. And yes, like Dave said, there's talking, there's discussing, there's yelling, there's all kinds of shit, but we work it out. Because you know what? We're cool with each other.
And there's not even that, if there was, there's not even problems with us. But, yeah, there are disagreements sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. Like, sometimes, for example, Nikki would be like, yeah, I don't agree with the way that you treated Bullfrog. Or Ken might have said, something else or whatever. It's just like, okay, well, let's have a discussion here. And we do. And we never even bring it up on shows and stuff because we're
Exactly.
men. We resolve it.
Yeah, there's no reason to bring up, like, if I feel a certain way that Dave pissed me off or said something, why should I bring it on to a show that we're supposed to be having fun on? Like, that's just stupid. I'm not a shock jock. I'm not here to be like, well, I'll sandbag my friend Dave on air and I'll ask him about
No,
the
but
fight.
we don't live through YouTube. It's the thing is, if this happens to us in normal life, like it happened with you and your cousin or whoever, you'd be like, hey, shit, like let's step over here for a sec. Let's have a talk. Let's just fucking figure this out here because obviously something's fucked up. That's the same thing that me and Ken do. You know, it's not like, oh, we exist through YouTube, so only we can do it through YouTube. It's like, no, we can easily discuss things on the side, and it could be a small thing, it could be a big thing, but you know, I personally believe that they're trying to make it sound like we're always. That's why, you know, we're fake friends. We're always at disagreements. We're always actually trying to fight each other in behind the scenes, but we only put up a front in front of people to make it look like we're real friends.
They think
Like we
come
can't
on-
fucking get along normally.
Yeah, they think we come on air and we totally fake, like we don't speak about us fighting off air. Don't speak about us hating each other. Don't speak about us coming, you know, being at odds with each other every day. Don't speak about, you know, my hatred towards Dave or my fear. I fear Dave, so I'm standing in line to Dave and I'm just, you know, saluting Dave and I'll let him do or say whatever he wants to me or anyone else because I'm afraid. And well, guess what? I'm not afraid, but if I were you and you were doing something illegal and stupid, then I would be afraid. Then I would be afraid. But I don't have to be afraid because I haven't done anything illegal or stupid. Well, I might stupid shit, but not illegal shit. So I have nothing to worry about. So, Scott, you can sit there in your lonely little chats that you're able to go into, and you can talk all the shit you want. At the end of the day, you're an Omegle dickhead hat-wearing groomer, and that's it. Plain and simple. That's what you are now. You're a loser who fucking blew so many opportunities that it's like you're just a nobody. Nobody takes you serious. Nobody fucking trusts you. You know, nobody fucking, you know, has your back anymore.
But
And
Ken,
that's
I don't, I don't think it's just him though.
Right.
I think this whole mystique of people are scared of Dave Rose or Dave Rose is dangerous. Obviously, like all myths, they come from reality, but it's not like I just literally appeared on the scene and was like a Viking just riding my horse and cutting people's head off. It was like it was years and years of me just basically sitting back, allowing for shit to occur, and then at one point saying, you know what, I'm not willing to tolerate that. And when these idiots, these people who are bullies, thought they said, how dare you even fight against me? I'm the bully here. That's always how I've been able to operate, so I'm not going to allow you. And I said, well, you haven't met anyone like me yet. And I gave them the fight of their fucking lives.
Dave,
Put them in their spot. Go ahead.
Did you hear the way Simo was talking in one of the videos that he did about like, oh, you know, I went to Scott about Shid and said, you know, Shid is a good guy. He could really work for us and really help us in this war and help us in this battle. And we should take shit. Like, what the?
I didn't hear that. No.
What are you saying, bro? We should take some, like we go around and we fucking go to people and go, you know, Travis TLC's really good. We should get him to work for us in this battle. Or like, Bam in the chat goes against this guy. We should really get him to work for us to go against these guys. And like, that's fucking like outlandish, like just weird fucking shit that you're like saying you're going to. Yeah, like you're going to add people on to fight in your war and, oh, he'd be a good fighter for us because he don't like them and he talks shit against them. Let's get him to fight with us and for us.
I'm glad you bring that up, Ken, because this has been seen from shit in the past where it's like, oh, we can't fight against them. We need more and more people. Like, who's going to fight against them? It's pathetic, really.
It make it look like we go out and do the same thing when in reality we haven't went to one person in this chat or on these shows that come in here and say what is the truth about these guys and talk the truth about these guys.
I personally took on 6 of them. You've taken on multiple of them at the same time. Like, we don't need anybody to ally with us. If we do take a stance and say, for example, I get the support of you, Nikki, and Mars, it doesn't mean that we're necessarily a team. It just means that you guys support me, but I continue to do my thing and fight them on, on equal ground against 6 of them. And it doesn't require you guys to get involved. I have no problem doing so.
To my point, Dave, like, we didn't go to anybody in the chats or anybody who comes onto the shows or each other and ask, hey, would you join me in this fight?
Exactly.
See, I know they're your enemy and we're enemy of your enemy and let's be friends. Like, we didn't go to anybody. Whoever wants to rise up against your bullshit and call you out on it is welcome to do so.
I never went to Ken or anybody else saying, hey, can you give me permission to do a Drama Emperor or a Power Trip? No, it was like, fuck it, let's do it right now.
Well, not even so. I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying, like,
no, I'm just saying that as just to show people. It's just like there was never like, oh, we need to be allies. It's like, if they agree with me, fine. If not, like, again, with the bullfrog and stuff, a lot of people didn't agree with me initially. But the thing was, I did what I did, and I didn't check with all these other people. And Ken doesn't check with other people. Nikki doesn't check with other people. Mars doesn't check with other people. And that's just how it is.
Because you know why? We know that these people, that anybody that has a logical brain on their shoulders can look at who says what and who does what and can figure out who's bullshitting and who's for real. And you know what? You let that be the guiding light, not the fact that you got to go around and recruit people in chats and say, shit would be great to fight for us and to fight with us. And let's join forces with these guys too, because, they're against them because they talk shit about them too. And well, guess what? We don't need to do that. And we don't do that. So you could keep fucking, to think that this guy's
weird
on a video, like right then and there, showing everybody cards and showing people how you operate and how you work. Thank you again for outing yourselves, all of you. Scott, Simo and all of them, and Shid and all of them, outing yourselves every day, day after day, in chats, on shows, on streams, just outing yourselves. What you really are. Recruiting, evil, behind the scenes, hackers, fucking people who ruin people's fucking lives. Exactly what Joe says and points the fingers at us. No, it's you guys. It's you guys. You're fucking Adam Bassini's who Scott sells out and gives out information on. All his information he gives out. Like, these people burn each other after a while. They burn each other. It happens every time.
Dave and Ken, quickly, this game is so fucking close and crazy. This is a great fucking game.
21 Bills, 23 Chiefs. Fourth quarter, 13 minutes and 26 minutes remaining. That's crazy.
Big game.
Well, Ken, I appreciate you being here tonight. Dave. Now, careful, I can't say anything.
To it.
Or I'll get fucking.
Yo, that's Joe when he's getting bored or he's like just somewhere else in his mind, and like people will be laughing and you'll hear, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You hear him that night, bro? I got a video of somebody recording every time he went, like that, and it was one after another, bro. I was like, what the fuck? This guy like,
Really?
Oh God, yeah, man. He was like pissy about something. He knows that these guys just talk all over him. They can, he's trying to blame it on fucking, what do they use again? Not what is
Discord.
it called?
Discord, yeah.
Discord. They're trying to blame it on the Discord and that and this, and it's like, no, dude, it's not the Discord. It's just who you have around you. Honestly, like I said, there's like maybe 1 or 2 people that like legit could hold their own on a stream, but the rest are just, I mean, honestly, dude, it really is bad. I feel bad for Joe in a way, bro. Like, honestly, I feel bad.
Well, I feel bad for you having to put up with Mello like last night. Okay, I'm not trying to.
No, because I send people like you off, and I love that he does that to you.
No, well, like, it's not just me; it's Rose, and I'll give credit when it's due. I'm not saying like don't have him on ever. It's just last night was a bad night for him.
He's right, though, Ken. He is right. But hey, as long as he loves you, I guess.
Agree with Dave Rose now.
What was his rating last night?
Okay, so he changed his fucking costume every 5 minutes. Goddamn, Halloween was 4 months ago, whenever it was.
Okay.
And the Fami thing, which he was trying to trigger Tommy with last night, the Fami thing. Dave Rose, can you, I mean,
What about the Arnold stuff? What about the Arnold stuff?
yeah.
One for costumes and one for talking to Tommy. Okay,
No,
2
hold on.
points.
Keep going with the Arnold stuff, dude.
But Dave Rose, you go ahead. You go
No,
ahead.
no, no. Your God and Savior is here, and you will respond to him.
Tell me, Bubba. Tell me what's wrong.
I would rather Mello be here and I can talk to him. But
No, that's bullshit.
I'm not trying to get Ken worked up here.
Look, Ken, he was on earlier today on the show, and he said this stuff, and he just won't say it now with your here. I mean, I could repeat it, but he should say it.
Dave, can you go, please? Because I gave my opinion. So
Is he on Drew's stuff? Is he better on Drew's shows, or like does he act different?
It's, you know what it is. I'm not trying to because I love the show. It doesn't ruin the show. I'm not a muter. I'm not a type of guy that leaves the show when he's on or nothing. I still watch. It's just I do nitpick, but Dave Rose does agree on a lot of things about the stuff. And
I know. It's like tell me what they are, please.
Okay, so the Fami thing, he has to drop the Fami thing. He's trying to get Tommy mad. Plus, he's still doing the Fami thing, which is old and outdated. Right, Dave? Right, Dave?
Noticing, can I answer? You're not noticing what he's doing with the Fami thing. Every time he becomes Fami now, Tommy knocks on his microphone 3 times and he disappears. So I think that's why he keeps doing it, is because
that is pretty funny then. All right.
Well, that's actually not funny at all. I think it's quite sad.
Really? All right. Well, I think it's funny, Ken.
No. What's funny is that Tommy can't remember what he had for breakfast today. But he'll remember to knock on a microphone 3 times from last week. And that was funny because he did it in 2.2 seconds. Like, nobody else remembered it. And he's banging on his mic. And we're all thinking, like, why is he banging? Oh, shit, this Tommy's got to disappear when he bangs on his mic. Like, that's Tommy's mentality, that he bangs so quick that he doesn't want to see Fami at all. He knew to do that. It was fucking funny.
Okay, but why did Mello even dress up in that in the first place? Then there was also, like, YR said this earlier. He doesn't want to admit it. But he's the one who talked about it, where he said that you were doing the Schwarzenegger impression, and then you would say a line, and then literally Mello would repeat the exact same line to you in the Schwarzenegger impression, and then it would like go back and forth like 20 times or something like that.
Really? We didn't even talk about Schwarzenegger that much.
What?
What the fuck?
Go back and watch.
Also, he took issue with you and Mello saying that Rock was
I'm
dead.
just trying to be fair here because
You're not being fair because you're not admitting what you said earlier in the show. We had like a massive discussion on it. I'm gonna fucking throw you under the bus for this one, dude.
It was a huge deal.
I'll make you a deal, bro. I'll make you a deal. If you stop certain things you do on the show, I'll get him to stop certain things he does on the show.
All right.
Like what? Hold on. Now you got me interested, okay?
Me or YR?
No,
I mean, me
like, first of all, I'm wondering why Ken never wanted to, like, why is he imposing on you saying, oh, you got to take control before I get control over my Mello? Okay, well, first of all, let's discuss. What would YR need to do to get you to take control of your Mello?
No, he's talking about you.
A couple of things.
He's not talking about me.
Then I'll ask Mello to change a couple of things if he wants.
Okay, I'm game. What's up? What's up?
Well, a couple of things.
Do I sound like Jacob RP? What's up? What's up?
When he disappears to like do laundry, or he makes pancakes, or he's vacuuming.
Okay.
He's got disappearing.
It's an easy fix. Easy fix.
Sometimes he pulls a Joe Cronin and mutes the show. I don't like that. I want that.
That's garbage.
Yeah, but sometimes I'd be saying certain words.
No, then you gotta you put it in the chat. They can read it. Right. You don't have to fucking mute it.
I mean, you shouldn't be saying anything that the audience can't.
True,
yeah?
Very true too. Disrespectful to the audience. I've never muted myself ever. Inadvertently, yes, like an idiot, but not because I wanted to fucking keep people from hearing things.
Fixes. All right. What else? That's fine. I mean, I'm not trying to. It's fine. You have a good.
I mean, we're having a discussion.
If I quit that shit, if I cut it out, you'll tell Mello, hey, man, let's just focus on the show. Because, like, it's like he thinks everyone's just looking at his video screen. It's like, nah, bro, there's Ken, there's Filthy, and others on video, too.
That's true. He amps
Why
it up.
do you get thought of that? Like, who looks at him and thinks that? Like,
I
don't
do.
think-
I do.
So you watch
I do.
on Saturday. You turn on the Foul Mouse Network, right? It's the Foul Mouse Network, but in
Dude,
the
he hams
background,
it up for the camera, man.
the
It's
Mellow
always
Yellow
about
Solo
fucking
show.
being a performance artist. He jumps
Saturday
off
Night
the
Live.
camera like every 2 minutes to get a new costume on.
Oh my God, you guys are both fucking just
He's like
changed.
at TV, bro. You know.
You guys are twigger. But
Dude.
what I'm asking, you
Go ahead.
really think that the guy sits there and thinks that all eyes are on him?
Yes. Where he
Yes.
wants he wants them to be. That's why he has to bring attention to himself.
Gels his fucking hair and slicks it back, and then 2 hours in, it's all messed up and like a different style on his hair, bro.
Different
You realize
mask. Look at all the times he put a different mask on.
I know he changes costumes a lot. Yeah, I hear that.
What is this, Broadway?
He shaves his beard during the show. It's like, come on.
Do it, bro. Like he does what he does, bro. I'm not telling him to do it.
Oh, Ken. Oh. Come on, man. You know it's over the top exaggerated.
Come on.
You know what I'm going to
No,
do
no.
right now? I'm going to out the person that fucking told me the truth. Drew.
Who told?
Drew met Mello in public. Met him, in real life. He assured me that Mello does not act that way in real life and that everything we see on your show, Ken, specifically, is over the top, extremely dramatic, and exaggerated reactions from Mello.
All right.
And we gotta help you fix this, man.
What does that mean, though? Exactly.
It means that what he does on your show, which takes away from the quality of your show, which annoys a lot of people, and really, in my opinion, shows a lot of disrespect of what you're doing, could be easily toned down and reeled back. And him, because I've told you this before, Ken, I've been public and private about this. Mello can behave properly. He doesn't have to go over the top. He can act perfectly well on his show. He adds input. There's different interaction. It doesn't matter if I agree or disagree with his opinion. He's not like, Ken, It's just a simple, normal person hanging out. He can do that. I've seen it.
And I know he's a good guy, and he's good to Ken. That's the most.
Yes, and
important
that's
thing.
what we recognize. But I just think that he takes this opportunity to just go over the top, and it ruins things, Ken.
Well, listen, man. He's not there for the ratings. He's not there to pull in views. He's not there to, be some circus clown for me. He does what he does. I don't ask him to do it.
Yeah, he is.
He is a circus clown, but Ken, isn't it just cooler if he just chilled out? Like look at Filthy the other day. I mean, he was literally just consumed with the game and the fights. So he really wasn't interacting, but he was interacting to an extent, adding some funny things and stuff. He didn't need to go over the top or go crazy, and he's gone crazy in the past. So why does Mello need to do that?
Look at fucking Tommy sitting on a show yawning and falling asleep, and I didn't even ask him to be there. I didn't even ask him to be there, and the guy's on my shit yawning and falling asleep. Meanwhile, I didn't even ask him to come on. I haven't even spoken to him for 3 days, and he comes on and does that. I think I'd rather have somebody who's overreacting and overdoing shit than someone who's sitting there and fucking yawning on my show that I didn't even ask to come on in the first place.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Like Jacob RP on my show.
I actually go ahead.
On a log. I could get you a fucking log that'll sit on screen and put a hat on it and glasses and be like, hey, look, this is my co-host for tonight, a fucking log. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference, I mean, I'd rather have the guy who at least animating himself as opposed to a dude who's fucking falling asleep.
Here's the thing. Okay, I'll agree with you with that. And yes, Tommy does take your show as an opportunity to sort of lie out on a couch and just,
I know.
Like do
he's
that
in the
sort
song.
of thing. But
Yeah, like
I don't think he does it over the top like Mello does. Like, okay, can you do that? Can you do what Tommy does and not come off as an absolute asshole? I'm sure you could. It doesn't have to be sort of so poignant and such. But what Mello does is just so over the top that it becomes so evident that it's like you could have Ken, there's goodness in subtlety. Being subtle is
Dave,
good. It's funny.
Dave, if I came to you and I was like, Dave, listen, do me a favor on this tonight, Friday Night Fire. Tone it down a little, man. All right, you're too animated. You're doing too much. You're all over the place.
What? You know what I'd say? I'd say thank you, Ken, finally,
You know what?
somebody
what
is
I would-
willing to be honest with me, and
If
I
I
absolutely respect you, sir. I will comply.
You want to know what well, that's where we're different, because if I were you and I was you and you came to me saying that, I would turn around and be like, are you out of your fucking
No,
mind?
because Ken, I take your opinion differently than other people. If you, Nikki Mars, come to me and you say, Dave, you know what? You're going a little bit overboard there. I would respect. I would appreciate if you would tone it back. I would say, guys, you got it. Whatever it is.
I would never. I have too much respect to do that to you.
No, but
even if somebody came,
but don't you have
that,
enough respect to me? Hold on, don't you have enough respect for yourself to say maybe Dave did push it too far? Maybe Dave needs to be fucking brought into line.
I should 2 or 3 people's opinion on that person make me go to them and tell them that. I'm not gonna fucking like go to somebody and ream them out how they are on my stream because 2 or 3 people feel a certain way about them. Like that's their business.
Okay.
They should go to him. They should tell him themselves.
I'm referring to more if you thought that. Like forget 3 people. 3 people out of fucking hundreds, fuck them. But if you personally thought that, I would expect that from you. If you disagree with me, I want you to come to me.
I'm not telling anybody how to act, bro, is my point. So, like, why would I go and say any different? Like, I would never go to you and be like, Dave, tone it down or tone it up.
No, I don't think that's actually telling me what to do in the sense that it's telling me how you think, how you feel. So, and that's what I respect. Is be like, dude, like, you did this. This is the result of that. Look, there's 2 options. Either fucking fuck off or tone it down. That's not basically telling me what to do. It's basically presenting me with the repercussions of my actions.
Mm.
Again, you're not holding a gun to my head to be there every Friday, are you? So
exactly.
The point is that I'm there on my own volition, and you're the one who spearheaded everything, put it together, and is running off your own show. So, you're the one who gets to fucking choose this shit.
Exactly. That's also more of a reason. Like, why would I go to somebody who comes onto my stream to fucking be there and support me and hang out? Like, hey, you got to act a different way because people don't act like how you're acting. Like, that's just.
Or no, not that.
No. Again, my confusion was because I thought it was you saying that. If you're saying it's because of 3 different people, yeah, I agree. Ignore them. But if you personally had an issue with the way, say, I treated you, I treated Shannon, the way I acted on your show, and you came to me private and you said, like, Dave, you got to cut this out. That's not acceptable. I would say, you know what? I totally respect that.
The guy has been coming on to my shit for 4 years now, and he's not acting any different than he did day 1. Is he? I mean, he's this way.
Yes, but just like train your mellow, right, Dave? Train your mellow. Not telling him what to do, but.
But listen, my mellow doesn't go off on other shows half crock talking shit about people.
Well, that is true too. It is a different thing.
Yes,
Dave,
but why is it that we get such a different Mello every time? Sometimes he's subdued and he's perfectly, reasonable, and he's adding to the show and it's enjoyable. Sometimes he's just over the top and it's just like, I got to change the channel here. This is too much. So like, why is there such inconsistency with his shtick?
What's inconsistent? What's different?
Okay, sometimes he's over the top. Sometimes he's just hamming it up for the camera, wearing masks and just changing and all this stuff. And then sometimes he's just chilling, he's hanging out, he's having laughs, he's talking, but he's not like YR pointed out earlier, it's like you were talking the Arnold Schwarzenegger stuff and he was repeating you at every point. He doesn't do that on every show. He hasn't done that on every show. There's been times where he doesn't do that.
I don't tell you the truth. I have no clue why. Maybe he thinks like he has to hype certain times of the show. I don't know. I never really.
Is he on the spectrum?
I don't know, dude. I have no clue.
It's like I don't know. Like if it's just to piss me and Dave off, it's not worth doing.
No. I explained this to you earlier. Wire is that he started this even before I even raised it. It was always something that I kept to myself and didn't mention. Especially because, again, Ken was working with him for the longest time. And, I recognized they were friends and so forth. Didn't want to sort of intervene or interfere or anything. But it got to the point where it was like, this is getting out of hand. And I'm going to call it out. So,
Yes.
but the thing is, though, like, I didn't mention it prior to that. So he's been doing it for a long time.
Well, maybe he's slowly turning into a mime.
I think that maybe must be his ultimate dream because that seems to be what he likes. I mean,
Really training to become a mime, and he's gonna put on white gloves one day and paint his face white, and
he'll wear a striped shirt, black and white, black pants.
He will do some shit like that.
He'll
too.
pretend like he's running into a fake wall.
there's a wall in front of him, and he won't even make noise. Dave, he'll just make facial expressions and grab the walls and shit, and then he'll start doing balloon characters and making faces, looking at the camera.
I don't know if he can be a mime because his favorite saying is "oh, oh." Costanza also makes. Have you heard Costanza's impression of Mello?
Dude, Costanza does impressions of fucking everyone.
He's so good, dude. I mean, I said that he's one of the best. I think you are probably the best. Joe Cronin still does some good impressions, not as good as he used to, but he's still up there. I've got one or two that might be okay. But Costanza, man, Costanza can fucking hold it up real good.
It could do Bullfrog pretty good, from what I heard.
He does Bullfrog well. He does Mellow. He does Casey is Raw.
No.
Casey is Raw is literally perfect.
Oh, is he like?
Oh, he's done JD from New York. Sorry, go ahead.
Is he a co-host on Drew's show, or does he have videos of this, or like it's a Costanza? Like, what do you mean? I never heard of him calling a show.
No, you don't.
Oh well, he has. I'm not going to break the fourth wall there, but I'll get you his link. He's made videos of his impressions of Bullfrog and Mello on his own channel, and I'll have to get those to you.
Right.
But he is so good. He is so funny.
Dang.
Well, I was like, oh, he's one of those guys. Okay.
He's more talented
No, I
than
didn't
me.
know. That's good. I didn't know that.
You mean I can't get him on my show, is what you're saying.
No.
I've always loved impressionists, especially like, you can see them on TV or whatever, comedy clubs and stuff, but people who are able to not just create the impression of the person, make to just a sound to them, but the mannerisms and the way they act, the little sayings they say. Ken is fucking awesome at that, and yeah, Costanza as well.
Some of my imitations don't work unless I can be seen doing it.
No.
No, yeah, exactly. It's part of the physical comedy. Look, this guy did stand up, okay? He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, some of them you need to be seen doing it because, like, the what is it again? The one Kojak. Like I did Kojak. I mean, I do a lot of older imitations because I'm from the '80s, but Kojak, when I did that, it's like I got to be seen doing Kojak because you can't really tell what I'm doing unless you can see it, So it like goes hand in hand with it. But like some of them you don't even need to be seen. Like and like you said, Joe does them, and obviously Joe does a couple that are really good.
But he copies you on the Ryback one, though. He tries to do that one.
Well, Joe never did Ryback until after I left the show. So but it was weird that he started doing Ryback as much as he tried to when I left. And it's like, honestly, man, like I would never try to do any imitations he tries because it's like stepping on someone's feet. Look, if they were doing it.
What happened originally, which seems to be forgotten to the mists of time, is that I heard you, Ken, do the impression. I don't remember if I even encouraged you in that chat to do the impression, but I do remember hearing you to do the impression. Then, during a weekend or something.
All right.
What's that?
I think you told Joe. I bet you that guy Ken could do.
Well, that's
Ryback.
what that. No, well, no. Close. What I told him was it was a weekend or something. There was nothing to do. He's like, what we need to do is like, dude, we need to make one of these fucking. And I kept telling him about this for years. We need to make fake interviews with these wrestlers because he at that point did a good Bret Hart. At that point, I did a good Bret Hart, but there was other impressions. He did good Stone Cold. I was like, we need to do fake interviews. And Ken has a great fucking Ryback. Let's do that. So I was the one to convince him to move forward with that. So he set that up and all that. And my reaction was totally natural. I'd never laughed that loud and that heartily for decades, and you can tell. I mean, that made it famous almost,
Dude, it was so fresh and new, because and then like to think that Ryback heard that whole entire imitation of him and fake interview and got so mad at Joe that he wanted to fucking knock him out when he saw him.
Probably wants to kill us too.
Dude, because when he said to Joe, he was like, and Joe fucking weaseled right out of it.
Yes,
he
did.
That was my producer who did that. That was that was my producer. It was so fucking funny because he tried to like save face afterwards, make himself seem like he was tough or something. He was like, I was like, no, dude, you cowered down to Ryback because Ryback was talking shit. Ryback was like, and it wasn't even as bad as Ryback made it sound because Ryback was totally just an emotional cunt. And we see that he really is an emotional bitch. Like he can't take when people talk shit about him. And he wouldn't take that as like a joke. And it was like
it was the interview. It was. I mean, but Joe was going around saying the guy charges this amount of money for an interview when Ryback was saying, nah, it wasn't. Sometimes he does interviews for free if he can plug his.
That's why Ryback probably put it together. Why would Joe go out and do this mock interview of me? And he probably because I wanted to charge him too much to interview him, and he probably put two and two together and was like, he did it because of that. Which he probably did. I don't know. I mean, fucking Dave would know better than me because you were there for that whole shit, like how it happened. Was he close to getting an interview with Ryback and he really tried to charge him?
JB was the one, the producer behind the scenes, emailing him.
JB never admitted that, though. He always referred to that producer. I knew it was JB, but, he never admitted that. It's hilarious.
Pat Buck, who is their indie guy, and he's a trainer and all that, promoter. Pat Buck, he
asked for too much.
Pat Buck, he
asked for too much.
Well, yeah, but he worked for Ryback. He was like the email guy or whatever, right?
Yeah,
like
okay, and
his what is it called, Dave? The fucking
his
your agent type thing. Yeah.
Oh, God.
And so yeah, Pat. I mean, obviously they had a big breakup, but yeah, it was through Pat Buck and all that shit. So what's interesting is, can we get Ryback on the thing right now for free?
Wait. Did you hear the guy that's on Joe's show now that sounds like he's like from the South and he just like tells like these outlandish stories like fucking what's his name does Gargut and Jesse Garguts and this other guy all tell stories one up each other. That's what, like an hour and a half into the show, it's them telling their three stories to one up each other. Did you hear that guy yet?
I didn't hear that. I did not.
Dude, I was dying because somebody said, yo, who the fuck is this Joe's got on his show? And they sent me a soundbite of this guy talking, and he literally sounds like a Ryback from, like, the South.
What? Because I know he had to be on. It wasn't him, was it?
Oh, yeah, some, like, cowboy guy on there that talks like this. Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you something right now, man. When we were in Tallahassee, we had these chicks. They were fucked up, and they were sucking penises.
They be saying shit like that, huh? They be
saying all kinds of shit like this, Joe. Let me tell you this story. One time, let me tell you this story. We were driving an 18-wheeler down 195, right? And we seen these guys on the side of the road. They be like, yeah. And then, then Gargots will go, well, there was this one time I was in a truck, and we picked up 14 people. And the guy's like, well, I picked up 18 people the next day. And then Jesse's like, well, I picked up 19 people once when I was driving with my mom in the car. And then,
seriously?
Yeah, he's like, I picked up 26 people. What did you do? That's like, I picked up 30 people one time in a vet. And
oh my God.
Now, hour and a half into the show, right? And Joe's face looks like he wants to fucking put a bullet in his head, bro. And he's trying to fool people that he's having fun. He takes a sip of his beer and he goes, and he's like, I'm just getting started tonight. And he's just like, you're like, what, dude? Like, it was so bad, bro.
Was he
I was
drinking
like,
Bud Light?
dude, he was drinking like fucking, some kind of like shit beer, I think it was, man. It was weird, dude. He was down and out, bro. It was down and out.
You don't be drinking like the coffee, you'd be fake sipping.
In, bro, and these guys are fucking one-upping each other the whole hour and a half in. And it's like, wow, man, what the fuck happened to this show? You know, and I still get people that hit me up and they're like, I just got done watching Joe. You know, it was a good show. It was all right. And I was like, did you have a good time? Yeah, you know, it was all right. But you got to listen to this, man. I got to send you this. And like, they'll send me something and I'll be like, dear God, like, how do you watch it still? You know, and they're like, I don't know how, like, you know, but I'm broke and I get it. You know, I get it.
No, it's fucking like Jacob was saying the other day is that he wants to see you and Joe go at it, and you know, and it's like, well, what comes after? Well, I don't know, but I just want to see them.
Say that.
What's
What
that?
is the sense?
Oh, that was like last week or something.
Jacob RP said that literally this past week.
What is the second? You know what I mean? Joe knows the deal. I know the deal. You know, like we're gonna get the same answers, the same outcome, no matter how we go on there, how we. You know, and it is what it is, man. You know, he's always gonna say he's right. We're always gonna say we're right, and that's it. So it's the scent, you know. They only live once, right, YR?
Yeah, that is true. Did you
Right, RY?
Did you this game is
you made Tony, that's the monster you made, Tony from Revere, who fucking orders his girlfriend around like a fucking short order cook, from what I heard. Jesus.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to defend him on that. His wife sounds quite trained. I mean, she keeps offering to make him sandwiches and stuff. I mean, to me, that earns a gold star in my book.
She give me a cheese and a little niblets of cheese like a little mouse would love. Like a little niblet of cheese and some berries and some twigs.
I think this whole community should block Joe Crowder.
Well, I mean, I have him blocked. I mean, no, I don't have him blocked. He's got me blocked, so I block him back with my mind.
Plant-based chorizo. Ugh.
And would you ever go to a Van Halen concert?
Yes. What is plant-based chorizo? Oh, good. That's the eggplant shit.
This idiot thinks that eggplant is what they put into the Impossible burgers and shit that Tony eats.
I mean, it could. I mean, like
it could. No, it's not nothing. No, you don't even know what's in it.
Well, from what
Eggplant
I remember,
is not.
I do.
Impossible
I've eaten eggplant
meat
at Olive Garden. Thank you very much. It tastes like a chicken.
Fucking idiot.
It's like a chicken patty, right? I mean, it's like a
no,
breaded
it's not.
chicken.
Also having an Impossible electric breaker. Tony, you know, in his house. I got it. Yo, Scott is in his chat asking him, "Oh, you live with your in-laws? Like, where do you live? You know, because I just want to know. Like, what the hell? This guy's snooping around."
Wow.
Like, what are you asking, dude?
Yo, someone just
Red flag.
A fan just went on the field. A fan just went on the field.
Whoa, dude! Like Wild Stallions.
Rewind it.
Bills at 21, Chiefs 26. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes remaining.
Bears. Who you got in this one, YR? Who you got in this one? Who you got, YR?
Yeah, YR, you gonna answer?
Who you got in this one, YR, huh? Really?
I hope the Bills win, just personally.
I do too. You see, YR now, this is his point where he's vacuuming now.
He's like, I got a vacuum. I got a vacuum.
Someone just ran up on the field at the game like a fan. They had security tackling them.
They're on the field, Bobby. Nobody ran on the field. I'm watching the same game.
What do you mean? You got to look. They were like showing it, but they weren't trying to show it type thing.
Buffalo Bills, touchdown, Buffalo Bills. They take the lead with 1:54 left.
Nice.
Been here watching the
Go
fucking
Bills.
The Bills actually
Do we have Chad in the chat? Is
Game's
Chad in
not
the
over.
chat? Chad?
Dude, this
Is Chad in the chat? Calling
dude,
Chad
this is nuts.
to the chat.
You guys can actually this game right now,
The
bro.
game's not over, guys. Relax. Come on.
Dude, the game is not over. You're right, but dude, they are in such a great spot right now, Buffalo. I swear, I hope they keep this spot, man. Eliminate KC, bro. On the same day Tampa got eliminated. Get both of those teams out
All
of
the underdogs.
A whole new Super Bowl we want. A whole new Super Bowl.
Yep.
Here we go. 2 point.
Here we go.
Come on, baby. Get it in there. Get it in there, dude. Come on.
Ken throws it. Oh! Ah!
My God, dude.
Holy shit, Dave Rose. Did you watch this?
Bro. Wow.
Yo, this is crazy, Ken.
Dude, all these games have been sick today, bro.
This is the best one of the whole series of the whole weekend now, I think.
This game was nuts with Tampa, bro. They lost on a fucking last second.
That was
goal. No time left. Kansas City's backs up against the wall in Buffalo, dude. This is nuts.
But Ken, what do you like better, the postseason baseball or the football like this?
Football's the best postseason, man.
Really? All
Yeah.
right.
Because it's one and done, bro. Baseball, you got like a 6-game series and all that, you know?
Ken likes his the what are they called? Outside where you eat and your shit and.
But when your team's playing in these playoff series,
I asked a question. What?
An outhouse? House?
What?
Dave, what'd you say? Outhouse?
No, the tailgate parties. There we go. I remembered.
Oh.
Tailgate parties. You love the tailgate parties.
Oh yeah, bro. Tailgate parties are the best, bro. Let me tell you, football tailgate parties are the shit. And I'll tell you this right the fuck now, that the Buffalo fans, no joke, they know how to tailgate with the best of them, bro. No joke, because I've been there for a tailgate party a long time ago, and I've also seen their shit on video.
They can tailgate in a blizzard. I mean, they know how to have fun, you know.
Weather does not matter to them. Weather does not matter to them, bro. They could they could go anywhere. They could go in a Lambeau Field. It ain't gonna bother them. They're used to the fucking cold. They don't give a shit. They're fucking 50 below. It's like almost on that field, dude, in Buffalo. And now I think next week, if Buffalo does pull this out, I think next week Buffalo host the fucking AFC Championship game in Buffalo.
Oh, are you going?
Dude, I wish I could. Filthy was telling me, bro, we should go to that fucking game in Buffalo, dude. I can get us tickets last minute. And I was like, what?
I don't know why you won't root for the fucking Bills.
Dude, I don't root for the
Why?
Bills.
Why? I think I explained it earlier.
I want them to win, but I'm not like if the season starts up again, I'm not gonna root for them at the beginning of the year. Like they might.
Just the people around you and you're in the East Coast will be happy. And just all overall, just no one will be in a win like
rivals, bro. Divisional rivals, bro. The Buffalo Bills have rival of the Jets for so long. I could never.
You switch over. Come on.
Rooting for the Dallas Cowboys, bro. Come on.
I even explained it to you that Toronto loves the Bills.
I fucking hate Toronto, bro. I fucking, if there's a team out there that I hate the worst, it's got to be 3 teams that I hate the worst, and you just don't mention them to me because I just fucking hate them.
No, I'm not. I'm still talking about football. I'm not talking about hockey.
No, I'm talking about football too. I mean, there's a couple of teams that
what Toronto football team do you hate?
Well, not the Toronto football team. I mean, but I know what you're talking about. You're mentioning the
EFL team.
What's the name of that team again? The one that fucking John Candy owned.
Argonauts.
Yeah.
What are you talking about with them? I don't understand.
I can't hate on that team. I can't. I don't like Toronto Maple Leafs. I like Toronto. I don't mind Toronto. I don't know it like you do. I think it's beautiful place. I don't know no better, but I just don't like the Toronto Maple Leafs. They're just a bunch
No,
of fucking.
I totally agree with you. I wasn't even talking about a hockey team. I was still talking about football. What I was saying is basically that Toronto, being so close to Buffalo and having the ability to go there driving, is that a lot of Canadians go to Buffalo to watch Bills games.
Are you serious? They really do?
Oh yeah. And we get TV signals from, or we did. I mean, like, I don't live in Toronto anymore, but I grew up there. I can't fucking deny that. It's just that the city turned to shit. But I mean, like, there was so much Americanism that came from Buffalo. People would drive over in the border, like over the border on the weekends, just to go to the markets in Buffalo, the discount places and stuff. So there's this huge thing between Toronto and Buffalo. They brought the Bills up to play a few games here in Toronto a few times. So, and they were trying to gauge the market to see whether or not there was the possibility of either having a partnership with the Bills up here or bringing a team to Toronto from the NFL. But yeah, there's always been a big thing between Toronto and Buffalo.
Oh,
What is it? What is it?
my God, no way, dude. No
What happened? Come on.
fucking way, dude. Dude, Kansas City just scored another touchdown with a minute left.
What's the score? What's the score?
It's 30-29.
Listen, all right, so it's 32-29, but I'm telling you right now, Buffalo Bills still have a shot to win this. They still have a shot to win it, Shannon. There's a minute left. There was 35 seconds left in that Tampa Bay game. All they needed was 35 seconds left to go down the field. They got a minute left. They could.
Holy shit!
Dude,
Wow. This is fucking nuts.
Oh.
Yeah, you're
How
right,
did he-
Ken. You said this earlier. Tonight's been a night of some fucking surprises.
Dude, it has, bro. It's been one fucked up night for football, bro. Like really crazy outcomes, and like I don't know, man. This is a fucking.
And you got to go live later tonight for this.
Dude, this is a wild fucking ending to this fucking game right here. Another wild ass ending. Like, I can't wait to see what next week's going to be like. Holy shit. Like, oh my God. I can't believe they just threw a fucking 70-yard touchdown. They just threw a 70-yard.
Dave, like, he threw the ball. Like, the catch from the quarterback, Dave, wasn't really that far, right?
A 70-yard. No, it was probably like a 20-yard throw.
Yeah.
Yard throw.
For fucking set, like, oh my God, Dave.
This game is, Dave, I'm telling you right now, they will be, depending upon this next minute, they'll be talking about this game for a long time because this is a fucking crazy, crazy game right now. This is crazy. It is 33-29 right now.
Maybe all the paid-off refs aren't even working tonight. Maybe that's why the game's going so crazy.
A lot of people are saying that there was a lot of moves, too, by refs throughout the day that were, like, kind of, pushing towards one team.
Really?
Yeah, like he helped up Mahomes off the ground. Like, I never seen a ref help up a player off the ground.
They want to see, like, the listen, the NFL wants to see the popular teams make it to the Super Bowl. Obviously, it's money involved, so like a team like, what would, the NFL would rather, they would have like a choice. Oh, okay. Who do we want? The Green Bay Packers or the Arizona Cardinals? Obviously they're going to want they're going to want the Green Bay Packers, obviously. So they say that they kind of push that way for the teams that, are in the games and shit. But, there's always questionable calls from these refs, man. They're just questionable motherfuckers.
Do you always kind of throw the digs towards Green Bay? You're never like a Brett Favre guy?
No, listen, man. I like Brett Favre.
And I don't even watch NFL.
He was a Jet for a year, but it just seems like the Green Bay franchise and their fans are kind of spoiled to me a little bit in a way. Like they're kind of
yes, they remind me of Leaf fans as well, Ken. Absolutely.
Cowboys fans.
They're kind of oh, we should win every year.
Yeah, we're so great. Oh, but next year's the year, Ken. Next year.
Like, you got to play the games to win. Sorry. And they're like, well, we shouldn't have to play these games. Yep. We should beckon to be champion. And it's like, no, sorry. Oh, the goddamn trophy's named after us. How come we don't win it every year? And it's like, actually have to win it, you asshole. Oh, my God, look at this.
Oh, my God.
All right, so Buffalo, 49 seconds left, is on the move, midfield right now. Buffalo on the move, 49 seconds left. First and 10, 33-29, Kansas City.
O.J. Simpson, the Bills.
Oh, fuck, dude. OJ's there with a knife.
Is that the guy that ran on the field, Wire?
Imagine that. That was OJ. He's like, I ran onto the
He
field.
starts
real quick.
stabbing the players.
I'm a stamp.
I'm not losing money on this match.
Dave,
on this game.
Dave, he does Twitter all the time, and you hear him go, "What's up, Twitter people? Let me tell you, I just ran out onto the field with a knife to stab these motherfucking referees. They keep fucking up this game. I want to see my old team win, the Buffalo Blubblers. Yeah, baby."
That quarterback for the Bills, Ken, he is
49 seconds left. 49 seconds left. 33-29. Here we go. First and 10. Buffalo back to throw. Sideline catch. First and 10 on the Kansas City 40-yard line.
They're going to kick a thing into the thing.
Still ticking right now.
Thing into the
35,
thing.
40, 33, 32, 31. Oh, my God. Come on, throw it. Throw it. Throw it, bro. Throw it.
For number 17.
Here it is. Second and 10 on the 40-yard line with 23 seconds left. And Buffalo's got 2 timeouts left. So they're in shot, bro. They got a shot at this.
They do.
They
got a legit shot to win this right now. Well, I put away all the dishwasher stuff.
How was your dinner, by the way?
It was really good, man.
Well,
I'm full
first
of
of
them.
all, let's start off with the hors d'oeuvres. How were the hors d'oeuvres, sir?
They were really surprisingly good, those clams. Oh, my God, they were good.
And they were baked. How were they made?
Baked. Oh, why is there a flag on the play?
Oh, shit.
Interference. First down, first and 10 on the Kansas City 19-yard line. First and 10.
Thank you, Wire, for showing the video.
Yep.
I'm not showing it on the stream. But...
Here it is. They're gonna get a touchdown here, Buffalo. They're gonna get.
Come on.
Hold on. Why are they calling this though? What's going on?
They called a pass interference. They declined the penalty because they have it on the first. I think they had first and 10 on the 19-yard line with that. So there's 17 seconds left. First and 10 on Kansas City's 19-yard line, and they're down by 4 points. So that means they got to get a touchdown.
Ken's right here.
So here they go. Here's the snap. 17 seconds on the clock. He's back to throw over the end zone and touchdown.
Oh!
Down Buffalo. Holy shit.
What?
Buffalo. Look at, oh my God, they just showed Mahomes walking on the sideline with his head down like motherfucker. Holy shit. 13 seconds left on the clock. Buffalo takes the fucking lead. Holy shit. Wow, this kid is good. This Buffalo quarterback is fucking good. This kid is good, bro. They deserve to win a championship, this team, bro. They really do, man.
I think his name is like Ken Allen or some shit.
Allen. Dude, they really do deserve to win, bro. They are in Kansas City, and they took the lead with 13 seconds left. It's, oh, my God.
36-33.
Yeah, dude, they're down. Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, I know this sounds crazy, right? I know this sounds crazy, but there is a this could conceivably happen. There's no doubt that this guy could throw one bomb, get it pretty far to field goal radius or whatever. And if they can get in the field goal range, they still have a timeout to call.
Well, yeah.
They
could make it higher, the point spread.
Yeah, they could tie this game right now. They could tie this game still.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foul Mouse Network is going live in 10 minutes.
No, going live, bro. I gotta get work.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Dude, normally I would have stayed on longer last night. I stayed on it was the second shortest show I've done on Saturday night in the last 2 months.
And you know what's hilarious, Ken? Is that as soon as you went off the air, just a couple minutes, after
No,
he went off air.
I know, because he's like, oh, Ken gave me a free night Friday night, so I didn't have to go live.
Yep.
Live. I could go on late, make it a short night, and now Ken gets off early. Oh, thanks, Ken.
Yeah.
So I love how his schedule is my schedule. That's funny, but whatever. I don't really care.
We've seen it so many times. Is that it?
Joe was miserable.
No, 13 seconds left.
Yeah, so
Are they
13
calling
seconds left. Yeah, Kansas City on their 20-yard line, 1st and 10 on the Kansas City 20-yard line. Patrick Mahomes comes out to the center of the field for what could be his last couple of plays of the season here as Kansas City gets ready for the snap here on the 25-yard line.
Ken, did you think that was Brady's last game today, or you think he's playing next?
Brady goes out like that. Absolutely no way Brady leaves like that. He's not leaving till he wins a championship again.
I wanted him to win this year. I really did.
That guy's going to be playing till he's 50, okay? Because somebody's going to keep giving him money to play. All right? They're going to keep giving him money because if there's a team out there that'll pay him, he's going to keep playing.
What year? How old was Brett Favre when he retired from the Vikings?
Brett Favre, Favre was, he's 38 years old. Brett Favre was kind of old, and Favre at the end there, and then boom, he lost it all. And Favre looks good in underwear, and then boom, Ace is your place for your hardware. He was I think he was like 47.
See, that's what I'm saying. Look at this. Here's the throw, Dave.
Oh my God! Oh my God! All right.
Shit, dude.
All right. Here we go.
7 seconds left.
Yep. 7 seconds
36
left.
versus 33 for
And
Buffalo.
Kansas City, 2 more timeouts left. So they could technically
This is
get
crazy.
another quick.
This really is crazy.
You know what they could do, Dave, right now? They can get a 30-yard play right now in about 5 seconds. They get a 30-yard play off. That will leave them with 3 seconds to be in a 48-year, 47, 46, maybe 45-yard field goal. Then they added a second onto the clock now. 8 seconds on the clock. First
and this is crazy.
2 timeouts left. Can this fucking happen right now? With all happening in this game? All right, here we go. Kansas City lining up at the fucking 45-yard line. Fucking 45.
This is nuts.
It's our favorite number.
Out.
Uh-oh.
They call the TV timeout. Timeout
Who,
Buffalo.
Kansas City called the timeout?
No, Buffalo just called it. I think they're trying to ice, I don't know. They called it. I don't know why they would call a timeout there. That was stupid.
Well, they've got it to use, so maybe they're just going to use it, I mean.
What is normally if you have a timeout to use and, you're not going to use it for a play, you wait for the kicker to set up, get ready to fucking kick a field goal, and then you call the timeout a second before they snap that ball so it ices the kicker.
True.
But they didn't just do that here. They didn't do that for some reason. I don't know why they did what they did.
Don't they have
what it
another
was?
timeout, though?
No, they don't, but I know why they did it now. They did it because they saw something in their offense that they put out a different defense because they just took a couple players off the field and added some other ones. So they must have seen.
Here we go. Here's the pitch.
Here's the snap. Streets.
Goes down.
They're going to do a field goal.
Just like I
calling
said,
another timeout.
fucking 20-yard, 30 fucking yard pass, get in the field goal range, call timeout, 3 seconds left, and here it is right there.
Dude.
Still, would you rather be tied or would you lose? Rather lose. You take the field goal if you have to tie the game. At least you give yourself a chance now,
Yeah, because you don't want to get
3 seconds is still a lot.
Yeah, it is, but I want to see how many yards this is because this kicker cannot kick over.
Oh, I don't know. That's pretty far, Ken.
What is it? How many yards is this?
Yard field goal.
A 49-yarder. This is the max that this guy can kick.
Oh, my God.
He is not good.
This is fucked. 36-33.
Good soccer player.
I know this. He kicks. That went right there.
Was
they
it?
Ended up with no time left. Holy fucking shit. I can't fucking believe this. No way.
Oh, my.
Oh, man, this game is going to overtime.
That's fucked.
Here we go. Overtime is way more nerve-wracking, Dave.
So he fucking made it.
Hell yeah.
Despite your ridicule, he got it right in.
Barely.
I think
Barely.
Have you heard that?
Go to a coin toss for the who gets the ball next. I think a coin toss for this, right? Don't they?
I don't know.
That they don't.
I don't know the American foosballs.
I don't know. I think it is a coin toss for
That's
this now,
crazy. Wow, that's fucking nuts.
I want to put this on the tripod.
The way this game went back and forth, yeah, that's a good idea, Wire. Also, you're a saint for playing this for us, or me at least. But yeah, just the way this went back and forth, and now you got this. Like, this is nuts.
I know.
And the last game almost went to overtime.
And the fucked up thing is, I knew that all they had to do, they had 7 seconds, and then they made it 8 seconds left on the clock. I say you can get a good 30-yard fucking pass off in 4 or 5 seconds.
You called it.
But it's first to score, though, right? So whoever gets the ball first has the better chance.
Here we go.
Go. Whoever gets the ball first gets the better chance, right? Because it's whoever scores first, correct?
He called heads. Buffalo called heads. Here's the flip. It's heads.
Wire, get that on the stream here. Come on, or get it on the call. I want to watch the game.
He called.
Why? You could probably make money fucking streaming this on Skype and just having people pay you.
I'm saying, listen, can y'all tell me that, like, whoever gets the ball first has the better chance? Because
it's a nice TV, dude.
Whoever scores first, correct?
So who gets the ball here? Kansas City or fucking Buffalo?
Buffalo, mijo.
Just got the ball, right? So Kansas City picked which way they want to defend.
Yeah.
So
dude, that's a crazy ass TV, man.
So that means Buffalo gets the ball right now, and they got a legit chance. They go down, and if they score first, it's over.
I don't even know at this point. I don't even know because like you had Buffalo showing like some weakness earlier, and then they catch up, and then it's they're ahead, and now the other team fucking catches up, and like Kansas City's fucking gets it tied, and now we're overtime. Like this is nuts.
The winner of this is whoever scores first. So Buffalo got the coin toss. They receive the ball. If they go 4 and out, then that means that Kansas City has a shot to either get a field goal or a touchdown to win the game. So basically, it's sudden death. This next overtime, and I can't believe they're going to overtime. I mean, this is just they were so evenly matched up. This team. They called the point spread on this game, bro. It was like fucking really like 1.5. Man, people were like, yo, this is a tight game. All the people in Vegas that were picking the odds for this game were saying, yo, we really don't know which way this game's going to go. And I thought for sure, like, no, how can you pick against Kansas City, bro? They've dominated the league the last 3 seasons with Patrick Mahomes. How can you pick against Kansas City in this? So many people were given the line of 1.5. I'm like, man, a lot of people got Buffalo in this game. And you know what? I see why now, man, because this kid, Allen, he's fucking good, this kid. This kid is a fucking good quarterback, man. Like, I could just, as a Jet fan, dream of getting a guy like that on my team one year, man. I mean, Buffalo is so lucky they got this guy, man.
Who had the worst season? Who had the worst losing season, Jets or Giants this year?
Dude, I remember the days of Jim Kelly and fucking Thomas Thurman Thomas and like Talley and fucking like all these guys, man. I watched this Buffalo franchise go to 4 straight Super Bowls, man, as a kid, and they lost every single one. They lost every single Super Bowl. And Jim Kelly was the quarterback of all those teams, man.
Yep.
And they had a good run, that fucking Buffalo team, but they just could never win the big one. And it would be nice to see them win a Super Bowl finally. It really would.
That's what I was saying actually at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah. It'd be nice. Or I wouldn't mind seeing LA win it either, because Stafford is a good player and he deserves it too, man. He really does. Taking Brady out like that today was crazy.
So here we go.
He took the GOAT out, bro.
Yeah, but Brady did what he could. I mean, a lot of players were injured on that team.
I Brady leaving the sport like that after that. No, there's no way. Brady is at least coming back for one more season.
It'll be the Giants' new quarterback or the Jets. What do you think about that?
Dude, I'm telling you right now.
Aaron Rodgers is leaving Packers, or he's gonna do something's gonna change there for sure. Aaron Rodgers might do like a
If Aaron
like how
free
what's
agent,
his name did.
the Jets would throw the entire fucking bank.
You would root for him, right? Come on, you be hating on him, but you know he's good.
If he was a New York Jet, I'd be more than rooting
That's
for
what
him.
I'm saying. You be hating on. That's what I'm saying. You be hating on Green Bay and shit. Like low key, I be hearing you.
You know what? I'm just sick of Green Bay, bro. I'm just sick of them.
Is it them or Rodgers? Is it them or Rodgers though? You don't like Rodgers, or you don't like Green Bay?
Both, dude. They've had a quarterback for the last 30 years that has been a superstar quarterback for the last 30 years that they've had, this franchise. And it's like, enough already. Like, fuck off. You won a ton of Super Bowls. I'm sick and tired of seeing you. You like the Yankees. You spend all this money.
True. Yeah.
You know what? Like, enough. I know you're a great franchise. I love your colors. I love your logo. I love your town because they got a stadium in the middle of a suburb. It's like a fucking stadium in the middle of a little town. It is the coolest thing. But fuck off already. All right, you got the trophy. You got the Super Bowl trophy named after your coach. I mean, you are football. The Green Bay Packers are football. But I just so sick of hearing about them and seeing them and Aaron Rodgers. I like Aaron Rodgers, but I'm sick of hearing about all his shit. And is he leaving? Is he not? Like, fuck off already. It's not all.
Sure. So, is it the first team that scores and overtime wins, or how does this work?
It's the first team that scores, brother.
So, if you do get the ball first, you have a better chance.
Listen, if you win that coin toss, you have a very good to win the game.
What about hockey? Is it the same way?
Yeah, sudden death. Whoever scores first.
Holy shit.
Sudden death, man.
Dave was trying to say soccer is more of like a tougher sport than hockey. You believe that shit?
What?
No, I didn't say tougher. It's a more exertive sport. Yeah, Wire was fucking going nuts earlier today. Didn't notice.
Got crazy
Lots
soccer.
of running.
No, listen, I would agree.
Soccer has a whole lot of running.
Yeah, but listen, at least in hockey, you can glide. Once you start going, you can glide. Soccer, you can't glide, man. You got to keep
That's
moving.
exactly what I told him.
Yeah, but you have to do two things. You have to know how to skate plus play like a sport. It's two things.
Yeah, but he was saying, they go on for so long. It's like, but yeah, they get pulled off onto the bench. They get to rehydrate. Meanwhile, soccer players have to play 45 minutes straight without being able to rehydrate.
Penalty bench.
Dude, I used to love playing soccer on the NES back in the day. You remember playing it on Nintendo?
Soccer's just so gay, though.
What was it called? Like, what was the game called? Was it just soccer?
It was just soccer, I think, but it was fucking awesome, dude. It was fun because it was hard to score. So you would, and in real life, soccer, it's hard to score. 1-0, 2-1. It's really never a blowout. And that's how it was in this game. It was very hard to score. So it made it fun. So when you would get a goal, you'd be like, oh, thank God. You'd fight all game to get that one goal.
Yeah, Wire was going on about how he doesn't like games that end in 0-0.
Oh, my God.
It's like, they're running up the field there, Ken.
City's about to win this fucking game. They are about to win this fucking game.
Yep. Soccer is like the professional wrestling of the real sports world. It's watching men just run all day.
Shut the fuck
really.
up.
The New York City soccer team won its first championship this year.
They kick balls.
They're called the Manhattan. I forgot their names, but they won the States soccer championship.
United States, the championship?
Are you going to start following them too now? Wire?
Well, not because it branches out, because they be having, other countries,
Is that?
And then,
Is it a touchdown? Touchdown?
That's a touchdown.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they won.
Wow.
Kansas City won.
These goddamn Kansas City Chiefs beat Buffalo again.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude, man, if it wasn't for the Chiefs, Buffalo would have had a championship, no doubt, bro. No doubt, man. I can't believe the Chiefs just pulled this out, bro. Fuck. I cannot believe the Chiefs just pulled this out, man.
They're gonna win the whole thing. Watch.
That was a crazy
No.
game.
Referees talking to the Chiefs, all the Chiefs coaches there saying, we helped you guys out. We got you this far. You're going to have to win next without us. And,
No, because
You
it was a
should've sent us the
high-scoring
money.
game.
Yeah.
It's high-scoring. They're going to win the whole thing. Kansas City Chiefs. That's the Wire's prediction.
Is that a touchdown? No, wait a second.
Look,
Wait a
look,
second.
both feet are in.
Yeah, it was. That was a touchdown. Fuck.
Look at that.
1
Boom,
foot.
boom.
Yep. Touchdown. Yep. Yeah, but did he have control of the ball? Did he have control of the ball when
He
that
had his
first
ball on the hand. He had his hand on the ball.
came down? Did he have control?
Yes, full control.
It looks like he did, man. It looks like he
did.
did.
He had his both his hands.
Fucking Patrick Mahomes, cocksucking fuck, wins again. This piece of shit.
Huggies needs a haircut.
You know what? I am getting sick of Kansas City myself. I'm getting sick.
Why? Because they're so good. You can't be hating on good.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Man, here's another
Fuck
team
Kansas
every
City. Fuck 'em.
cram down our throats every fucking year. Kansas City, fuck out of here, man. I want to see Buffalo win. This is shit.
Mahomes is the next Tom Brady.
No, he's not. He's not even coming close to Brady, bro. This kid's got to win fucking 6 more Super Bowls.
Look at this guy.
Look at this.
He needs it.
Look at this little prick. You little prick bastard. You little fucking weird haircut prick. Look at him. You fucking bandana kid looking fuck.
Look at this guy.
This poor dude's like, man, I'm going to the Jets next year, man. This coach is like, thank you for the referees for helping us this whole game. Thank you to the league for pushing for us to win all year. Thank you. And next week, we're going to win again. Who do they play now next week, Kansas City? They play the Bengals?
Yes. They're going to kill them.
Kansas City and the Bengals to see who goes to the Super Bowl. Wow. They got to beat the Bengals now next week.
Because Buffalo would beat the Bengals any day. That's the thing here. So
Bengals.
definitely.
Bengals.
Bro, it would have been B on B next week, bro. It would have been some B on B, bro.
Anywho, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. It's been more than 7 hours since I've been doing this stream. And I still have to eat dinner. So I'm going to be off to do that. So it was great to hang out with you guys. And,
yeah, no doubt.
Ken will be live in about 10 minutes.
That'd be
on
nice,
the channel.
I doubt it. But yeah, again, thanks for calling in, guys. I'll talk to you guys.
Thank you.
So on that note, I want to thank everyone that joined us here tonight. Hope you had some fun on this lazy Sunday. On that note, I am Devious Dave Rose, and we will see you next time.